now it makes sense, Rolex. Rolex, I think I got it.
It all makes sense.
Guys, welcome to the show. Rolex.
Oh,
Sorry that I'm super late because I was actually editing a video and I transferred some files over from a computer over to I'm trying to put it on the external hard drive, and it was taking so long that and it wouldn't. And what happened was my camera glitched, so I couldn't turn on my camera.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, I'm gonna have to basically start editing that video all over again because I had to cancel the transfer to restart the computer so I can do my show. So I can do this show, guys. I hope you find it worth it and entertaining. By the way, I sent the roommate out on the mission. She,
What mission is she doing? What is she doing?
She went to supermarket to get cookies.
Topo Chico.
Oh, I would go for some Topo Chico. By the way, Rolex, I'm going to be sending you a package for Christmas. Okay.
Ooh, yes, do it. You got my address.
Yeah, I think I got it.
That's good.
I think I shipped it with the pirate ship, and it saves the address. I think so. I'll be able to quickly.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, I'm gonna finally hook you up with something this Christmas.
I love it. I need a good Christmas present this year. Yeah. I got my credit card bill this year. Fuck. Or this month. Fuck.
Oh,
dude. I love Schitt's Creek hard.
Dude, I saw the credit card bill from when I bought the Panerai.
Yeah.
Panerai. Jesus, all the bar expenses. I forgot about that. All those bars.
They add up, Tim.
Yeah, man, it was like $260.
That's
worth of drinks in that night. Holy, it's crazy.
So yeah, you were telling me back show that I missed out on a good stream yesterday.
Yeah. She showed.
She made a steak.
It was 3:00 his time. He made a steak and drank a bottle of wine. He just made a steak and drank wine with it. And that's it.
Yeah, that's what I want to be when I grow up, eating steak.
And then we watched that the Marcelo epic.
Yeah, the epic stream. I made it in there. I was so happy.
Yeah, I
was jumping around and I saw myself in there once, and I was like, "Well, that's
shout out."
Yeah,
shout out. You're a legend. You're a legend, man. Logan Hall says Marcelo's video was amazing last night.
Amazing,
dude. I wish I had an edible while watching that video. It would make it so much better too.
Let's do it.
JMB August 12th. Looking forward to see the new Milgauss. Rolex, what do you want? What do you want for Rolex to release?
You know, who was I talking to about this? I feel like we're all talking about the new Milgauss. I feel like it would be a total Rolex move to not release a new Milgauss next year. Isn't that such a Rolex move to do, to not release that? And they're going to do something else.
So something completely different.
So maybe a new Yachtmaster, maybe because the Yachtmaster needs to be
that line. Oh my God, this line is so confused.
They need to redo this entire line.
This is by the way, this is like a trans kid in the family. The Yachtmaster, so confused. It doesn't know what it wants to be. Does it want to be a big manly watch or a small girly watch?
I mean,
it want to be the manliest watch of them all, or least manliest watch of them all. What the fuck?
It fits perfectly. It fits my wrist perfectly. Like, it's
Speaking
such a
of
good
perfection.
Hello,
Gunner, welcome to the show.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hello,
yo.
We're talking about how great the Yachtmaster is. Size?
Yes, I like the size of it, but I just don't aesthetically. No.
I know. They need to redo this watch. I don't know what they need to do, but they need to fix this watch. This, let's see. What if they reintroduce the Explorer 1 again, but big size, 41 mil? What if they did that? That's one. Maybe we're going to get the Coke this year. What if we get the Coke?
Oh, dude.
If we get a Coke, I might have to possibly get one.
You know what I'm wondering? If they do the left-hand drive, if they offer it regular, like a regular watch, they say, okay, you can get the Sprite. It could be a left-hand drive, or you can get the regular Sprite. That would be a game changer. And a Jubilee, that would be a game changer. And so easy for them to do, too.
Ooh. Yeah, I know. It's nothing. It's zero effort. But they just, I don't know. I don't get it. They're This line has to needs
They
a
got
revamp.
it. They
It's
need to
bad, but it's also Daytona. Was it 50th anniversary?
Yeah.
There's so many anniversaries. Milgauss. That, by the way, there's a Milgauss anniversary too. Imagine
Yeah.
they just discontinue Milgauss, because technically speaking, every single Rolex right now is anti-magnetic.
Yeah.
There is no need for
that fairway cage,
right.
whatever that is. Yeah.
Exactly. So the new watches, the new Rolex watches that have the latest movement, they're amagnetic.
Yes.
So there's literally no point, because they got the blue parachrome
I
hairspring.
mean, that's not a bad idea. That's not crazy, Tim, that they just completely scrapped the Milgauss line for right now.
Yeah, fuck it.
They might do it and then concentrate on something else. Yeah.
Yeah, what's the point? Let's do something new. Forget about the Milgauss, and that would be cool. That'd be cool. The end of the era.
Yeah.
I could see that.
We
And
could
it's
see
like
the new Day as well. Day 2. We could see that.
there was a Day 2 already.
When's that?
The
What was
Day
that?
2 was the big
The
one, the
ceramic?
fat one.
The big fat Daytona?
No. The
Oh,
Day
sorry. I meant Daytona. My bad.
Oh, the Daytona 2. Yeah, Daytona 2. I want that.
That might come.
Yeah, that would be freaking amazing.
Would you chase that, Tim, if they came out with a new Daytona?
Would that be? I think that would be a little bit greedy, no?
No, you go
Having
for
a
a black tile.
I would go for the black one though.
Yeah.
A white Daytona 1 and a black Daytona 2. Amazing.
What about you, Nub? What do you think is going to happen this year?
Ooh, Christopher Negroni says he wants white dial Explorer 1.
I mean, yeah, that would be really cool. A white Explorer 1.
By the way, look at this. Negroni says stayed up all night thinking about how the hell does he do it. Marcelo is a magic man with the camera.
Dude, Diego, when he did that thing where he set up 2 cameras, he put on some Oakleys, like, how you say? He's just like bouncing around his room. I was like, wow, that was pretty spot on.
Yeah. We got Silky Johnson, who's a member for 5 months. Silky! Hi, Tim. I want to see some titanium in a reasonable size. Never gonna happen, even as a Hulk. That's never gonna happen. I'm sorry. My other delusional fantasy would be all the Daytonas to have a ceramic bezel, but an oyster flex John Mayer would be very cool. Can you imagine a John Mayer with green ceramic bezel on the Daytona?
Sorry. Yes.
That'd be sick.
That'd be
like
sick.
a Daytona.
You know what I got? Just like you said. Like you said, ceramic bezel on all Daytonas, 2-tone. That if you're talking about what I want, I would love a ceramic bezel on a 2-tone Daytona. Because if they did that, that would be my. That would be my, especially black and gold. Fuck, I'd be all.
But that would also make the Daytona regular 2-tone Daytonas with the gold bezel more desirable as well.
Yeah, I mean, I would be all over that. I would be all over that. But, you know, I'm just simple Rolex going after the Air King. Gonna try that out.
So, oh yeah, by the way, how bad do you want this Air King?
Why, you're trying to sell it to me now, Tim?
Well, no, I mean, I'm just asking. Are you looking to get a new Air King or the old version?
Ooh. Why? You got a lead on an old one?
I might have a lead on a very, very special.
Very special?
Yeah.
How special we talking?
Oh.
Oshin level?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe.
Well, we'll see.
Speaking of Oshin, Kevin, welcome to the show.
You got to work on these, dude. You really got to work on these.
I thought you were gonna say special.
No,
okay.
Special needs.
Speaking of special needs,
dude, the material's right there in front of you, Tim. You just got to pick it up.
All right.
Right.
Okay.
Taking the easy way out.
You got to get the new one. You got to get the new Air King. Don't go back to the thick, nasty Air King. Sorry, Air King.
That one is gone forever, never to come back.
Yeah.
You know, it's the last of the last.
Kevin, what do you think we're going to see this year?
I don't know. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna be able to get it, so who cares?
I know, but like, if you had to put money down on it, you're in Vegas and you're taking bets.
Yes.
which they should.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but let's say you had to take bets. What would you assume?
A titanium Yachtmaster 2.
What?
Because of
No.
the prototypes that you saw around?
Because I don't know, and that's what I thought of.
Okay. Interesting.
Mm.
I mean, it is about time that Rolex starts messing around with titanium.
Yeah, this
Can't wait
first
to see
release,
that.
the titanium deep sea challenge, that was a little bit of a weird one. And also they released it so spontaneously, right? Just completely out of the blue. Not during their normal release dates. Like, what the hell? This was a straight up release just to mess with Omega, right?
Oh,
There's no way that they like they probably had this thing sitting in the back for years now, just waiting until Omega does something. They're like, bam.
Well, why don't we guess what Omega's trying to release on first first Tuesday of the next year? That's more
Mm.
relevant, right? That's next month.
Next
That's true.
month. Oh, the next month. The next month.
They'll have a new
It's gonna be
Speedy, right?
something impossible to get.
Yeah,
Yeah.
What the
you know,
showcase think?
you know
Dude,
what I
did
would
any
like? A wearable Seamaster. Something that's not the size of a fucking hockey puck.
Dude, it's gonna be a Speedmaster, Speedy Tuesday.
Yeah, I know, but still. I'd like to see like a nice cased Seamaster. Like the
what is that?
pre-wave dial ones that they had, the ceramic bezel, those were a good size. They fucked those up.
Last year they released this one, right? The Caliber 321 with the
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
obsidian,
Yep.
right? Did anyone buy this thing?
No.
And it's a lot of money.
Yeah. That's
$81,000.
yeah,
And
who
you
bought
can
that?
get this actually, unlike a Playtona that you can't. Why isn't someone like, okay, someone who wants a Playtona, why aren't they getting this? You would think that this is like, you get a little bit more with it than the Playtona, right? Although it's not a platinum case, it's a white gold case, but you get open case back movement, you get that little cool engraving, you get big box. No? No, nobody? Same price, kind of.
No, maybe it's a steel version this year.
Steel of this one. Ooh, no. Here's the thing. They're not gonna make something that people actually want. That's the messed up thing about Omega. They're always do something to compromise their own project. Mike K, welcome to the show. Evening, Timmy and the crew. Lots of legends on tonight. Thank you, thank you. Michi Poo, how are you doing? Let's see here. Whoa, Dennis of Lashi, $10 super chat. How come the lugs on the Daytona stainless steel, two-tone, and yellow gold have uneven lugs, and rose gold, platinum, and oyster flex have bigger and even lugs? Check out the yellow gold, uh, uh, oyster flex. Yeah, that's the little kind of thing about Daytona. Let me actually let's pull up two side by side. Is that here we go. Here we go. Little known fact that here we go. So there is a white gold Daytona, white gold Panda. And let's pull up here another Daytona. There's two types of cases on these things. For some reason, the steel one doesn't have as much material at the on the crown side. Yeah, you see that? It looks two types of cases, guys. And even
Why is that?
Hmm?
Why is that?
Exactly like what the hell? Why? Why? It is very confusing thing about it, and there's really no explanation about this thing. You would think that well maybe it's because the oyster flex and the way it integrates into a case maybe they had to redesign the case. But if you could just go to let's say to the non-oyster flex, let's just go to a full white gold. No, still it's got the symmetric case and the steel one has non-symmetric case. It's freaking bizarre. When are they gonna fix this and standardize the case shape of a Daytona? Maybe this year. It's about time. But yeah, you can see it. Look how much more material there is on the white gold one.
So if they fix this for the steel version,
Hmm?
would you get a new one?
Well, actually, some people speculate that the new Daytona, they're gonna remove the ceramic bezel. They're gonna go back to the steel bezel.
Well, why would they do that? What would their logic be?
What would the logic be? Look, I mean, what was the logic on putting a ceramic bezel on the Daytona in the first place?
Some could argue there's no scratches on it now. If you look at a beat up Daytona, you'll see all the scratches on the bezel.
But
It's like
that bezel costs $130 to replace the steel bezel.
yeah.
One
Yeah.
less thing to polish. I don't know. Maybe people like the nice new shiny look every single time. Why did they switch to ceramic bezels from aluminum bezels? It just looks newer.
Yeah,
The thing is though, especially on these steel Daytonas, the bezel flies on the side of the case. It actually floats above the case. And if you ding it in the right way, you can actually bust the bezel, the ceramic bezel.
But how often does that happen? Not very often. I don't see it.
Uh
I don't see it on the forums. I don't see
yeah, because
people.
people who wear it, they're babying them. You know, they're very
Yeah.
careful. Like I walk around like with my other hand covering the Daytona because I don't want
Yeah,
to.
these guys aren't wearing them on the construction sites. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Okay, I see. Only T and Tickers wears it on the construction site.
Only
Only-
T is out there breaking concrete with his
Break-
submariner on.
Carl, $2 super chat. My buddy AD had a Rolex Blueberry in the case. Ooh,
Very cool. Yeah,
wow!
things are starting to hit the cases.
And yesterday we heard of a solid rose gold Sky Dweller being in the case. Okay.
Yeah, who's buying that though?
What's the blueberry?
The blue. What do you
That's
mean?
white gold Submariner.
It's the Cookie Monster.
Yeah.
Oh, we call it the blueberry.
Nah,
Yeah,
some people.
I've never
call
called it the blueberry. I've called it the Cookie Monster.
I like the Cookie Monster better.
I call it the Cookie Monster too, because I'm a Cookie Monster. I love the cookies. I love the cookie. Roommate is out on the mission to get. By the way, she was pissed that I called her a tough character.
Why a tough character? Why would she be pissed?
I don't know. She was replaying the audio from yesterday to my face whole day today.
Well, you
That
should
I
tell.
called her a tough character.
Oh, I think that's a compliment. No.
I thought so too. Silky Johnson, $5. Tim, I have to disagree. I think we will see more titanium. Do you think Rolex might start bringing back a calendar? Any retirement predictions? Oh, no. They already have. They have their annual calendar. I don't think they're gonna go and make kind of a Patek looking calendar. They're only making shit that looks unique to Rolex. I think they figured it out because like the crazy thing is like most people, you showed them a Patek Perpetual or a Vacheron Perpetual or a let's leave AP Perpetual out of this one or a Lange Perpetual, and they're gonna see no difference between those three. But you show Rolex annual calendar, you know that's uniquely Rolex. Logan Hall Tickers has to mine his own coal for his route. True. True.
Thank you, OC. Talking some sense into this. Man, what kind of nonsense is this?
Yeah.
Banging on the wrong angle. Come on now.
OC had a great comment earlier. He said, "What watch are we talking Rolex out of today?"
Yes, Rolex. We have to walk Rolex off a cliff. Don't do it. Watch channel. My watch channel says Tim. Maybe cases are different because of the two metals having different strength properties. Once they're machines to shape. I don't think so.
What about a titanium Milgauss? That was always a sciencey one, right? So
That'd be insane.
that make it crazy.
I just want to see Rolex do something out of the box. That's all I give a shit about. Because I know I'm not going to get it, but I just want to see something cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man, something crazy.
You'll see that in OC's favorite brand, Tudor.
Yeah,
Holy shit! Roommate just got home. Where'd you get so many cookies? What happened? Was it sale?
Damn.
Don't
I
talk.
guess Tim and the roommate made up, right, Kevin?
Yeah,
No,
right.
she said
Got you
don't talk.
cookies.
Bro, you fucking
Yo.
cookies, dude. Come on.
Yeah.
Carolyn Martin, tough character. Tim isn't feminine. She isn't your buddy. Hey, roommate. Ah, say hello. Yeah, hey. What's going on? Was it sale? Like I told you? Was it cheaper?
Kevin, imagine having a woman in your life that just goes out and gets you cookies. That must be pretty sweet.
So what is it? What is it?
Well, mine
like I said?
is baking cookies.
All right, dude, I get it. You guys make cookies. You have
There was
people
no
that love
discount?
you and care about you.
Oh, okay. I told you it was
I
discount.
have to buy my own cookies, dude.
Thank
This
you.
sucks.
Yeah, that sucks for you, Lolex.
Yeah, it does suck.
You
Lolex,
should
please.
stop spending so much time on these streams and go
Lolex,
find
you want
yourself
me to send you
cookie
a
with
box of cookies?
Well, like you don't want
New
to
York?
BS like
Cookies, dude. This
along
is
with
crazy.
it.
Well, anywho. By the way, my show was great yesterday. Thanks for asking, Tim. It was dope.
What happened? What happened?
Did Elon
Rolex-
Musk come out?
No, Elon Musk didn't come out, but it was pretty cool. Black Star, Mos Def and Talib Kweli. If you guys listen to
Oh,
it,
yeah.
they performed right after Chris Rock. It was so sick.
yeah?
And I had the 6th row tickets, but then when we got there, they upgraded us to the 3rd row. So I was literally right in their face. It was
Whoa.
so dope. And then
Whoa.
yeah, Chris Rock talked about Will Smith. It was so funny. He did like 30, 40 minutes on that. And then Dave Chappelle talked about how he got tackled on stage this year too. If you guys remember that, someone
Really?
like attacked him on stage. That was
Whoa.
fucking great. Yeah, good stuff. I sat right behind Russell Peters. If you guys know who that is,
Who
he's
that?
an Indian comedian.
3450.
Yeah. He's like, isn't he like one of the richest comedians in the world, Russell Peters?
No, I don't think so.
I think he's up there. He's like really big.
Well, he's making movies now, or he did make movies.
Yeah.
So
Really good. Really good show. But yeah, I was excited to see Elon Musk so I could throw my iPhone at him. Fix this, you piece of shit. But it was lame. I couldn't take photos because they make you put your phone in those cases now when you go to shows. So
Yeah.
I couldn't show how close I was to the stage.
You should have taken the picture of the case that they
No, they got
told
me.
you to put your
They
phone
got
in.
me good. They got me good. But it was funny because there was this couple right next to me that was like blackout drunk.
Really?
Blackout. Like they were legitimately like mouth fucking each other.
What?
They were like full on making out. And then the girl was like screaming. Like, oh, it was so funny. They got kicked out of the show. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Right
no.
next to me, too. She was like banging into me the entire time. I was like, this fucking sucks. Thanks. But yeah, I'm like 99% sure I got COVID. I'm just waiting for it to kick in.
It's a mass spreader event.
Oh, big time for sure.
Yeah. I actually, you know what? There's a little bit of COVID going around.
Oh, big time.
C caught something. Everybody's a little bit has to be a little bit. Be careful a little bit, guys. Okay. Oh, I got a crazy gift today. Holy spike!
Let's see it.
Lolex.
Let's see it.
I'll show it for a super chat.
Let's do
How
it.
about
All
that?
right.
Any
Yes,
amount, but it's so freaking wild, guys. My mind was blown. I mean, look, I was pissed when I had to wake up, like to go to the door to open the door. I had signed for the package. I was pissed, but when I opened it, I was like, I almost fell out of a chair.
Wait, can you give us a hint of what it was?
Huh?
Can you give us a hint?
It's a book.
A book?
Yeah.
That's not a good gift. A book?
Well, it's a very special book.
Okay.
Tim, you should sell Rolex your Air King. Get out. Well, by the way, Rolex, what do you think about buying my Air King? You'll reward. You loved it, and it has a very special story, right? But
I hear the
flying
bezel
out of Australia, escape from Australia.
I'll buy your sermon, Tim.
My sermon.
Yeah, I'll buy the sermon.
Making him an offer. I made him an offer of 12,000 last week.
I'll give you 12.5, Tim. How's that
Oh,
sound?
you guys are brutal.
Come on, dude. You need the money, and I got it.
Okay, I'll think about it.
Your Air King, I'll give you 6,000 for it.
I'll give you a 5 for it. Right now.
Diego
say
has a good
5,000
point,
right now.
Lolex, though. I think they might have moved you closer because
Yeah.
they thought you wouldn't
I love
see
how
it.
Diego keeps saying, Diego better be 6 feet tall when I see him with hands the size of dinner plates because he talks like he's Jason Momoa. Diego better be a fucking unit when I see him. Because he talks like
Ooh, he just left the AD and says CPO hypnosis was confirmed. Exhibition only watches being returned for service, then sent back and sold as pre-owned, guys.
that's a pretty that was a good call out by Diego. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Because they can't be brand new watches. They're not brand new because they're unstickered, they're being handled, and there's no movements in them. So it's not a brand new watch.
Yes. And when they say, oh, it's pre-owned, who's it owned by? You know who's it owned by? The AD. The AD.
But I do think they're going to be buying watches still too. But they'll be selective about it. They're not going to buy old date just beat up watches and stuff like that. They're going to
Dude, the CPO is going to work to build history. They're going to be using it very strategically. Okay? I think they're going to be asking for they're going to be building up their inventory of CPOs by taking back what, like, for example, if you go back and you want the Daytona and they look down at your thing and then see it, they sold you a sub and they'll ask you, hey, what's going on with your sub? Are you still wearing it? Maybe you can send it for, we'll buy it off of you.
Yeah.
Whatever you paid it, we'll give you back your money towards the Daytona.
I don't think they're going to be that generous. They're going to lowball the shit out of people. But I mean, dude, I would be down. They gave me 80% of the value of the watch, and they were like, "We'll sell you a Daytona."
That's not going to work for people that actually want to keep the watch, though.
Exactly.
People that want to collect all the different subs, different GNTs, all the Explorers, all the Daytonas.
We'll see.
We'll see. We'll see. You still want the Daytona, Rolex, the black one?
Yeah.
Look at it.
Yeah, I know. That is my Grail watch. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
I can't believe the case is so effed up.
Yeah.
Look at it.
We'll see what happens.
It's much smaller than the case on the gold one. Opus Time already told us they're selling exhibition watches. Oh yeah. Thank you. That's where the information originated, guys. That's so funny. Diego, they also apparently are required to always have at a minimum 50 Rolexes in the store, most in vaults, and can only sell when their inventory goes above 50 pieces. Weird. What? Damn. That is a weird. That's a weird kind of thing. Why would they do that?
I feel like these Rolex ADs all kind of operate a little bit independently in regards to updates and news and shit, because every AD I've spoken to have all told me different stories about different things. Do you know what I mean? It's never all one same story. So
maybe they're being told different things to catch the leak, to be found as the leak.
Maybe they're using Diego as a stool pigeon right now.
And Diego's outing as the AD right now. Shit,
Diego, you're so fucked, dude. You're so fucked.
Dude, you're not getting any more Rolexes.
I'm so telling on you.
Nobody knows where Diego's AD is except
Cam does. Now he's
I know where it is.
Oh,
and I'll call him right now, Diego.
Oh no,
Fucking
Diego.
Try me, dude. I swear to God, I'll call them and I'll tell them all sorts of. I'll make shit up.
Yeah, seriously, get one more Rolex for me. Shit, bye, Diego.
Yeah, dude. One more joke out of your mouth, Diego. I swear to God. Over.
Oh god. Delete the stream. The stream is going into members only after this.
Oh, dude, I have the keys. I'll pull it out. I'll pull it out every time.
But that's an interesting requirement. And by the way, it says that the display only ones, they count towards the 50 that they have to have. Interesting. I don't get it. That's like because that's like millions of worth of inventory. Well, not a million, but like $400 to $500,000 worth of inventory that they have to hold and can't sell. Oh, you know what?
What?
Wow, I was just thinking something.
No, just say it. You got to say it now.
No, because I was thinking maybe it's to somehow prevent ADs from hoarding, but maybe a lot of ADs already keep more than 50 watches. Because I would think like these ADs, they probably have like, they got like 10 Daytonas in the background just in case, that they saved up over the years, and they're just trying to see, well, who can we sell this one to?
If an AD still has a Daytona from 10 years ago, I don't think that's happening.
By the way, I talked to a guy who works as an inspector for these ADs. Like he goes in and checks what watches they have. Like Rolex may actually send out people to check that they actually have.
They don't need to send anybody. They probably need to send people to check out their store and their store locations. They don't need to check out inventory. All of this is done digitally, right? When they sell the watch, they need to send the information to Rolex, right? So they don't need somebody to count their inventory.
Yeah. Secret shoppers.
Yeah, they need secret shoppers for the location, their sales associates, all that stuff. They don't need to track inventory.
They used to do that when Rolex worked at GameStop. Secret shoppers.
So Rolex, what was your rating? What did they rate you? Were you?
I don't think they gave us ratings. It was just pass or fail, and they were like, "Yeah, your store passed." I was like, "Sick."
This would be a perfect job for Tim Wright.
Yeah,
Rolex
secret shopper. Tim is a secret shopper. Oh my god, that would be great. He comes in a nice suit with a.
Dude, that's a dream job for me.
Yeah, secret shopper.
Yeah,
that would be great.
I mean, how do you get that kind of job to work for Rolex as a secret shopper? Are you kidding me? Would do anything to get that job.
What would you do, Tim? Would you dress nice going in, like you're some important?
No. That's the whole point. Yeah, you don't want to look like, you don't want to make them suspicious. So,
well, first thing you're gonna do is say, "Give me a drink right now."
Yeah. That's what I do when I walk into a Bucherer, the time machine.
Don't worry, I got you guys. First drinks on me, guys.
Drinks on me.
Classic.
Let's be clear, Timmy could have handled a real job.
Could never.
Oh, could never.
I like how you glossed over that never.
I know. Oh, what I wouldn't do to be young again.
Well, you boys need to nail down a date for us.
Yeah, Tim, I need to put in the request for the.
Yeah. We're gonna.
Still waiting on my passport still too, though. Did the application and everything, so coming in soon.
Yeah,
killing me. So it's just gonna be us three then.
Sure, why not?
And maybe Alex if you guys go during May.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Alex might be coming.
Which Alex?
Alex, wristwatchaholic.
Holy shit! No way, really?
He's gonna be in Korea, I think, during that time, and he said he'll hop over to Japan.
Whoa! Okay.
Kevin, you should come.
And then we're all gonna go to Mount Fuji.
I would love to, but I can't.
Come on, dude. Leave the room.
I love Japan.
Kevin, it's time
love Japan
to visit your homeland. Come on.
All the ramen I could eat.
Leave the roommate at home and come scale Mount Fuji with us.
We'll probably all die, so no thanks on that one.
No, I was just talking to my manager about that today. She said it's not a steep incline.
No, but watch that video. I put in the chat and the WhatsApp. Oh my god, it's pretty intense.
No, Marcel's gonna kill us. He's gonna secretly kill us on the mountain.
It's very rocky.
We're gonna kill each other. Someone's gonna have to feed us. It's gonna be Tim's.
It's like a 2-day ordeal.
Yeah, we can do it. I believe in us.
We can do it. It's gonna make for a fun video, guys.
I can't go to Switzerland right afterwards because I'll literally be dying in a bed for like 2 weeks afterwards. But I can do it. I will get myself.
Yeah, that's why the watches and wonders made us realize that. Wait, hold on a second. That's the conflict of trips. We almost bought tickets too for those dates without realizing that the watches and wonders on the same.
But let me ask you, what would you guys do there? Would you actually go there and do streams there and just check out watches? What's the point of going?
In Japan?
No, watches and wonders.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to be doing that. I'm going to be hobnobbing around. I'm going to.
How are you guys even going to? You're going to buy just those standard tickets or what?
Well, yeah.
Well, no, we got to do. What's it called? Press passes, Tim.
What? Oh, yeah.
We're all a journalist. I'm a journalist. I need to write about this.
That's right. That's right. You're a journalist. Yeah. What's going on, roommate? What? Come on, just calm down. Calm down.
So, are we looking at April, May now, or what?
I've always said May is the best time for us all to go.
Yeah.
That gives me enough time to put in my requests, make sure it's good with everyone, hand off all my assignments, and have a good time.
Yeah, May.
That's what I'm saying. You guys should pick a date now so that people can start planning.
Exactly. You get the tickets and everything, get the hotel rooms. And look, Tim, you didn't show us off the cookies, by the way. What cookies did roommate bring?
Oh, let me see.
Yeah, but you guys gotta buckle it down because it's rapidly approaching.
It's true.
Like 5 months.
I mean, that's a good. We're in the pocket. We're doing good.
This one. Tate.
Do you want us to fly to LA though, Rolex?
No. Well, let me think this through. Nub, where are you located? By the way, terrible cookie choice.
You know these?
Nah.
Roommate,
you tried?
What
roommate would get bitched out by me right now. I'm like, you always do Chips Ahoy or Famous.
Oh, these are from New York though.
Tate's
these are local.
Nub, where are you located?
Yeah, I'm in North Carolina. So
Chips Ahoy.
There's plenty of flights out of Atlanta, but direct flight to Haneda. So
should you do connecting to LA?
That's longer for Tim, so there's no point.
I know, but like Tim doesn't matter.
You guys should just meet up there at the same day. Don't worry about connecting flights.
I know. Mathis is right. Those cookies suck, dude.
What?
Come on.
I like them.
Dude.
They're crispy. They're crispy.
They are. They're thin, gross cookies.
They're not soft. They're not soft and chewy. I guess we have a soft and chewy audience here.
Well, I'm not soft and chewy. I'm just like.
Looks like soft and chewy. That's why Chips Ahoy. Soft,
your whole midsection is soft and chewy. Shut up.
I'm in New York. You know, in New York we like.
The hell up, dude. His whole upper body is soft and chewy.
Yeah, that's why I want some variety. No, if I want soft and chewy, I could just,
grab your tit.
Yeah, the real Nival $5 super chat. All 3 ADs I shop at in my town all gave me the same story that they didn't get any Rolex shipments for holidays. What?
Yeah.
How believable is that?
He's got to go and tell them that they're lying to him.
That's bullshit. Yeah.
And show them Rolex for him. Be like, I got the call. Tell them to explain themselves. Those motherfuckers.
That is.
Yeah, but I do think there's something to it, as in the factories kind of slow down around the holidays, and then they close down completely the week before Christmas. I've heard that from multiple ADs.
So Rolex, that's what they sold you to?
I kind of believe it makes sense. But then also at the same time, what I really think it is that they're trying to hold off until the pay increase or when the prices increase next year. So instead of selling me an Air King at 8,000, it's going to be at 9.
Would you still buy with the increase?
Yeah, I would. Well, no, I got to actually look at it. I got to see if is the increase going to be across the entire line? Are they only going to increase certain models? It depends. I have to see what the breakdown is.
When are the price decreases coming? Okay, that's what I want to know. Okay. Forget about these price increases. What the fuck? It's bullshit. You know. By the way, holy fuck, David HCC, he got offered like seven guys Rolex watches in 2 days, unsolicited, from 2ADs. They got bonus shipments, at least in North Texas.
Okay, but then look up 2 comments from here. Riverbank.
Yeah, I'll be right back, guys.
Rolex today already shut down for the holidays. Won't be getting any more watches until the new year. I've heard that same thing. So,
well, Alex, I'm just kidding. I've heard that too. I'm just busting your chops.
No, it's okay.
Oh, and by the way, David H. If you guys in WhatsApp, he got Jean Rousseau straps for his Cartier watches. Look how freaking amazing these straps are. I can't believe it. Jean Rousseau is freaking best. Right?
They're really nice. Yeah.
Look at that. I mean, freaking gorgeous. I love how he did the blue with the kind of cream stitch, and then the green. Freaking amazing, man. These Jean Rousseau guys, you want the best gift? Jean Rousseau strap. I have one here on the Grossman, that bondage and discipline put this Maurice Grossman on. It's just a killer. It's a killer strap.
And your Ming.
And the Ming. Oh yeah, well the Ming comes with it, but
that's what I'm saying.
Ooh, we got bondage and discipline in the chat saying the December shipment would have been built months before. So how they shut down a red herring excuse. Yeah, exactly. This is just an excuse for, they have clients that they want to sell stuff to, and then they have clients that they don't want to sell stuff to. And they're going through like the list from who their priority is. You know, they got their best clients. They're gonna reach out to them first. So, yeah. What's up? Enjoy. Thank you, roommate. Tough character is gonna be what? 5 days left. Guys, 5 days left with roommate, and then she's going to Korea. One-way ticket.
Damn, Tim.
We're gonna have to rescue her from Korea. Enjoy. How can I enjoy? I'm depressed. Enjoy my productive life. Oh, because yesterday what happened was she was sleeping on the couch, and I was just kind of joking around saying like, well, you know what? If roommate leaves, I might actually be very productive. Because if you think about it, right now, half of my day, what I do is freaking argue with the roommate. Like, hey, you're not doing anything. You're just sitting on the couch. Go get the cookies while I'm preparing for the show. Because I'm doing a program. I actually have a job, and I have to pay for this rent. It's coming. It's coming. The rent is coming. And as Joe Bing in the chat rightly points out, Tim, your super chats have dried up more than. Oh, come on, Joe. That's what's up? What? You didn't get it. Because like I'm considering you. You're considering. And so like I thought the cookie is right age. So to save your time, I went to CVS. But they can't hear you, so. And you yelling at me there. I wasn't yelling. Yo, I wasn't. Okay. Considering try to time. Okay. She's still talking, by the way, guys. I love you, roommate. Come on, just calm down. It's hard. It's hard. Don't you see? I'm freaking out because what am I gonna talk about? It's gonna be, the show is gonna get better. Well, maybe not. Okay. No, you are. What? I said you are important. Oh my god. Rolex.
What did you do, Tim? Sorry.
You want to move to New York?
Gotta come save Timmy.
I mean, I work remote, Tim, and we've talked about Rolex and Tim take New York. We've talked about this multiple times.
We can rule the wristwatch world together.
Start a new series, like with the Kardashians.
Yeah.
You know?
It'll be so amazing.
What would be the theme of the show? Finding Rolex love in New York?
Finding love with low.
That could be the first season.
Exactly. Me and Tim go on speed dating together.
Yeah.
Is that a thing still? Do they do that still?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, you could do
Tim
that.
gives Rolex a makeover.
Or
That
do
could be-
some dating apps.
Yeah.
Go rule K-Town,
Yeah.
Rule the pong tables of K-Town.
So
Oh,
we doing it. We pull Blondie in for
hell yeah,
email
Blondie's
advice.
down. Blondie would have been. My God, can you imagine if Blondie came with us to the Panerai event? Me and Blondie would have had a lot of fun that night. It would have been wild. She loves ping pong and stuff, I think.
I think it could be good. There needs to just be at least one episode where you give me a makeover, Tim.
Yeah.
Clean me up like a homeless person from off the street.
Yeah, I do need
One episode, you guys could go to the gym,
Yeah, it'd be good.
By the way, I need to read the super chats, guys. Thank you again. Thank you so much, Silky Johnson, $5. I was at my AD. They made a big deal to offer Starbucks, and he declined it. She also alluded to trade back. Oh, and showed me a rough conditioned used white gold sub. Interesting. A trade back? So it's kind of like a CPO situation. Whoa. Silky, who's okay, okay, we don't want to dox his AD.
Yeah, we don't want to do it like Diego did his.
Yeah, we're just gonna be careful. But they're already offering used pieces and also offering to take back a piece. Like, hey, buy the sermon. We'll buy it back later. Buyback program. You lose nothing. Maybe Silky should go back and take the sermon just in case. I don't know. Insider information. Here we go. $2. Rolex. I will trade you a Cartier XL for your 3XL jacket. That sounds like a sweet deal.
Wait, who do we know that has a Cartier XL?
Who? Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's kind of a giveaway. Think about it.
Sorry, buddy. We got your number.
We're gonna get them. We're gonna get you. Who has one? Bondage.
Wait, that can't be Red Shovel though. It's $2. It's dollars.
Yeah, no, it's not Red Shovel. No, dude, a Cartier XL. Cartier XL.
Who do we know has that?
I don't know.
It's Alex.
No, he doesn't have a Cartier XL.
We'll figure it out.
Bondage and Discipline. Tim needs to get a radium here. What? Luminor is not enough to round out his collection at full retail.
Is the radio mirror base cheaper than yours?
Actually, I think it's same price.
Is it?
Yeah, let's check. Whoa, what the hell? Just went to some wrong website. Some naughty website that starts with the pan. Here we go. Luminor radio is a radio mirror. I mean, technically, it looks like it should be cheaper, right? Because you look at it, it's a simpler design.
Yeah. How much is it?
Oh, actually,
$4,700.
No, but this is painted dial. It's not even a sandwich dial. You want to get at least this one right here, right? This is kind of as close as you can get to mine.
I kind of want
more expensive,
better sized. Aren't these all 47?
I think the new ones are 45.
No.
Let me see it. 100 meters of water resistance, 45.
What more do you need?
What do you think? What do you think? This is actually nice. I love it. I love it.
At 47, though, that's a good price point. I bet I could haggle like a bitch. Get it down to 45 out the door.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin, you don't think so?
No, I think you could. It's just not for me. I'm not a fan of the wired lugs.
You're not a fan of wired lugs? I mean, these are amazing. Oh.
Yeah, you would figure those would break at some point. Like you'd hit something and they'd crack.
Holy shit.
So ugly to me. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, it looks like a pocket watch that they put a strap on.
Dude, look at this one. This is a limited edition. This is Bronzo for $18,000. What the hell were they smoking over there at Panerai?
I think they were drinking Dalmore 25,
Oh, but look at the logo is sandwich dial. It's like the logo is sandwiched. in lume. That's a freaking sick touch, don't you think?
Not 17,000.
Not at the price though, right? Let's see. Okay, no, it actually doesn't loom up. I thought it would loom up. Never mind. Silky Johnson, $5. I thought about it, but I didn't want to send the wrong signal. I told her I love the whole green dial, but I'm only interested in top tier allocations. Yeah, because he's already got the meteorite dial, a GMT. He's got the 15510 from AP, the Royal Oak. Let me see. What other Rolexes does Silky have? I mean, don't you think like a Cermet is kind of a top allocation? No, is it? Or is it like a medium allocation?
That's definitely top allocation, for sure.
Cermet?
Yeah.
I feel like it's up there.
It's up there. It's harder to get than a Batgirl or a Batman.
Really? No way.
It's harder to get than a Batgirl or Batman.
Okay.
Am I crazy to say, Kevin, that it's almost on par with the Pepsi in terms of allocation?
No.
No.
Actually, yes. I think you're crazy. I don't think the Cermet is as hot in
like a
demand as the
medium.
Pepsi.
It's medium allocation.
I think it's a medium, probably on par with a Batman, maybe.
I'd say it's a little harder than a Batman. It's easier than the Daytona and the Pepsi.
I mean, it's not going for crazy money over retail. Oh, actually, you know what? Look, like 19,000. 19.
I would say it's just about as hard.
Yeah, 19.
I would say it's just about as hard as a black Daytona. No, maybe I don't know. Somewhere in there, in the hierarchy of the ladder, it's between a Batman, and a Pepsi.
I gotta tell you, bondage. There's something about these radio mirrors. They're not bad looking. I think they cleaned up the collection or something. Look, these are clean radio mirrors.
Look, Kevin, Tim's about to make another mistake.
Tim, you made one Panerai purchase. Relax, all right. Give it some time.
You hit your Panerai quota, dude. You're done.
I'm just saying, there's some good-looking Pams here. I'm digging.
All right. So what more did they offer you if you got more sales in? You get an extra discount.
Blue one. I'm digging the blue one. Look at that.
You see what he's doing, Kevin? He's trying to talk us into buying a radio mirror. So he can get some money back.
Seriously.
We're gonna send him a rebate in the mail like he bought a Ford Focus.
Yeah, I know, right? We're giving him another strap.
I'm sorry. It's just I got excited. I got excited. It's exciting. It's
not. This is almost as bad as Grand Seiko availability or like variety of collection. No.
There's the duet. Oh, we checked out this one. Remember? This one was.
Would you wear this?
I wouldn't. No.
Oh, well, why are we looking at it? Let's not look at it.
Let's get out of here. Let's get the hell out of here.
What the fuck are we looking at?
What am I doing on the Panerai website? What the fuck? Don't I care about my channel?
Seriously,
dude. I asked you to look at a duo, and you pulled out the shittiest model.
Oh, you want to see duo?
No. Silky Johnson, $2. Panda, Sprite, John Mayer, or Meteorite, or I'm going home.
Ooh, okay. Panda, Sprite. Okay, yeah, those are the top allocations, top tier. Yeah, no way that Cermet comes anywhere close to those. A Meteorite. Anything in Meteorite is freaking nice. Any Daytona with the Meteorite, you grab that. And the Sprite. Wow. What about Sky Dweller? Is Blue Sky Dweller still a top allocation, guys? Or has it dropped down in tiers? I feel like Sky Dweller, especially like the blue dial, has dropped down a tier. No, it's not as crazy desirable. But maybe I'm just crazy.
What I want to know is, what did Patricia pick up? Patricia, what did you pick up?
Patricia just picked up a new watch. Whoa! Congratulations. That's pretty cool. A new watch never hurts. actually it does. New watch.
Hurts your wallet.
Right, yeah. You know?
And it hurts your liver.
It does. It's painful. It's very, very painful. Blue Dial Sky Dweller is 23 and is super hard to get. That's what I understand. Like, how can it be so hard to get? And it's actually not that crazy. Not that crazy money. You know? It confuses me. Like with how difficult it is to get a Sky Dweller, it should be going for more than the Panda, in my opinion.
Blue Sky Dweller is 23K and is super hard to get. Oh,
yeah.
What's up? Sorry.
No, I'm just saying. Like, why would a Sky Dweller be so difficult to get, but not really? Yeah. Let me see here. Let's pull it up. Bam. It's 15,000 at retail. Impossible to get. But
oh, sorry. I was gonna say, you know what my AD told me when I got the back roll? They said, now that you got this, it'll be a little easier for you to get a Sky Dweller. Like that was the next step apparently after the G. And I said, okay. So I don't. I have zero interest in this watch.
Why don't you just say yes? I will buy.
I wasn't thinking because all I thought when I saw this was me owning this, and I thought I would never own this. It does nothing for me. It's a cool watch, but it's just not for me.
So tomorrow's episode is talk Rolex out of buying a Sky Dweller.
I know, right? I'm like, guys, what do you think about me getting a Sky Dweller?
Wait, before you jump to that one, Patricia.
Oh, she's got a Cartier Santos Dumont Oris Upcycle and Hamilton Murph.
Oh, did you purchase it because of Oshin? Oh. Oshin made that sale. Look at that.
Whoa. Number 2. That was Oshin's number 2 watch of the year. Number 2 release of the year. And I like that they removed the cipher from the seconds hand on the new one. I thought that was weird. Maybe because the Sky Dwellers are free in Queensland. That's possible. Daytona has history. Sky Dweller does not. Okay. Interesting. Good point.
But Sky Dweller has complication or more complication.
Is it the most complicated Rolex?
Or is it more complicated than a chrono? I don't know, but it seems like it, right? With the calendar.
But the annual calendar is more complicated. But I mean, they're charging more money for it, right? 15,450. What are they charging for Daytona?
Rolex, you're echoing.
Oh, sorry. Am I still getting an echo?
Hello. No.
Hello.
I think you had a speaker next to the microphone too close.
Oh, sorry. I have my phone next to it. I was just watching Oshin's Instagram story. He was eating a steak at 4 a.m., like you said.
Oh, there you go.
That was his favorite snack in New York, he said. Like a steak is a snack.
Yeah.
Dude, I eat a steak at 4 a.m. I'm not doing anything until midday the next day. I'm just sleeping all day.
I'm making instant ramen at 4 a.m.
Yeah, that's insane. A steak at 4 a.m., Kevin? Do you think you'd be able to get up at 7 for work? No way. No fucking way.
Maybe 22-year-old Kevin could.
No way. He said something about a Bordeaux, drinking wine? God damn, dude.
He was just drinking wine, and he was eating it rare Rolex.
Dude.
By the way, Rolex eats his steaks well done.
What?
I don't.
No,
but I
know you fucking don't.
Gay shit some lame shit like that. Rolex eats his steak. Fucking Tim eats his steak with A1 sauce. I saw him do it. We were at a nice steakhouse, and he said, "Do you guys have A1?" And they said, "No, this is a nice steakhouse."
I'm ready to leave right now. I can't believe this. You too. Disappointment.
Disgusting, Tim. How dare you?
Disgusting.
Carolyn Martin, $5 super chat. Another woman. Welcome, Patricia. Thank you so much for watching this show. It's incredible. I mean, we do have a few women. It's quite surprising. I don't know why, but it's good stuff. And Carolyn says Tim just bought a 2-hand piece. Complications don't always drive interest. 2-hand Complications. Okay, so it's like a complication that you need 2 hands to use.
No, 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 no. She's saying she just bought a two-hand, time only, non-seconds watch, and then break. Complications don't always. Some people aren't interested in complications.
Yes. Yeah, like I'm not interested in complications, right? That's why you know what? I'm not so
You're a simple man. Just
no,
need a simple watch.
before, I really wanted a Sky Dweller previously. Like a year
Of course
ago.
you did, Tim.
Huh?
Of course you did.
Yeah, because I thought it was cool. But you know what? I much rather have something simple, something that's elegant and easy to wear. Something you want wind and wear, right? You just
I'm a big fan of three-handers. I love a good three-hander.
yeah, wind and wear.
No fuss, no muss. Just throw it on.
Yeah, because if you got a collection of like 4 or 5 watches, and you take out the annual calendar and you have to set it. Oh my god! You can't with the Skydwell. You also need the instructions manual. You just have to, where do you set it? There's no markers or anything. You have to remember it. It's like
Yeah.
first position, second position, third position.
Yeah, even with the GMT, I find annoying sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta set the GMT hang. Gotta set the date.
It's a bitch to operate. Seriously. It's just the very, very tough operation. Very annoying at times. But it's a fun looking watch. Okay, it's a fun looking watch. Ooh, Conrad says, Timmy, trade Pepsi for root beer. Huh, that's an interesting. But root beer is more beautiful looking piece.
So we should ask the roommate for this one because it'd be her decision, right?
Like if somebody wanted to trade a Pepsi for a root beer with me,
I want to do it.
you wouldn't do it because
no,
root beer is a more expensive watch.
I don't care about price. This, in my mind, looks so much better.
Wow.
More classic.
Okay, let's make a poll. Pepsi or root beer? Which one is better?
No. You shouldn't say which one is better. Which one would you prefer owning?
Which one would you prefer to own? Pepsi, root beer. You know, when I had my Explorer 2 only, there is I have this picture where I only had at that time I only had my Sub and Explorer 2. And there was 2 guys. One had a root beer and the other one had a Pepsi. And we all took picture together, like 3 of us, right? Because it's the same complication, all 3 watches, but they're different, different looking. And root beer won easily. It's just the most stylish, most sharp. But I almost feel like root beer is a kind of watch that you have to wear a proper jacket or something, like you have to be dressed up for it.
What? No, just
Dude,
wear it with sandals and shorts. Who cares?
What?
You have a Rolex. Who cares? Just put it on.
Listen, guys, let's talk about something. What do we all want for Christmas? Let's talk about something more adult.
Yeah.
What do you guys all want for Christmas?
Okay, let me show you what I got for Christmas. The book. You want to see the book that I got?
Okay.
Yeah, let's see it.
I want a Game Boy. That's what I want.
Oh, which one? The big fat one? The big fat white one? Or like advanced?
It's heavy.
I want someone to travel to 1997 and get me a Game Boy Color. That's what I want.
Ooh,
Someone make that happen.
A Game Boy?
Yeah, give me a Game Boy, Tim. What is this?
Ooh. I have a Game Boy. You want me? You want to borrow my Game Boy?
Yeah, dude. Wait, do you have
a Game Boy SP?
Do you have the original Pokemon?
Oh, he has SP.
I have SP.
Oh, dork. You don't have a Game Boy Color or a Game Boy Pocket? Lame.
Well, let's just load the ROMs and get them on your phone.
I know.
Actually,
right?
I got my mom and I got in a lot of trouble for buying that SP. My stepdad didn't want me to have the Game Boy.
Are you serious?
Yeah. He's like, $100? How dare you?
Is that so funny? I remember my dad used to say dumb shit like that when I was a kid, and as I'm an adult, I'm like, you fucking bitch. It's $100.
Yeah.
All right, shut up.
Yeah, it's just $100. What?
Yeah, dude, put it on a credit card, you Nancy boy. Let's see this.
Yeah.
What is this?
It's a Royal Oak book, mate. Look at this thing.
Pretty good.
50 years of the Royal Oak. 50.
It's pretty cool. Are
This
you gonna open it?
was a gift from a viewer.
Very cool.
So nice. I want to find the spot. I don't know. Should I? I'm afraid to take it out of the shrink wrap.
That's what I was assuming.
Right.
Remember when I got that Rolex book and I sent it back and Archie got all pissed?
You did what?
I got the green Rolex book. Remember the green felt Rolex book?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I got it. And I was excited because I thought, oh, I'm going to learn a lot about Rolex. Dude, it's like 5 pages worth of information. It was all bullshit, dude. It was like a coffee table book. So I sent it back and I told Archie, and Archie got furious. He was like, you put your greasy hands all over it and then you fucking returned it. You fucking piece of shit. I was like, whoa, dude. All right.
What the hell?
I guess he got a lot of returns on luxury to last.
Ooh.
That's pretty cool. So you're not gonna open it?
No, I'll open it. Just I need to find a place where I wanna have it somewhere here to display it in the back.
But we're not gonna even see it.
Huh?
We're not gonna see it though.
You want to see it?
No, we're not gonna be able to see it.
In the background?
Yeah.
No. I don't want to put it like this. I want to put it like this.
Oh.
Or maybe I don't know. Look, I have to look for a spot. None of these shelves are big enough to show it. But yeah, this was from Addis. What a legend.
What a legend. Wow.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Unbelievable. Yeah. Thank you so much, Addis. Freaking legend.
You got some super chats.
Oh, super chats. I need the super chats to pay off for the Pam, guys. I need the super chat to pay off for the Pam. And I'm also gonna try to get a gift for the roommate. Come back. Just so Meech O'Malley, $2 super chat. I want some busty entertainment for Christmas. We got me.
We got Tim right there, yeah.
We got me. We're gonna ask Blondie to show up. And there you go. That's $100 super chat for Blondie to come on the stream. And then I'll wear a wet t-shirt. Mark Gerard, welcome to the show. Here we go. Derek M. I've been asking for Pepsi for 2 years. Am I wasting my time? Purchase history. Okay. Tudor Diet Pepsi. Breitling Super Ocean Heritage 2. Cartier Santos large, and a Rolex sub-date. No, you're not wasting your time. I think you got enough purchase history.
No, but he's been waiting 2 years, and this has been his purchase history so far.
Well, it all depends what city he's in. Is his sales associate still there? Do they know he's still alive?
Yeah, are you checking?
It's all dependent, right? So
also
go check in.
If he's saying I've been waiting for 2 years, right? How often are you checking in with this guy? Are you checking in every month, every other week? If it's been 2 years and they're still pulling that shit, I think it's time to pull the rope.
No. I would also try to give them a hard deadline, like maybe your birthday is coming up. 45 years old, or I don't know how old you are. Doesn't matter. Just saying. But if you got a hard deadline coming up, you can say, "Hey guys, I've been waiting for Pepsi already for 2 years. I have a extensive purchase history here." He's in Austin, Texas. They got them there.
Oh man, and he's saying he checks in regularly. That's kind of fucked up. Yeah, do what Tim says. Call him and give him a hard deadline.
Same sales rep, and also make sure to get like a really nice gift for the sales rep for Christmas. That could help.
What if they're not accepting gifts anymore?
Huh?
What if they're not accepting gifts anymore?
What do you mean? Of course they will. Of course
not always.
Yeah, some of them don't. Double D said a good comment here. It also depends on how handsome you are and how soft your hands are. So
that's how I'm able to get all the watches.
How do you think Tim gets everything? His hands.
My hands are all calloused up, so that's probably why I'm not getting any.
His hands have done zero work, so these
Dude, my hands are mad soft. I got them soft hands over here. Right?
These are the hands that never seen work before. So that's how I'm able.
Tim gives the best handies. Kevin would ruin some poor young AD. Yes.
Same sales rep. Austin, Texas. I'm serious about some kind of a hard deadline. Have you told them like that you want it for some very special occasion that's coming up, Derek? Because if you did, that's I think that's really important, especially on a piece like a Pepsi.
There's some man.
Hmm?
That's why I'm so sick of this bullshit, dude. I mean, like I
The
haven't had it like that,
game.
but it's fucking, dude. I'm so sick of that bullshit.
Why?
I don't like it, dude. That with guys like this, he spent his hard-earned money. He bought the watch. He did what you're supposed to do when you're going to get a watch at an AD. He bought, not calling it shit, but he bought the other watches that he doesn't want to get the Pepsi that he does want. He bought a Tudor. He bought a Breitling. He bought a fucking Cardio Santos. And he got a sub. He should get a fucking Pepsi. There's no question. They should be delivering it to him. But now they have him waiting for 2. It's crazy. I hate that shit.
Speaking of delivery, Marcelo time. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I was running yesterday 12 hours of community.
Nice. Good job. Good job.
Running 12 hours community, doing all those edits, all those crazy angles off the camera. Wow, you are a monster. YouTube superstar.
Thank you. Wow, thank you.
I've been swarmed by praise and reviews of Marcelo time.
Well, the next video is a bit more simple. After that, I'm going to work on something like you cannot do 2 hard videos like this. It's impossible.
Yeah, Marcelo, you need to take it easy. These kind of videos gonna kill you. Just shorter videos, a little bit less work. You know, because you wanna keep making videos. So just be cool, okay? Derek M says no. I get the allocations haven't been coming in still at regular levels for Rolex this year. No, I haven't been coming in. I'm gonna say no. I get the allocations. I'm not sure what this means.
I get the allocations haven't been. Oh, I get that allocations haven't been coming in at regular levels for Rolex this year, etc. Tim.
Oh, okay. So
they're
saying
you have a PhD in English, Tim. How am I reading better than you? What the fuck?
Hey, listen, I was just too. I was just trying to let Daniel into the show. I was distracted. Hey, Daniel, how you doing?
Hi, I'm very surprised that you let me
Daniel.
finish visiting Dad. I'm at a parking lot from the facility. I'm only here for a second. I just want to say thank you for letting me back in after I revealed that I don't eat steak rare.
Oh, was that Daniel? Sorry.
Daniel, it's well done.
You do well done?
No, medium.
Oh, medium. Okay, medium.
All right, that's still acceptable.
There's one thing James, the advisor, and me have in common. We don't have it absolutely rare. And I guess according to our good friend, I don't want to say it on air because we don't eat it rare. We're not men, but whatever.
I mean, it tastes better rare. That's the whole.
Oh,
rare
well,
tastes so
I
good
guess
with wine.
Tim
with wine and A1 sauce.
Tim also has his with barbecue sauce too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Tim likes
do you
a barbecue
really
sauce.
rare, Uncle Tim?
No, they're just messing with you. No, I don't.
Oh,
but I do love my hot sauce.
Yeah, Kevin, how about you?
Rare, medium rare.
Medium rare. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'm sort of medium.
It's gotta be rare. It's gotta be rare. Go rare, go home.
Tim also likes California rolls when he goes to sushi. He goes, "Hey, can I get a California roll?" That's his thing.
Sushi's a whole different story.
You know.
I'm okay with sushi. And what's that Peruvian fish that's also uncooked completely? It's
we're talking about ceviche because that's my favorite.
That one.
I love ceviche. My mom makes really good ceviche.
Yeah,
ceviche is wonderful.
No, I love
that stuff. Okay, guys, I gotta go. I gotta drive.
Bye, Daniel.
Okay, bye. Bye, Eugene. Bye. Take care, guys. Bye.
Hello.
Hey.
Bye.
Daniel is so funny.
Forgot about Eugene.
Doesn't eat steak. Just wanted to make sure that we got it all.
Well, steak is hard on some people's stomachs. My little sister can't eat steak because it fucks her stomach up.
Speaking hard on stomach.
Speaking of hard on stomach, yeah.
Meat.
Hey, what's going on, Tim?
Yo.
Hey, Meech.
Meech, how are you doing?
Hold on, I gotta adjust my audio here.
This comment's worth pulling up. Sorry.
Pull it up. Pull it up.
Ceviche from Dorsia is amazing. It's so funny.
Oh, look at his icon. Wow.
I love that. That's pretty good. What is it? The sea urchin ceviche I heard is amazing. That's what's that movie called? American Psycho? Fucking great.
Tim.
Yes.
The date's coming back.
What happened?
I don't know. He sounded a little agitated. I don't know if it's just due to the fact it's a long day up there or what, but he called me up. Just got off the phone with him and he said, "Who gave you the watch when you walked out?" And he said, "I didn't give it to you. And neither did Andy, the manager." And he said, "Who gave you the watch?" And I said, "I don't know." I said, "I think it was one of your associates." And he said, "Yeah." I said, "I don't know who it was actually because it bounced around like to 3 different people between sizing it."
Oh fuck! Is this yours?
Yeah.
Meech? Oh yeah. Fuck! That's not cool.
Anyways, he said, "Yeah." He's like, "Whoever gave it to you," he said, "I don't think knew exactly how to wind it properly." And he said, "Did you ever wind it or not?" And I said, "No." I said, "I never took it off." I said, "The date and everything was set when I was handed it." And he said, "Yeah." He said, "Whoever handed it to you, he's assuming didn't wind it enough." He said, "My recommendation is to wind it every other day to avoid the date wheel malfunctioning like this."
Hey, wait. Let me ask you something here, Meech. You got the watch. They wound it a few times to get it running, and then you wore it all day, right?
Correct.
So it should have been charging. You don't have to wind it all the way.
But how active is Meech?
Meech is an active guy. He talks a lot with his hands. He's like an Italian. He's an active guy.
I mean, I wouldn't call.
But I go back to what Hoff says, though. Didn't Hoff say like the winding or like the rotor when you walk or move around is meant to maintain the power reserve, not charge it? So if it wasn't wound properly enough, it probably just ran out of gas at some point. It couldn't do two functions at the same time.
Is that
because
true?
This watch kept running while the date wheel was like this. It maintained its time for like an hour.
And what happened then?
Oh, I just pulled the crown out at that point. So, so I would assume it was going to maintain its time continuously. I just think it didn't have enough power to do both at once.
That's a weird situation.
Boston's saying these older ones need to be winded every so often. You need to give it a real wind.
I didn't think it would be relevant on a 2014 model though. That's still modern in my book, anyways. I don't.
Yeah, that's not old.
2014.
Yeah,
that's nothing. Yeah, 2014. You would think that's nothing. Yeah,
that's the year Meech graduated high school.
not too far off. Not too far
I know,
off.
right? I say that like it's supposed to be an insult, but that's actually a long time ago. 2014.
Yeah, 2014, man.
He also came back to me. He's like, "Hey, man," he's like, "I kind of lied to you a little bit." He said, "I'm sorry." He said,
"I didn't think you're handsome."
No. He said because he's not really a watch guy. I think he's more or less in the service department. But he said, "I may have made a premature promise to you of putting you on a 321." He said, "All we can get in is a Snoopy. I don't think we can get you in on a 321." He said, "I don't think we can get those because those are exclusive to certain districts." He said, "Let me double check on that." Because I'm pretty sure I prematurely
if you can get Snoopy, you can easily trade Snoopy for 321.
Yeah, but I don't know. What's the point now, honestly? I'm getting back what I want to get back, and it's bygones be bygones.
No, but listen.
Get the Snoopy. Just get the Snoopy and flip it.
I thought you were a big baller here, Meech. Come on.
I don't know. I did get my $100 refunded, and I'm getting a gift card to a steakhouse near me. So, a win is a win.
Steakhouse! Make sure to do rare and no vegetables.
I want it still
sides.
moving on the plate, Timmy. I want it moving on the plate.
Well, you gotta make sure that place has A1 sauce.
Yeah, you better get that A1 like Tim likes. A1 and barbecue sauce. Sweet Baby Ray's. He said that specifically to the waitress.
Damn.
I don't know. I'll take it back. We'll see what happens. I'll stick with winding every other day. But to me, that seems a little weird because I did bring up, like, I told him, I said, I'm wearing the bluesy right now. And I said, I don't have to wind that. I don't have to wind that every day.
Single day is bullshit. Okay.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, it sounds really bad.
Sounds like, listen, I think you have to wind it maybe one time. Well, did they say, did you tell them, like, okay, I'll take it back and I'll do as you guys say for like a month or something, no?
He said if the problem keeps emerging, he said, and you're still not satisfied, give it to us. He said, you still have that 1 year warranty, and we'll ship it back to Rolex, and we can have them completely overhaul it.
Nice.
At no cost to me.
Ship it back and overhaul it.
Boom. Done.
That sounds like it doesn't sound like good advice. Winding it every other day. Do you really want to wind?
No, you don't want to. No, don't wind it every day.
I mean, every other day. Do you want to be doing that every other day? No.
Yeah, it's pretty.
No, what you want to do is this: when you get it back, you want to wind it to its full power, right? And then start wearing it. Don't wind it every day. Forget about that, and then see what happens.
I think I'll do that. I think I'll just wind it and we'll see what happens. I'll wind it up to the full 30, and we'll see how it performs. Yeah,
that's it. That's
because I can kind of believe that. I believe it can be kind of an honest mistake. If somebody just was winding it, because it was a gal who handed it to me, and she had like a couple other things on her mind. It looked like, so she just handed it to me and said, "Is this your watch?" I said, "Yeah," and she said, "Okay, here you go." And then we went over to the service desk to get it sized. So I don't know if she just did a quick wind on it, just made sure it was running, and then I just kind of wore it like that, and I didn't think to continuously wind it. But we'll see what happens.
If she just winded it like two winds, if she gave it 2 winds, and then you didn't wear it much that day, and it's this is the first night that it was supposed to do the switch, and it was like, let's say if she wound it just like giving it 2 winds, she wound it maybe to 2%, and then through your actions on that day, you probably, if you didn't wear it much, because you probably had it in the box, no?
No, I wore it out, and then I wore it for like 2 days straight.
Oh yeah.
And I take off my watches when I sleep. So
me too. Yeah, this doesn't sound right. And this stopped working on the second day, right?
Correct. Well, technically,
first day,
second
it switched correctly.
Yeah. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
And it's probably even better to ship it off past the holidays, anyways, because just cause. So we'll see what happens.
I like to sleep with the watches.
Anyways, I'm gonna go cook dinner.
Kevin, take care. I think we might have someone coming in to replace you.
Yep.
Take care, Kevin.
Bye.
Take care.
All right. Well, speaking of replacements, Diego, come back. Hey,
Diego.
I'm here. Hey.
Yeah, so Mish taking the watch back. He's taking the watch back. He has been convinced that there's nothing wrong with the piece, that this is normal, that it could happen. So let's see.
Well, I didn't say I was going to take the bait, hook, line, and sinker. I said I'll give it a try. You know?
Yeah. Give it a try for a month. Yeah, month. Listen, this is so weird. This is so weird.
It's so weird.
Yeah.
So you're gonna bring it back and they'll service it, right?
Yeah. If the issue continues to rise and I request for it to be fully serviced, they will honor it because it's still under their warranty. So either way, it's
were you?
Hey, no,
I've been gone. Were you able to fix it or?
So in a nutshell, they suspect that it wasn't wound correctly enough, and I was just wearing it like half cocked, if you will, and it just couldn't perform both actions at once. That's their assumption. They threw it on a timograph. They said it's running in perfect condition. They let it die and then wound it up again full charge, and they said we haven't had an issue with it yet. So.
The date's clicking over normal.
Yep. Date, date
nice.
and day
Hey,
is
Marcelo.
clicking over for him.
Be like, I still want my money.
Oh no, they're still refunding me $100, and then I'm still getting the $100 gift card to a steakhouse near me. So
hell yeah.
It's just like they
you
said.
Better make sure they get you on a list
Tim.
for another watch.
Well, like I was telling Tim, like I think so. Like I said, this guy's service. That's all he really does. So he said, I think I misspoke about getting you on a 321 list. He said, I think the only thing we can get in is a Snoopy. But he said, I'll double check on that.
Snoopy, technically speaking, actually, you want the Snoopy because Snoopy is cheaper at retail, and then goes for more over on the gray market.
Yeah, but I was talking about this with somebody else. Isn't it more justifiable, especially in today's market, to ask for $22,000 on an Ed White versus a Snoopy?
No. They're like 17, 16.
The
Ed White's $15K. Well, I mean,
I know,
by
it's
Minnesota
twisted.
tax, it's like 16.
Meech.
And Snoopy is what, 12 out the door?
Yeah, but they're going for like mid-20s, right?
Well, I understand that, but
321 is 15,000.
Snoopy retail. He asked how much is the Snoopy retail.
12.
Okay, well, look, I'll bring it up. Just you guys are guessing, and you guys are all over the place.
By the way, does the Black Friday already happen in the state or not yet?
Yeah, it was a while ago.
Yeah, it happens every day after Thanksgiving. But not that it was worth it, because the American people are fucking broke under the Joe Biden administration.
Joe Byram. Okay.
Hey, I'm riding with Biden.
Silver Snoopy is 9,600. Okay. 9,600 versus the 321 costs 14,100. That's a $4,000 difference. And then on the gray market, the 321 goes for like 19. Nub Gunner said 17. You can get them
17.
Yeah, like motor groups, you can get them 1917. Not like almost no premium at all.
But Snoopy's are going like 22, I think.
Yep, the Snoopy's 22. They were going for 35, but they dropped down to 22.
Oh, no, they were going for 50. No, they actually went to 50.
Meech, if you have any doubt about this watch, that you could easily take the Snoopy and then flip it for 321. Everyone would give you that deal, you know, any gray market dealer, and maybe it'll give you cash in difference.
Look, the Snoopy have kind of funny animation into it, so it's a kind of a funny, awkward Speedy. If you want a Speedy that also look different, have a gimmick story to it, and you know, is something else kind of. The 321 is classic. Is the classic, how we say, Moon's watch.
Yep,
so
but he can do the trade. If he gets one, he can switch it for another one. Now, it might be more difficult to get the 321 at retail, but if he gets this one, he can, you know, he can go to David SW, and David SW could give him a trade.
I think the Snoopy is more special because the 321, I think you show me they have also a white gold.
Well, 321 is more of a collectible. It's an enthusiast watch, while this is Flexer's piece.
Yeah, and also Tim, they have a white gold. I think a 321 also, right?
Canopus gold, yeah. It's beautiful, but it is so incredibly expensive. What is it, like 85 or something?
No, so basically what they're trying to say is that the 321, they have several watches, you know, they have the steel, they have the white gold, they have also the platinum, if you guys remember that they did. And the Snoopy is one Snoopy.
Does Meech even want a Speedy, or is he just going to take it if they give it to him? So
no, I'm just going to flip it.
Yeah, so.
The Snoopy or the 321?
I guess I'll have to take whatever I get now.
Look, if you're going to be flipping it, the Snoopy is a better watch to flip. Like doing you a favor.
Holy shit!
That's a
this guy is so good with his avatar photos. I'm sorry, he's like so.
That is
he's changed it 3 times.
Yeah. Wow.
That is so cool.
3-1 looks like all others. Who?
That's hilarious. Please, can you send that to me, whoever you are? Send that to me on Instagram.
Rolex C3PO. Email all. By the way, it would be so cool if he emailed all of the memes he makes at hello@timwright.com. Please, I'll give you my number.
No, but
Rolex
this one's
C3PO.
specifically good. I like this a lot. So please, do me a favor.
The most expensive Snoopy in the gray market is actually the second generation. I think that one go wild. It used to be a $7,000 watch, and I think today is over 30, if not more. Right?
Mm-hmm.
The second one, right?
The second one, the white one.
I think it's the white one. The second generation Snoopy. You can check that one goes crazy on the gray market.
Boston Collector. Flippers are about to get shut down, boys, with a Z. Best of luck getting new pieces if you flip them. What is the why? What is the point of that comment?
What happened? Which comment?
Boston Collector. He said we're all in trouble if we flip pieces. Why? Because of the CPO program?
I mean, I'm flipping on Omega. It's not like I'm flipping a Rolex. But
Yeah.
I don't care about the Omega relationship.
Oh, actually, Omega would love if their watches were flippable, but nobody flips them.
No, Omega.
They're still more flippable than a Panerai, though, Tim. They're still more flippable than Panerai.
Ouch!
Look, Omega. Like I mentioned before, Omega did study a thing or two about Rolex, and every year they increasing their prices. So the prices every year become more expensive on the retail. If you actually think about it, I bought my Seamaster, I think now is 6 years ago, for about $4,000, and basically the watch does lose value. You know, who cares about the Seamaster? But today they sell it nearly close to $7,000. So if I sell my Seamaster, I actually getting a little bit more money than I pay for retail.
Nobody's gonna buy it though. That's the problem.
No, but here is this is the funny part of it, you know.
Oh, there you go.
That they doing the Rolex game that used to be 7-8 years
now.
ago.
All right.
Ooh.
You know, Tim.
Put that chicken wrist down, Diego. All right.
Tim.
What were you flicking there, Diego?
Yeah, Marcel.
So basically, Omega doing the Rolex game that
cold.
the Rolex used to do 5, 6, 7 years ago. That always we used to say, hey, Rolex go up in value because when you buy one, you sell it for more because basically the Rolex continue increasing the prices.
No, but the problem with that is that, like, Marcelo, they're selling your watch for that money, but they're not gonna give you that kind of money for yours. They'll give you like 2,000 or something.
No, because here's the thing: they're selling new for 7. Gray market selling now, I think for 5. I probably going to get maybe close to 4, maybe a little bit 4 something, maybe a little bit close to 4. So even if you lose, you don't lose basically what you needed to lose. You know, it's not like 50%. Because they actually increase their prices. This is basically what they're trying to say.
Right.
And if they continue, look, next year they're going to put the Seamaster maybe for $9,000, and more 5 years from now it's going to be $12,000, and then you're selling yours for maybe $6,000.
But the problem is, Marcel, is that while they're increasing the prices, they're also changing up the models. Like they like Rolex will increase the prices
without changing the model.
But without changing the model. But Omega, they will release a new model and then they increase the price. When they went from 1861 to 3861, that wasn't price increase. There was basically a price increase, but it was connected with a model like improvement. They changed it up. They changed it completely, and they're gonna do it again.
Did they increase the price of their other models at the same time, though?
No.
But
so, like, when did the Seamaster go up last?
When they put the ceramic dial, ceramic bezel.
Okay, so it's been a while for the
and the price has
that was in 2000. Here's the thing: that was in 2018. They did that change with the ceramic, the one that I have.
Have they increased the price of it since?
Of course. They
I would think they have,
increased
because
already like
it's
3 times.
They increased it 3 times. Wow.
Yeah, or maybe even 4. And they still continue that watch for next year.
But they also
so basically they do something that Rolex used to do. They don't change this model probably for another 2 years or if not longer.
Well, right now it's 5,400. How much was it in 2018?
I think close to 4.
That's cheap. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look, but they also have a 5,000 on the rubber if you want it cheaper. The way I see them, I don't think they actually increased the price. I don't know. I think it was.
No, they did. I bought it. Look, I bought it in the bracelet. How much is in the bracelet?
5,000. Are you sure you just didn't overpay for yours?
Yeah.
He bought it from Mike the Snakes guy.
Damn, that guy is vicious.
Yeah, I remember one time he was bragging about that. He said, I can get any watch anytime I want. It was like, yeah, but you could pay like 30 grand for like a Submariner.
Yeah, for crazy money.
Yeah. Time is money.
Yeah, Mike the Snake.
Omega reps will still offer heavy discounts on these too. I mean, they're just, I don't know. You just gotta ask nicely.
Can I ask you a question, Tim?
Yes.
I'm not calling it a narrative because I'm not saying I disagree with you, but one of the things you've been saying is if I buy a 41 sub and then the Submaster or the Submariner 2 comes out, the AD could say, hey, bring in your Submariner and we'll get you up on the list, sell it to us. Do you think that the ADs are going to punish the people that are like, well, no, I want to keep my 41, I love it, but I still want the new one? Are they going to be on like a lower tier of getting new watches as the guy that just keeps trading in a revolving door?
I think so. They will.
Brutal.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know about that.
I don't think that's true.
Because I keep seeing like I keep seeing Boston saying things like that they're going to, what did he say, reward people with new pieces with decent trade-in values if they bought from them. It's like, that is not watch collecting, man. To me, that's not collecting.
It's a being subscribed. It's a subscription. It's almost like they're moving into a subscription model of owning a watch.
I hope that's not what's going to happen.
I look what happened to Apple Store. Do you remember 10 years ago when Apple Store just came out? All the apps, there was like 100 apps. Each one was buy. You buy the app. You pay like $2, $3 for an app. You buy it.
Mm-hmm.
And then slowly over time, everything changed to a kind of a subscription model. Every single and all the developers say like this is so much better for them because they get a steady source of income instead of just being like instead of making a game.
It's manipulative marketing, Tim.
Getting the money and then having that money to work with to make another game in the future. Whereas here it's the same thing with watches, right? They make these watches, people buy, but there's nothing keeping them from getting the next one. They want people hooked into Rolex and only Rolex.
This is such a contradiction in how it's Marcel, and how it's been, because in the past, before CPO, if you bought your 41 millimeter sub and then you got rid of it, you were banished. How could you, right?
Yeah.
But now he's saying it's not collecting, it's being a professional. It's called being a preferred jewelry store customer. So now it's okay if you get rid of your sub if you give it to them. But previously, if you got rid of it because you wanted to buy something else that was like the worst thing in the world, I don't think this is going to happen.
Because people would sell their watches, they would make money on it, okay? And they don't want, because think of it this way. If you sell that watch to someone else, they'll go and they'll make 5 to 10 grand on it. Why would they want to give you that opportunity?
But what I'm getting at is like the ADs have rewarded people who are collectors. Just like George Varghese said, he got asked, before you get that Eisenkazel, we need to see the last 3 we sold you with this time on the watches. He sent the photo. They said, great, you haven't gotten rid of them. Why would ADs now reward people who are so indecisive and are so okay with getting rid of a watch that they got 2 years ago?
3 years.
3 years ago, whatever. Like that's just so backwards from how it's been forever.
Well, I think it's about money, right? Like they will like I think you will get an opportunity to eventually later buy that the new Submariner too, but only after the people who were willing to trade in their previous ones.
Yeah.
Because
but
like if I were
what's the difference to them? To you, it's like you think there's no difference.
If I were willing to trade in my Patek Aquanaut to my AD,
yes,
I'm sure they'll take the trade.
Yeah.
But then they're also going to know, well, he really wasn't that thrilled about that watch.
But
well, no, you could be thrilled about the watch, but I think there's also maybe part of them is just trying to take away like this whole stigma of flipping a watch. Like people, I mean, it's okay. I think it's okay to get rid of a watch if you don't like it. I mean, if you had a watch for 3 years and and you don't like it, I think, or it doesn't have to be 3 years. Some people buy a new watch and they're like immediately they don't like they don't like it. But if you still hold it for 3 years, right? That it kind of shows that I mean, what other thing do you buy that you use for 3 years? Like your phone, what iPhone do you have right now?
13 Pro.
Okay, so that's the last year. When are you gonna upgrade?
I still have the 11.
Are you gonna get the 14 next year?
No, why would you?
I'm in this weird cycle where like I skip a generation.
So every 2 years.
Something like that, yeah.
See, but technically, you could keep it longer.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you?
Well, it's different because it's not like I go to the Apple store and I'm like, yeah, I want to get my iPhone 14 Pro, and they're like, where's your iPhone 10? Do you still have your iPhone 10? We're not going to sell it to you if you don't. Like, they don't care about that.
They don't care, yeah, because they're producing these in such crazy quantities.
Well, I can answer for actually Diego because this problem I have here. About every 2-3 years, if you don't change your stupid Apple phone, the software become weaker, and then the phone gets starting to be stuck.
But most people they don't
upgrade the phone.
No, but it can't be. It can't be.
I just really hope that the guy that has been buying from that store for the past 10, 15, 20 years, who's bought 15 pieces, is not going to be lower on the list than someone who's bought for the past 2 years and decides to trade in fucking 10 watches because he wants to get the Daytona too. You know what I mean? Like, that's fucked up.
I think it's whoever is bringing in the most business. That's how I think it works. They probably have like Boston Collector, right? Like he's bought so many watches, right? So he's doing incredible business for them.
Yeah. But do they value him more than the guy that's been with them for 20 years?
No.
I would hope not.
It depends. It depends on your AD. Some ADs, they might actually have conscience. Others, there might be, listen, we're just going in with like because that same guy that you say who bought 10 watches and is going to cash in, he'll make what is his argument? It's like, well, yeah, that guy was shopping with you for 10 years, but he's not buying anything. Look at me. I bought 10 watches. I made you so much business. I bought all these shitters, all this garbage. Why should that guy, just because he bought one watch and he calls himself enthusiast, why should he get, like I
get what you're saying.
Like, Tim, the dealer's going to look at it long game, though. Why the hell are they going to put a lot of faith into one guy who's going to buy garbage, Panerais, Tudors, Omegas in one sitting and never be fucking seen again for another year versus the guy who's going to be there for another 20 more years?
Well, but the guy who's there for 20 years, just buying, like, he just wants the good shit, and he doesn't want to buy any in between garbage or something. And the guy who's spending all the money, he's like, hey, I'm driving your business. I think like at the end, it's gonna come down to the spreadsheet that they have. I think.
Tim, they actually looking. Sorry.
Because imagine, wouldn't you be pissed if you're buying. If you bought 10 watches from them in last year, And there's a guy who, yeah, he's been with them for 20 years, but he bought only 5 watches in the past 20 years.
I might not be pissed because I might say, okay, you guys have a long relationship, and clearly I got into this late, and I can see the optics of how you see it. Like, let's just say I got into it the past 2 years, and I did with the ADs.
Yeah,
the optics are there's a fucking booming watch market. Prices are going up. Diego's probably just into it because of the financials, right?
Financials.
So I could see the optics, and I can understand the optics. I wouldn't be upset. If I had spent $200,000 at my ID in the past 2 years, and some guy that's been with them for 20, he gets the 5811 before me, I'm not going to question that. I'm not going to be upset. I'm going to go, damn right he got it. He's a loyal customer.
Absolutely.
But if I go in there and I say, well, I'll trade in my Aquanaut, and they're like, oh, okay, yeah, fuck that guy, I think that's messed up.
Yeah, I mean, but they're thinking, hey, he's trading in the Aquanaut. That's giving us additional 20,000 of profit. Do we want to make 15,000 on sale of this Aquanaut or 25?
And then when Mr. 20 Years History finds out that I got the allocation because he sees it on Instagram or YouTube, he's going to be like, I see how it is. It's been nice doing business with you.
Well, here's the thing.
But here's the thing. He doesn't want
I think they're going to play it in such a way that they don't find out.
He doesn't want that. He wants them to have the Aquanaut and the 5811. I mean, because they're looking for watch collectors. They don't looking for.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
They're also going to take priority over what trade. So, like, if Diego comes in with his Aquanaut and says, "I want 3 Submariners," of course he's going to get them. Versus Tim when he tries to offload that shitty Pam, they're going to say, "We got a lady size gate just for you."
They're not taking this Pam.
They're going to say this is not the Salvation Army, Tim.
Yeah.
Got his ass.
Damn.
Take that shit, dude.
I'm only playing into the joke. I like the Pam, Tim. You know that.
Listen, the Japanese yen completely dropped like crazy. So for me, the Omega that I brought, he actually went up in value in almost like $2,000 almost. You know, even so that is not true. The increase of the prices was about $1,000 from 2018. For me, it's over $2,000 because the yen dropped.
By the way, Marcelo, Conrad just checked. Okay. First of all, I like watches. £2 super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you for the gifted membership. Upvote, guys. I totally forgot to remind everyone. We got 100 people, 150 still watching. Let's get to 100 upvotes as soon as possible. It's been crazy. It's been driving the viewership really up when we hit those upvote goals. Okay, so please go and upvote right now.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, Marcelo. Conrad just checked, and since Seamaster 300, since it was released in 2019, it only gone up $350.
Yeah, but here is the thing. You guys are right, but I'm laughing because the Japanese yen dropped massively, close to 45%. So
Jeez.
for me, this is an increase of that basically 45% plus the dollar that you talk about. For me, is almost like $2,000 increase.
Oh,
you understand?
Okay, I get it. Okay, interesting.
So that's why if I sell my Seamaster this year or next year, I'm actually getting a profit.
Okay, I get it. Because you're lucky. You're lucky because you're in Japan, and you're lucky. You're lucky that the Japanese yen has dropped in price significantly.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ, that's terrible. It's a terrible thing to say, Marcelo.
Why?
Boston
For me, it's great. I mean, look, if I sell the watch next year, I can sell the watch for $1,000.
Wait, which one do you have? You have the black and white one?
No, I have the gray and blue.
Oh yeah, the famous one with Austin Daniels video review.
Yeah. So maybe I should sell it, right? Because for me, I'm getting like in theory $1,000 profit.
Isn't that like
you can make a video about that? That's a great video. Trying to sell an Omega Seamaster in
For
Japan.
profit.
Yeah, for profit. And then explain in the video how you did it. Okay.
Yeah.
Boston collector Tim. Also keep in mind, if you bought from them, then sell to them, they know it's authentic. They will offer more. Since some gray market Franken watches, I know, right? We were watching that yesterday. That those guys that were swapping dials, offering that as a service to put in the Tiffany blue dial. Oof, disgusting. They're not going to undercut as much as they were. I think they'll just offer credit at retail. That's my thinking. Oh, by the way, someone told me that Rolex is going to limit the number of CPO watches that go through CPO program to 5,000 watches per year. They have a
I figured everybody was like, how are they gonna feed the inventory? Like, who the fuck is gonna buy a $65,000 Daytona? This isn't meant, in my opinion, this isn't meant to be flooding the shelves with watches. It's just something to have.
No,
so
Diego,
that they can say we can sell you something, right? They're gonna.
No, Diego, I did a whole video about that.
It's gonna be all basically,
it's going to be credit. Look, when they sell you basically, you buy a watch for nearly 70,000 for a steel Daytona that is crazy. When you sell to Rolex, you don't get money. You get just credit to get another pre-owned watch from the program.
The way one of my ADs.
Hey guys, I'm gonna
here's the thing.
Come back later.
Here's the thing.
Marcelo, come.
Yeah, guys, I just arrived at the shop too. I'm gonna head out.
Okay.
See you, man.
See you guys later.
Hey, everybody. Now, and here is the thing. If you get lucky to get the new one, so of course you cannot sell it for 3 years. And when you're going to sell to Rolex, of course, they're going to give you the credit. Let's say, this is your Daytona you bought 3 years ago. No problem. We give you 70, let's say 70K, because now they're selling the watch, let's say, for example, for 90K.
Why wasn't this in the video? Why wasn't this
exactly in the video? In the new video, and then you're getting only credit to buy another pre-owned one. So you were never going to get really money from them. Just
really quick
pre-owned one.
Before we get to H's super chat, one of my ADs is a Watches of Switzerland owned. And they said in the past, prior to CPO, the way the trade-in worked was if I brought in this, 36 mil Explorer, and I said, I want to trade it in, I would have to put it towards something worth at a minimum double the value. So there's no bringing this in. There's no bringing this in and saying, give me a 36 OP or give me a sub and I'll give you $2,000 on top. It's going to be, you want the sub, you've got to buy more stuff in addition. So if this is 7, I would have to buy something that was worth 14 plus. I don't know if that's still how it's going to be, but there's that.
Interesting.
But there's a point. There's an interesting point, because if, let's go crazy, right? Let's say if your sub is worth it now with 40K for them. In the program. Let's say past 2 years. Now that sub is worth it, let's say 60K. You go trade in, let's say you're getting only 45 on credit to buy another one on the pre-owned program that anyway, the whole pre-owned program already increased in price. So they do make money because they already increased the value of the pre-owned program by itself. It's like a Rolex crazy universe of increasing.
And also, look, just having CPO a certified pre-owned, actually creates a little bit legitimacy in the gray market that not all of them are going to be fake. H, thank you so much for $5 super chat. Looking to round out a 3-watch collection. All right, so he's got a Speedmaster Apollo 8. Is that the ceramic one? Oh yeah, that's the nice one. I love it. I
was going to say, I'm sure there was an Apollo 8 prior to this one too, though. Prior to the ceramic.
Oh.
So I'm not sure which one he has.
Okay.
Can you let us know, H, in the chat which one you got?
Because that's the one I'm thinking. This is probably like for people who want the ceramic one, they must have a ceramic one. This is my favorite one because it's still got the, I think 1861 movement or 3861 movement in this one.
Okay, yeah, he says it's the yellow ceramic. So yeah,
this
is it.
Yeah, look at this. This thing is freaking amazing. Oh, it's got 1869 movement. 69 because it's got these crater modified ones.
Wow.
So crazy, right? Fuck, it's beautiful. All right, so he's got this and a Rolex Batman. So he's got a Batman, a GMT, and he's got a chronograph. He needs a third watch. Suggestion, please. Can't stretch to AP,
Okay, give me just a
Vacheron,
little
or
bit.
Patek, however. Let's see. He's got a Omega and he's got a Rolex. Do we go into a different brand? What does he need? Does he need a dress watch?
I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah.
Or potentially a three-hander dress Rolex.
Yeah, he could go like for something like this. Oh damn! For like Calatrava, right? So there's two pads. A Calatrava, like a dress piece, or another. I mean, look, something like this, a Grossman, But
I was thinking the Willys. He says JLC Master Control. That would be.
I hate the Master Control.
All right, well, I gotta go eat dinner, so I'll be back later.
Okay, take care.
Hey, Diego.
JLC, JLC. They have some nice watches. Okay, let me like a basic reverser would be nice. Something like this tribute, like a tribute. That's nice.
Nice.
All right, that's one way to do it. He doesn't need the duo because he already has the Batman, which is his GMT watch. Right, so he could go for something like this. Okay, that's one. Let's go a few more options. What would be?
Tim, thinking about what I said before, it actually looked funny because you also said that I think the Tudor prices went down, and the Breitling, of course, is completely a crash. And for me, these three watches, I can sell them on profit next year.
Yeah. Exactly. All right, let's see here. So he's got the Batman. There's a Batman. Ooh, dropping price. Explorer 1. He could go for something like a medium Cartier. There's another option. A medium Cartier Santos. It comes with different straps, right? So when you buy this watch, you get a second strap. Look at this. This one comes with the green. Beautiful.
Oh, this is nice.
Look at that, right? Wouldn't that be nice?
What do you think? This white Santos? Yeah? I thought everybody wanted the
also
the
different
blue
color,
one,
right? Because he's got a Batman and he's got a fully blacked out ceramic watch. It depends also what is his wrist.
Nice.
What is your wrist size? Because if he has a bigger wrist, then he can't go with the medium. He could go for the big one. Then.
By the way, this is white on black or this is white on navy blue?
What?
The Santos.
No, it's black. So the hands are blue though.
It's stunning. This is nice.
A Panerai could go. Listen, Panerai like mine. What's wrong with this? What's wrong with the Panerai, guys? It's a beautiful Pam. A two-hander. It's almost like a dress Panerai. Let's see it. Let's see if you look at these Santoses. There's a flood of Cartier Santos on David SW. Let's see few more options. Cartier Santos would be nice. Let's see here. He doesn't need a Speedy. He's already got one. And also, I like his choice of Speedy because getting a boring everyday Speedy like a 3861 is easy enough, but he's got the ceramic one. That's nice. Or maybe he needs like a just a beater, just something to beat the hell out of. Because the ceramic one, you have to be careful. A Batman, you also have to be very careful.
Now you
See, I
tell
want
me I'm
something
cleaning
a
green.
bit more diverse to the other two. Was thinking Aquaterra. Aquaterra, stay away from the Aquaterra. Datejust could be cool if you can get the mint green one, but Cartier and Master Control are not ones I thought about. Might go check it out. Wrist is 7.2. Okay, you need something bigger.
Okay, Tim, I have a question. If you of course the mint green day date in rose gold is the king, is the top. But if you see the day date with the olive green, with the white gold, and the Datejust with the olive green, what you would pick?
Datejust versus what?
Datejust with the olive green, when the nice one, or the day date white gold with the olive green.
Oh, they did, obviously. It's a different green too. The green is totally different.
You sure?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yes. Speaking of absolutely 100% unequivocally sure. OC, welcome to the show.
Good evening. Good
Hey,
to be with
how
you.
are you doing?
Yeah. Could you put both of them to see soon how different they actually look next to each other?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up in a second. I just want to finish up the H's question. Yeah, look at, by the way, what do you think about, see, I said JLC is not that great, but this one, Master Control, ultra thin, 18K gold. This is
an
pretty
excellent
nice.
price.
Yeah, this is pretty nice. I know. Wild stuff. Let's see here. America 9634, $10 super chat. Next level AD strategy. Okay, walking in every week with a new Rolex you've bought on the gray market and telling them to take it off and to take you off the list for that model because you just bought one.
Yeah, you know what? This is way better than a Calatrava, because a Calatrava is like you couldn't get the hot Patek, did you? You know, and this one actually show you classic. You know that's what the Calatrava show, like, yeah, it's because you couldn't get the nice ones, right? You know,
this is bigger too. This is a 39 mil, 39 mil size. And it's automatic. And what I actually like about this one is that it's a no date. It's automatic, but it's still no date, which is really makes it very easy to put on. It's a great option, I think. Here, what's the water resistance on this thing as well?
30.
50 meters actually. 50. That's pretty good. That's better than 30. Dress watch. Most people don't like dress watches. Yo, OC, what do you think about this strategy that America has?
Well, it's not a real strategy, but it's a funny one. And by the way, JLC does really nice dress watches, especially this one. I mean, this is comparable in looks to a Vacheron Patrimony or an LUC, an LU Chopard. It's just as beautiful for half the price.
Yes.
Yeah, he killed a Patek Calatrava, really. I mean,
9,500. This is already taxes included. Very, very, very good deal. Even from David SW. That usually it's a little bit. He's on the expensive side. I mean, there's also, by the way, Cellini Moon Phase. Fuck, wow. Dude.
No, this is nice.
This would be incredible, but big money.
By the way, the Jaeger LeCoultre is that $9,000 that you saw. This is I mean, how much depreciation in price comparing to that was when it was new? It's like half price, right? I think.
Yeah. Wow. Oh yeah. It's like probably more. Yeah.
So it's amazing. Crazy. It's a solid gold. It's solid yellow gold there.
By the way, what do you think about this one? The Luna Rosa.
I don't know how you make sense of all these different
Panerai models. There's so many models that all look the same.
This is the same one as mine. This is Luminor. This is literally 1-for-1. Well, no, actually, this one's got running seconds at 9. But you take out the running seconds. This is limited edition. You know Luna Rossa? That's that famous. This has got three days power reserve.
Yeah. You have the 72.
It might be automatic too. I think this is automatic.
Tim, yours is manual wind 72 hours?
Yeah, mine is manual wind 8 days. Oh, this is manual wind 3 days.
Manual wind 8 days? Oh, fuck.
This is manual wind 3 days. It's pretty nice. It's beautiful. I like it. 6,200 is also not terrible price, but the white ones, they're toxic. Toxic fun.
The only reference numbers of the movements that I remember in Panerai is the 3 classic ones.
Well, look at this. They also have the Patek Calatrava here for 19,300. That's the cheapest I've seen on.
Yeah,
on
but
David's
bullshit.
stuff.
Don't take bullshit. It's shit. It's already worth it to take the Jaeger LeCoultre. Jaeger LeCoultre is a killer. This one going to show you, going to make you feel like this one always going to make you feel like I couldn't get you know, like a 5711 or 5811 or you know, going to make you feel like shit. This.
It's a Patek Philippe.
Patek Philippe. Is it worth? Is it worth paying more for a Grand Classique? Is it worth?
See, if I own this Patek Philippe, you're going to call me a poor man Patek Philippe. Yeah, you just got the leftover Patek. If I buy the Jaeger LeCoultre, you're going to say, wow, Marcelo is classic. You see, this is the difference.
See.
I like Lange Richard.
Let me ask your roommate about something. 1 second. Stay here. Stay here.
The Richard, the Lange.
Richard. Oh, Lange dress watches.
This one.
Wow.
Because I don't like second that one.
You know. Oh, wait. Stay here. We have a question for you. Where is it? I'm just can't find this.
Is there any way you can do a 2-camera setup and then one day a week you and the roommate co-host a show?
Yeah, roommate. What do you think? This one versus this one?
So for me, both of them same shit. I want
same shit.
Richard Lange.
But check this out. But that's the price.
Tell them different prices.
Yeah.
So I buy the cheaper
But between with this one is 9,000 versus 19,000. So $10,000 to put Patek Philippe on the dial. You think it's worth it, roommate?
I mean, probably the movement is different, but I don't fucking movement. So if same design that's the like, then I'll buy cheaper one.
By the way, so design wise, this one is 39 on the left, and this one is 37 on the right. It's a little bit smaller, and
because I don't like.
Yeah, the irony is that the lug on the Patek Philippe looks actually bigger or longer than the JLC.
Got the long lugs.
Yeah.
Richard Lange, yeah, he said that's out of the. Actually, he said Patek is out of the.
Because I don't like the second.
Mm-hmm. You don't like the running seconds? I like it. So you don't like my Grossman?
No.
You don't like the Grossman?
No, I'm not talking about the design right. I want the second here.
You want seconds in the center?
Yeah.
But this makes watch thinner. When they put seconds at 6, that's actually to make the watch thinner.
It doesn't matter. I like classic.
Tough character, guys.
So I like the Richard Lange.
Yeah,
because
tough character.
Lange 1851 was same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like simple, but I thought the Richard Lange is the best one.
Richard Lange is $100,000. No wonder you like it. You have very exquisite and very expensive taste.
No,
that's why I cannot live up. That's why I cannot live up to roommate standard.
Design wise, really perfect. When
I cannot live up to her standards.
I like it. Wow, shit.
Oh my God,
yeah.
That's the perfect.
By the way, did you see this watch? Let me show you this one, roommate. Maybe you're gonna like this one. This is a Lange.
I'm telling you.
What do you think about this Lange? It doesn't have the seconds
That's
at all.
why I don't like.
Oh, you don't like it because it doesn't have seconds? Wow. Okay.
We don't see it, Tim.
Oh, you guys don't see it. Sorry. It was this one.
No.
Oh.
You don't. What? You don't like?
Because I don't see the if you don't have a second.
So you don't like my Panerai?
If they,
My Panerai doesn't have second.
No.
You don't like it?
Panerai
Panerai is the ugliest watch. Jesus.
Yeah. If I buy the square, then I buy the Brugger.
You wouldn't. You wouldn't.
Brugger.
A what?
Brugger.
I don't know what that is.
I'll show you later.
Tim, tell the roommate every man needs an ugly watch. Okay.
Every man needs an ugly watch, don't you think?
No, totally. So, because if you don't have second, I don't feel like the watch is dead or alive.
Can you explain CPO program?
CPO?
Yeah.
The certified Ponticello.
Certified Ponticello.
Oh.
There you go. CPO. Got the real deal. All right.
By the way, you found it funny, the video that I sent you, right? The second one.
Yeah, he's on.
Can you ask Marcelo?
Uh-huh.
There is a really famous sushi restaurant in Tokyo.
Mm-hmm.
Sushi Kanesaki. But
Sushi Kanasaki?
You have to make a reservation for 3 months prior.
Oh, we need a reservation for Sushi Kanasaki.
So ask the Marcelo.
Marcelo, make a reservation. But he's gonna make a sushi.
Send me later.
Link?
Send me in WhatsApp the link. Yeah. I'm going to show.
Send me the link.
Wife,
Send me the link, roommate, on the thing.
I'm going to show my wife there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Top number one.
It's number one.
Chef.
Okay, number one chef. No, Marcelo is number one chef. He can be number two.
That's sushi.
Oh, for sushi. Okay.
Yeah. Tell roommate to send me the link. I'm going
okay,
to.
We'll send you the link.
Is it this place where you eat sushi standing up? I don't know. Some famous place.
In the level that she's talking about, no. And you're probably going to need to pay about $400 ahead.
Okay, let's just tell her that we did the reservation, but go to
and by the way, this is not including drinks. It's not including drinks. It's only
forget about it. We'll go to the supermarket. We'll get the supermarket sushi. We'll go to your restaurant.
I thought Tim was covering it, so I'm confused.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys been watching, but stock market, crypto, everything is fucked. So this
I miss my meteor dial. I should pick it up. I'm going to pick it up, the meteor dial. I need to make a nice video that Nab going to like. I have to bring the GMT. I'm going to bring that.
Cool.
Maybe today I'm going to pick it up.
Cool. OC. Any news?
No news. I'm expecting a quiet week. And then January 1st we'll probably get hit with some price increases and the new Omega announcement.
Sorry, OC. Now we are about, let me see. Yeah, we are about 10 days before the end of this year. There is a special auctions that they might do. They're doing the time now.
Mm-hmm.
No, I asked OC. I don't know.
No, I don't think so. I can double check. I don't think there's anything going on.
Insider information: $2. Marcelo movie was like dogs caca. Oh, it was better than that. It was better than that. Who is this guy?
I actually liked it. You can tell Marcelo's improving.
Yeah.
Just little less camera changes left to right. A little less, maybe a little shorter. I think you're headed in the right direction.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Nub. I have another video a little bit there, right, Tim? The second one looked much more simple than that one. You saw it already. So I don't know how good it is, but it's more simple, kind of.
Very good.
It was a good video. It was, your personality came through, and that's what made it fun for everybody to watch. Was it informative? Who cares? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It was the entertainment value was off the charts. Good music, good personality.
My idea of my videos is not basically to give amazing knowledge information. It's basically to be entertained. You know,
Yes.
this
Your
what I
philosophy
try
is
to
the
be.
same. Your approach is the same as going into the AD. Be fun and foolish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, it worked at the AD,
It worked.
so
Yeah.
can't
Work for the
fault them.
It worked. You
Playtona.
got a
It'll,
Playtona.
yeah.
I almost think we should have a Playtona emoji. No.
Yeah. Whoa, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
You definitely should.
One thing I was noticing when you had the steel Daytona and the precious metal Daytona pulled up earlier, side by side, and you were looking at the case, the lug widths and all that stuff. I was also noticing the sub dial dimensions seemed a little bit different on the steel
Yeah, the
one.
case are different. I talked to a team about it. I remember between the steel Daytona and even the Platona, you told me that the precious metals, they have different lugs.
Yeah, different lugs, but not only that, but I think that the sub dials, the sub registers on the steel one are just a smidge bigger, and it makes the precious metal ones look better. Anyway, one day we'll pull it up, but
you know actually what is very interesting about Daytona is and that actually is funny. Daytona is the only.
Hey, is Playtona, Marcel? Is Playtona symmetrical, or is it just like a steel Daytona?
No, it's symmetrical.
Oh, it's symmetrical. Yeah, it is.
But here's the funny part. Daytona is the only watch in the Rolex Sport versions collection that doesn't have a Mercedes hand.
No, Day-Date doesn't have.
No, I'm talking about sport models.
Oh, sport. Maybe.
It doesn't have what?
You say it's the only sport model watch of Rolex that doesn't have Mercedes hands.
By the way, Marcel, another thing. You know, the Playtona has different hands from the steel Daytona. The Playtona doesn't have the black lacquer running through the minute and hour hand. Okay, so it's got like because if you look here, so this is a Playtona on the screen. Look, I'll open up a different.
Yeah, it's silver. You know what this means? This you can say whatever you want about calling a Platona more beautiful, but I think the panda is more legible because of that.
The panda is more legible than this one.
Of course, I get, yeah.
Because if you look at the regular Daytona, it's got this black lacquer in the center of the hand. Actually, let me put a panda configuration.
Put the panda,
it's easier to
panda
see.
is much better.
Yeah, it's easier to see. It's gonna be easier. There you go. I hopefully it's possible to see. It's hard to tell, but
yeah, you see, it's 10 times more legible than the Platona. Platona is yeah.
No, the white dial, actually the black dial one is more legible, I think. No, than the panda. Let me see here. Yeah, look at that. That's more legible. And because the hour indices actually contrast against the dial, whereas on the white one it's like white hour indices versus white dial. You can't see shit.
You see what is funny? Look what is funny. Even the Platona in this picture, this is a super professional picture to make the watch look the best ever and super legible, and it still is not legible in the picture.
Oh yeah, no, the Playtona, that's just a visual candy. That's just an eye candy. It's not an actual wristwatch. You know, it's just beautiful. It's just
why didn't they put the black on the hands in this particular version?
Oh, that would help so much. That would help so much.
Well, because look, why did they? You have to first don't ask that question. Ask why they put the black on the steel one, right? Why did they do that? I think they did
it's like they did it in reverse. If you swap those hands, it would be better for both.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, I think they didn't do it because maybe when they did, because look, the Playtona's got a lot of brown, right? It's got the brown bezel, it's got the brown subdials, and if they were going to put lacquer through the hands, they would have to put brown lacquer.
Brown,
I think.
Yeah, brown lacquer would look amazing.
Yeah, but maybe they didn't have it in time. They might have. Maybe it was too difficult to do. Maybe they were like, whatever. Just put the right. Maybe they tried with the brown and it didn't look good. But I think because they didn't want to have too many different colors. You see, they're very careful with their palettes. Rolex doesn't have a freaking million unless it's a rainbow Daytona. They don't have million colors. They might have a rule where it's like only 2 colors. So this one, since it's already got red text on it, that's it. Maybe it's like 3 colors: white, black, red.
So if you examine this one really, really carefully, look at the distance between the sub-registers on the steel version and the distance between the sub-registers on the precious metal version.
Oh, see, it's right. Fuck yeah. What?
Where? What? I don't see anything. What are you talking about?
Okay, move your cursor to between this the sub-register at the 6 and the 9, the space in between those two.
Well, see, it's right. The subdial.
Yeah, right there.
The bigger.
Now look at the space, the same space on the other one.
It's the same. It's just has a ring. I think it's because it's got a gold ring around it.
Tim, zoom in both of them. You're going to see.
I can't zoom in. That's the max.
That's
the maximum zoom.
The space is bigger in the Platona.
And look at if you
now, I'm looking.
Also examine the point to which the hands go. Like for example, look at the 6, the sub-register at the 6. Look at where the hand extends to on both models. They're the same hands.
Yeah.
But on the left, it doesn't go all the way to the edge. On the right, it goes all the way to the edge.
No, because here's the thing. The reason you can't see it goes all the way to the edge is because it's the middle. It has black lacquer, and you can't see the extension. But it does extend. It just becomes black on black, and you can't see it. But it does have a same kind of point.
Pull up a different one then. Pull up a different one. Pull up a gold one.
If you take a screenshot, you're going to see the subdials. The space is wider in the Platona versus the steel one.
Pull up Moondust, for example.
Okay, one second. Material. Rose gold.
No, that one has a ring. Pull up Moondust because it has a solid ring.
Right, I'm trying. It's just hard, man.
You passed it.
That's it, no?
No, not Sundust.
One before.
Oh, Moondust. Oh. Moondust. Oh, you guys confused me. Okay.
No. Here we go. Okay.
Oh, look at this one. This one's got the lacquer running through it.
Again, look at the space between the subdials.
Yeah, exactly.
And look at the length of the hands and how far.
The reason that it looks like the subdial registers are bigger is because the ring on the precious metal one has an extra border on it, whereas there's no border like that on the steel one.
Also, look at the length of the index at the 6 o'clock.
Same one.
Are they the same or different?
To me, it looks the same. It's the same. Yeah. So I mean, look. To me, everything looks identical on these two right now, especially these are probably just digital. What's it called? Images. These are not real images of a watch. This is just a visual representation.
In about less than 4 months, you come into Japan. You bring your Panda Daytona, and we observe how we say in the micro lens.
We put a Playtona next to a Dirtona.
We're going to know everything what's going on.
But the crown guards are different. That's right. The Sergio, that's the one thing that everyone has agreed for sure. That is
the entire right side of the case is completely different.
The right side and the left side too, because what happens on the left, the case goes underneath the bezel, and then the bezel floats above the case.
But why do that? Why not put identical case if it's basically
that's a great question.
The steel model is cheap. The steel model is cheap.
It almost looks
that's
like
why you need to screw up the lugs.
It almost looks like the steel one has been serviced and they polished it a little bit too much. I don't know. There's Mark 1 case, Mark 2 case. There you go. There's 2 cases for the their Tonas. These are their Tona. There's a
all three of
Tona.
you have Daytonas, and they're all different ones.
Yeah.
Mm.
But by the way, Tim, the previous model of the steel Daytona, the one with the steel bezel, does the lugs even or also the same idea? Like this, like one lug is a bit wider.
What?
You know the steel
Pre-ceramic
Daytona.
Oh,
Yeah, the
pre-ceramic one. Yeah, good question. I'm not sure. I think they're, let's see, Zenith Daytona. Let's just see.
No, not even Zenith. Before I think
Zenith looks okay.
No, you don't have to go that far with Zenith. You can go to the
yeah, I
latest
figured.
one.
You know what? Might as well. If I'm gonna go far, let's just go. You know what? The Zenith one, it's just like the steel one. It looks the same as with the case, everything being polished down below the bezel. See, asymmetrical. Yeah. So the
but
original steel.
Go to the new Rolex movements. I think 2010, 2012. You know, before the ceramic, that would be interesting to see.
Let's just go Chrono 24. Let's just see. Let's pull up this one right here. Oh no, this is Zenith.
What are the odds that they fuck up the update? I mean, this is a need of this is an old, not an ugly duckling, but this is old and untouched for a long time.
Yeah, see it.
They really can't fuck it up.
Name the last thing Rolex fucked up, OC.
This has to be the last. I mean, they need to be really careful about making changes here.
We'll see. We'll see. I'm excited. I think there's a lot of room for improvement here. Okay, they could do something innovative. They could do something innovative. I hope they change the bezel. I am on board of the ceramic bezel. Maybe they should do with the titanium bezel. That would be cool. That would be cool. Just anything, because the thing is, I really don't think that the ceramic bezel has the same kind of meaning today as it had 10 years ago. It's just no longer luxurious. Every other brand does ceramic bezel, and it's annoying.
No, the reason why this was such a hit at Basel World 2016 is not just because it was an updated material and they positioned it as ceramic versus steel. It also changed the look of the watch, and it made it sportier and more modern and more luxurious looking. It was that gloss black added an element of contrast no matter what the dial. And so that's what made this watch take off. You know, it was almost, from what I read, I wasn't a collector at that time, but it was almost instantaneous. At Basel World, people looked at this watch and said, "Holy shit, this is a hit."
Yeah, and see, that watch did remind the classic Panda Daytona from the Paul Newman era, because
right, that had black
bezel.
That had black Bakelite or black aluminum bezels way back then. Yeah, so it had three things going for it. It's a new material. It was nostalgic, and it created a lot of, contrast. So visually, it was very attractive.
Yeah.
Just think of how many sports watches today have a black bezel today. It's like
every other one. Oh, although actually last year, the focus has changed from copying Panda Daytona to copying Gerald Genta's designs. Everyone, I feel like there has been so many kind of Panda Daytona replicas. Yep, even Tudor, right? The Tudor dyed Panda. Seiko came up with their own Panda. There's been a lot of Panda imitators of the brand, but I feel like the heat has died down a little bit on the Daytona, even though it's still very, very hot watch. America 9634 $2 super chat. It's the long con, OC. You just don't understand. Get it? You just don't get it, man. Please don't ask me how it will work. Will work eventually, though. Yeah.
No, America is Michael, and he's in New York.
I think he moves between New York and some other state.
Yeah, please let us know when you're in New York. You seem like a cool dude. I definitely want to meet you. He's the guy who got the Longa, right?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Okay.
He unboxed the Longa. He's also the guy trying the whiskeys. What are you trying? What are you drinking today? You know, he's got the calendar with crazy whiskeys.
Wow.
45-year-old. Jesus.
Yeah. By the way, for fun, pull up. You could pull up a monochrome article or a Hodinkee article from April 2016, right? If you go back and search Basel World 2016 Rolex Daytona, you'll read the rave reviews of from those guys. They'll say, "Oh my, this is a hit. It's got a ceramic bezel now. Look how cool it looks." I've
And by the way,
yeah.
And by the way, you see, people was expecting that ceramic bezel in the Daytona to come out since basically 2004, when they actually revealed the Cerachrome bezels in the GMT. So at that time, everybody was expecting to see the Cerachrome bezels coming to different models of Rolex, and definitely on the Daytona. They really wanted the Daytona.
By the way, check out these images. This was.
Can you imagine being there? Yeah. Hey, that's Lord's arm. Look how hairy it is. Lord was there.
Yeah, he was.
By the way, some YouTubers of that era, that time, actually got privilege to get both of them from the AD. I mean, they actually booked the watch. It was like about maybe a year waiting list, and they got both.
Yeah, we can look at this today and go, oh yeah, it's so utilitarian, so ubiquitous, whatever. But at that time, this was a bombshell.
It was a hit. Look at this hit. Look, love the new Daytona. So I phoned my local AD to order one. They expect 2 this year, and I am number 92 on the wait list. Damn.
Wonder if that guy ever got one.
Yeah.
No, some guys already.
Can I get your review of the movement? I mean, that picture of the movement.
That's a nice picture of a movement, actually. I don't. You rarely do we get to see the movement of the Daytona. Finally, in one of those just because we can moments, I'd like to show you something that I didn't know would happen this year at Basel World. I thought it wouldn't happen in 2013, but it's very glad it did. This picture of the very first Rolex Daytona Cosmograph. Bam. From 1963 in my own watch, next to the very latest still Cosmograph. It's amazing to see how far it's come, and quite cool to see them next to each other. The very first Cosmograph. Wow. Holy shit. Isn't that an improvement, huh?
Yeah. But go back up to the paragraph where they're talking about the introduction of the ceramic bezel, the Cerachrome bezel, and how they.
How hard will it be to get? The basics. Let's see here. What is the new Daytona? Well, it's pretty much the old Daytona, but with the black bezel, and it's also the hottest watch in the world. Holy shit. He really praised it. How is it on the wrist? It's awesome.
Awesome.
Damn. A few more details. If you shoot the new Daytona in less than ideal lighting, you see everything. In fact, you see much more in that horrible yellow light. Look at this.
And the thing is, in 2016, still was very early, the idea of the over retail and the things that you cannot get. So basically, they say, yeah, it was like, for example, okay, Apple new Apple phones, when they come out, there is a huge line. You cannot get it for 6 months. But just wait, let's say 6 months, a year, you're going to be able to get the Daytona in store, you know?
Yeah. Read that paragraph, Tim.
So the new Cerachrome black bezel with platinum PVD treatment is beautiful and rich looking, polished and refined, just as collectors prefer the 6263 with the black aluminum bezel to the 6265 with the polished steel bezel. I suspect too that over time these black bezel watches will outsell their steel bezel predecessors.
That's it. That's the review that made this watch. I mean,
that's why.
That's it.
But also think about it. There you go. There's another reason why I think that we will go back to the steel bezel, either a steel bezel or some type of a maybe completely other material, because just like they had a black previously, they had the aluminum bezel, then they went to a polished bezel, and now they're back to black bezel. Now it's time to go back to a polished bezel, I think. Just to keep the variety going. You know, you discontinue one, you come up with a new one. And I think people will love it even more. Imagine if they made who was saying platinum bezel? Someone saying if they made a platinum bezel on the next one, what do you think about it? It's a little bit too soft though, no?
Yeah, and it looked almost the same. I mean, of course, it's not the same color exactly, but you know, it's how we say silver metal to silver metal. You know, so a little bit contrast in the silver, but kind of the people like the drastic contrast. Like for example, black or other color. You know, to do that, it would look like kind of a Yachtmaster. You know.
Yeah. They don't even have a platinum
Daytona Yachtmaster.
They don't even have a platinum bezel on the full platinum Daytona.
A good point.
Well, again, it's going to look like a Yachtmaster. You know, it's like you're making a Yachtmaster.
A Yachty. Russell Tim in 2016, my ID phoned me from the Basel to ask if I wanted. Holy shit!
Wow, that's a great story.
Wow,
it was probably like $9,600 back then, or something like that.
Hell of a relationship. What a relationship that.
That is a great story.
Damn,
that's a guy. That's a guy taking care of his customer.
Yeah. Fantastic. Phoned from the Basels.
Like, Russell 996, you got to get on the stream and tell us that story, even if it's half fabricated.
You want to see one of these? Bam. Which one is better, the black one or the white one?
Hey, by the way, did you hear what happened at Basel World? No. What happened? They introduced a Rolex Daytona with a black ceramic bezel. What the fuck? Do you want one? Sure.
Done. Deposit right now. Get him first on the list. This is how the list built up to the first 10 people. First 10 people got a call from the AD, and then people who phoned. Freaking. You have to go in.
What do you think about the people that actually own both of them, the black and the white?
Oh.
I think they're spoiled.
I've seen a couple. When, dude, you understand? I was on the list. So let me tell you the story. Marcelo, you don't understand.
Yeah.
When I was in Geneva in the Patek Museum, right? I walked in there with my roommate, and we were there. I had my Explorer 2. I think roommate. I don't think she had a Yachtmaster back at that time yet. Or maybe she already had. But I remember looking at this couple, right? And the girl was wearing the white Panda, and the guy was wearing the black Panda.
Wasn't that cute?
Yeah, it was cute. And you know what? You know what was even cuter? When I saw them later that day at the Lange boutique. And I was like, you sons of bitches following me to show your amazing watches. I'm waiting on one. It was killing me. I was dying. I was like, yo, this guy doesn't have one. He has both? Who does that?
Shit.
Oshin's ego. Hey Marcelo, send me your Playtona and I will do a video on it in Venice. I will link it to you. I will link it to your channel and send traffic. Boom. I think we figured it out. The next collab between I need to go to the restroom. Just give me a second, guys. But
I
this
will
is
send
it.
in
I
FedEx.
think Marcelo, would you let Oshin borrow your Playtona for a month to make an amazing video?
Well,
Of course.
I mean, yeah, sure.
Yeah. We're gonna work it out. We're gonna see how it can be done. I'll be right back. Just let's see, run the show for 2 minutes.
Yeah, no problem. Geezer is one of those guys that has a black and a white one. Flexer,
Wow.
Flexer, Geezer. I actually hope to be someone who has a white and a black one. I'm conceited enough to say that I think I deserve it.
You know, I mean, this is amazing. If you think about it, it's like, what do you prefer, the white or the black? And you think it's like, hey, shit, I have both.
I think it's such a travesty that there are people still in many parts of the world that have been asking for this watch for 3 or 4 or 5 years that still haven't gotten it. I think that's fucking bullshit. You know, I mean, I understand rewarding preferred customers and rewarding VIPs, but like the poor guy in, you know, the suburbs of London or whatever, out in, or, you know, in other countries, and they've been asking for this since, you know, 2017 or 2000, and every year they get passed up by their ADs.
Not only this, so see, I mean, I can, you know, between us laugh and show off of the Platona I got in my 50th and so on. But the truth is, I mean, the Platona was way more easy than getting one of these
100% easy. They were very expensive, and very they sat in cases. They sat in cases, you know. Yeah.
If I would tell them, hey, my 50th birthday gave me one of these steel Daytonas, I still wouldn't have a Daytona, trust me.
Yeah.
I like the black better than the white. Personally.
You know, I've always liked the black better than the white. I'm sure if I'm offered the white, I'll love the white.
Yeah. What's the one you have? The rose gold chocolate one? Is that the one you have?
I have the stainless steel black one, but I also have the rose gold Sundust.
That's the one, yeah. Okay.
Daytona has Diego has moon dust, white gold moon dust.
That's right, moon dust.
Moon dust. Someone says concept is the font. This is an optical illusion. The font on the black is bigger, big red. This is I think it's just an optical illusion. It's the contrast, you know. But they're both printed the exact same dimension on the dial. I've never been a fan of these indices. I'm not going to use the word hate, but I've never liked them at all. I don't like the shape of them. I think it's inconsistent with anything that's been on a previous Daytona. I mean, that started with the Zenith Daytonas, those indices. I think I would love for them to kill that look and go back to something more rectangular.
Yeah, you know what is interesting? You need to go back to the Zenith Daytona, then the steel Daytona that actually Rolex put the already in-house movement, I think in 2000, 2001, and then the ceramic Daytonas. And and this is important to see these 3 models because they look nearly identical, almost in the shape and design. Saying that, I believe that the next Daytona that's going to come in steel, again, they're going to make only minor changes, and maybe it's going to be with an oyster flex or something. They're not going to make a drastic change, let's say 41 or something. They just small changes because, hey, I mean, everybody wants these things. They you know, if it's not broken, don't break it, right? So
it already has the Parachrome hairspring. It already has a 72-hour power reserve. It already
Daytona was the first one to get 72 hours of power reserve.
Right.
Yeah.
It was like when it came out, it was the most advanced movement at that time that Rolex produced.
And there's 2 things about this watch that they absolutely cannot fuck up that make it a hit, and that is its dimensions, its case dimensions being on the smallish side. So it's I was gonna say bisexual, but what is it? What's the word? What's the word?
Trans.
Gender fluid.
No. It's good for men and women.
Bi-curious.
Yeah, bi-curious. And then the thing is the thinness. This is one of the thinnest automatic chronographs available at 12 millimeters, and that's what makes it a superstar.
It's so thin. It's so thin,
and so they can't fuck that up. They don't want to go to 13 millimeters and be like Tudor or Zenith or Omega or any of those guys. That's the one thing they got right with this is it's thin and it's
unisex. Come on, guys.
Unisex. Okay, sorry.
Holy
bi-curious.
They don't want to play with.
They don't want to ruin the fact that this is the most successful bisexual watch in the industry.
I thought we figured it out. It's unisex.
There we go. Thank you, Haikon.
Jesus, guys.
That's how you're supposed to drink out of the bottle.
Yeah.
So there's a lot they could fuck up with this if they're not careful.
By the way, roommate, say
and by the way,
she's going with roommate. By the way, guys, roommate is going to get a steak for me. She's gonna make me a steak today.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna fry it in a pan?
She's grumpy as fuck though. Yeah, gonna make me a steak. The last gift.
Oh man.
She's going in the cold. I love you, roommate. I'll come to rescue you from Korea. Sorry.
She have to come to Japan too. I mean, she have to be if she already go Korea. I mean,
no. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to fly after Japan trip. I'm gonna have to fly to. Oh my god.
Korea, yeah. But she should jump to Japan as well. I mean, if she's already going Korea, I mean, it's already closed, right?
She doesn't have a job, Marcelo.
Well, Russell just said that email sent how AD looks after a client. This is freaking unbelievable. Awesome pawn. Roommate is making a steak for Timmy. Sounds suspicious.
Didn't she say something like the last meal? It's your last meal.
It's gonna be my last meal.
Literally.
That's scary. By the way, I'm gonna close down the poll. I completely fucked this one up. 200 people voted. Okay. Wow. So guys, make sure to upvote this. I don't understand how 200 people could vote in the poll, but only 50 had upvoted the stream. Anyways, Pepsi got 66% of the vote over root beer, which got 35. So I guess I'm not gonna do the trade. And I like watches. £2. Will they keep the 40 Daytona and introduce the 42? Oh, hey, roommate. By the way, look at this. Hot girls picks for you. Hey.
Available at 69xxx.life.
Roommate is away.
Visit
Tim will play.
Can we talk about 42 mil chronos besides the Speedmaster that are currently in the market? What other options are there?
For 42?
And do we love them or do we think that they're ridiculous?
Well, you've got the Breitling at 41.
Besides the Speedmaster.
Why not the Speedmaster? That's the 42.
And then you've got the Zenith El Primero Chronomaster Sport.
At 42?
Yep, it's 42. You got the Breitling, which is at the 41 and 43. You probably got Tag Heuer that's got a 42 in there.
And they're actually 43. They're a little bit too big.
All right, Tag sucks. Breitling, what do we think about Breitling?
What do we think about it?
Look,
we love it.
The whole point I'm getting at is that I don't know. I don't see people clamoring over Breitlings or Tag Heuer chronographs.
Here's the thing.
They're not classic. I mean, they are, but don't ruin a good thing.
It's not about the size though. It's not about the size. It's how you use it. You know, I hear Asian men say that to me all the time. It's not about the size. It's how you use it. Okay. So this Daytona. So here's the thing. There's a reason why Rolex made this chronograph this size because it was challenging to do it in this size, and they used there's no portion of the watch that's wasted. Okay, this is sometimes a lot of the time when you see when the watch brand takes a off the shelf movement and puts it into a case, and they encase it, there's something off about the proportion. Somewhere there's empty space. There's something is off. So if they're gonna do it 42, that's not like they're not gonna do it just because they want to make a chronograph movement that's bigger. No. It would have to have a reason why it's bigger. Maybe they need extra space to put in a date, or they need extra space to put in something. You're saying it would be functional, not so much just visual.
I feel like this is what the Daytona 2 is going to look like on everybody's wrists.
Ooh,
just a watch that is way too big.
Right. You see
way
all
too
the empty
inappropriate.
space.
Well, not even that. I'm just talking about like the size of the watch. Like, when did this become the norm? When did this become what people wanted? This looks so bad.
Yeah, that's a terrible watch.
Dude, the watch is terrible and it's way too big. This watch is for like people like Buckley, in my opinion.
I love Buckley.
Buckley, Asheen. No, I'm saying the size. The size.
Buckley deserves terrible watches like this.
But when did this become normal? Why?
I think with the introduction of McDonald's, it became normal. Are there any well-reasoned estimates for the yearly Daytona production? I mean, if we had a guy, someone was saying there's going to be getting 2 per year. Like, I think certain big ADs, they get quite. They have to get a lot of them. You know,
you could estimate it.
I'm sure someone estimated. They said, it's 60,000 total for all the Daytonas, or 80,000 total. I mean, who knows? It's impossible.
There's an actual way to do it. We could do it if you want.
No, what you do is you divide all the models equally, and that's not how it works.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Take 1 million.
Nope. I'm talking about go to Chrono 24, see how many white Panda Daytonas there are.
I think those are going to be overrepresented over other watches.
But here's the thing.
You guys aren't letting me finish.
Let him finish.
Damn. So,
Timmy, let him finish.
Diego's going to do something that hasn't been done for 30 years. He's gonna finally break.
Actually, Diego is a master, like at finding shit out. I've seen him.
Essentially, what you do is you divide the total number of Daytonas you see on Chrono 24 based on how many years you're filtering through. So 16 to 2022. And then you find multiple known production watches like Langes, right? Or Aquanauts. We know that each AD maybe gets 250 167s a year. So how many are on Chrono 24? And you build a pattern. Okay, if there's 500 Patek ADs times 2, that's 1,000 Aquanauts. What's the ratio that are on Chrono 24? Because you got a ratio of flippers essentially, or resellers, and then you can do that with multiple known models, and then you figure out based on how many Panda Daytonas there are, how many were actually produced.
Yeah, but
well,
there's one more
if
thing.
you do the math, Marcelo, if you do the math, we'll make it into we'll make it into a video.
All right,
yeah, but
that'll guarantee that Diego will never be able to figure it out.
No, there's one more thing. Sometimes the same watch appear 10 times in Chrono 24 in different sellers. Exactly the same watch.
It's not going to be an exact number, Marcelo. You got to put some variant. You got to put some variance in there.
Yeah, I mean, Diego is right. If you actually follow the
I like my answer better. Yeah. My answer is basically that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether it's 40,000 or 80,000 or 60 or 120,000. It really doesn't matter.
Okay. Let me prepare something here for the question for the super chat. Super chats, guys.
Chat
super
from
chat. Tim in the panel. And the viewers. Let's not forget about the viewers. Our favorite viewers. Which one would you choose between the Daytona Oyster Flex or Code 1159 chronograph if you could buy them at the same price point? Okay, let's put them side by side and see which one is better. Bam, let's check it out. Oh my God, this is close. That is close. Scary how close this is. Wow. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Okay, so actually the chronographs are reversed. Did you notice that? Look, the AP has the 30-minute mark at 9 o'clock, whereas Daytona has it at 3 o'clock. They're kind of mirrored.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, AP got a date. It's, by the way, if you try to operate the Code 1159, my God, it's the smoothest working chronograph on the planet. Let's just say these colors, because then this is the most similar. You know, I tried to match it up so that they're as close to each other as possible.
Good job, Tim. Good job.
What?
No, good job.
But David H has both. But have both. Would pick the Daytona every time. What? Whoa, Mr. Goes Daytona by a mile. Wow, Daytona for me. Oh my God.
Let's see. But they're both the same price. That means I have to pay $54,000 for the Daytona.
Oh yeah, let's do it that way. Let's do it that way. If you have to pay 55,000 for 55K, which one do you buy? Okay, let's make a poll. If you're forced, gun to the head, for 55K, which one you buy if you are forced? Okay, 1159 chrono or Daytona. See that then it changes the evaluation. Whereas if people are thinking like, what are we paying? Like 35,000? Well, for 35,000, what would you buy? OC
for 35,000.
Yeah, you can get either one. 35,000.
Well, that you'd get the Audemars Piguet because that's a better value because you're getting more off.
But don't worry about getting more off. Well, what does it matter? What does it matter? What's the better watch for 35?
I don't know the price. I would remove price from it and just say which one's the better watch. And I like the Code 1159 better.
It's crazy though, right?
It's a better looking watch.
By the way, look at this. If people are forced to buy a watch for 55,000 between the Daytona Oyster Flex and the Code 1159, 74% they say they would pay over retail basically for Daytona.
These are Rolex fanboys that you have in your audience, Tim. They're
Sorry, roommate is calling.
Fanatical Rolex nuts.
Ooh. This math is fucked up. OC.
Oh, he did.
Yes. Look at that white gold Daytona. Don't you think it would be interesting to see this in steel next year, maybe?
Or platinum. Or platinum.
Or platinum, yeah.
So do you think there's more 5167s or Panda Daytonas on Chrono 24 right now?
Daytonas for sure.
Nope. 5167s.
That's weird.
Really?
I filtered, obviously, so that might have fucked things up, but I filtered 116500 white dial, and there was 60. Okay, and there's 223 5167s.
No, but this is if you do a true research the way you do. If you do, let's say, random, and we know that some the Daytonas actually is like 10 or 20 sellers put in the same watch. So yeah, of course you're going to see more Daytonas.
No, I said there's more Aquanauts.
Hmm.
You weren't listening. But what I'm getting at...
I know, but...
So you did the math? You did the math?
It's not really working out because if there's 223... Oh, timeout. I'll be right back. I fucked it up.
Uh-oh, he fucked up the math. Okay, good thing I asked him to double check. You can get the code 1159. Yo, you can get it. Tim, I think you can get this. I've seen on Moda this one for like 28, maybe even less. It's crazy how much. OC, you've seen these very cheap, right?
Sure.
Yeah. What's the cheapest you've seen one of these code 1159? Like 26, right? We've seen on
26, 28.
Yeah, that's insane discount. 60% off. Prus. He's just talking to someone else. Let's see. What do we got? AP is a flyback. It's a flyback. That's right. It's got an additional function. It's a flyback chrono with a date. What's the power reserve on this one, by the way? Anybody know? Oh, look at that. Oh, this one. Sorry, this one had the ceramic mid case. Still. Oh my god, look at that. Shit. The only problem is that it's not as waterproof. These the pushers seem to be very exposed. But wow, that rotor.
The Daytona actually have a nice advantage on this, and also on the speed. According to
no water resistance on this one at all, Marcelo.
Yeah.
It's only 30 meters.
And the speed also not so much, right? I mean,
what if AP did an upgrade and created the code 1159 with screw down pushers and increased the water resistance to 100? That'd be sick.
That would be a killer. That would be awesome.
Yeah, guys, make sure to upvote the stream. Andrew, welcome to the stream. We've got America. Can we assume less production of Daytonas than 5167? That would be ridiculous. Or Daytona's more closely held.
I was wrong. So here's the math.
Okay.
In total, on Chrono 20, you might want to write this down. On Chrono 24, in total, there are 629 116-500 white dials. If you divide that by the production time in years, that's 60 watches per year. Okay? Mm-hmm. So let's set that 60 watches a year aside. Regarding the Aquanaut, for all the years of the 5167 production, there are 223. Okay?
Wow.
If you divide 223 by the years of production, that's 14 per year. Now let's do some simple math. There's 400 Patek retailers, and let's assume that they each get 2 5167s a year. 850 167s produced a year, of which 14 show up on Chrono 24. So that means I'd say about 1.75% of the 5167 sold at retail show up on Chrono 24. So now let's get back to the 60 Daytonas a year that are sold by retailers that end up on Chrono 24, right?
Yeah.
So we got to subtract that by 1. Multiply 60 by 98.25. So there's approximately 6,000 Panda Daytonas made a year. If you prorate the percentage of flipping exclusively. So I would say there's 6,000 Panda Daytonas produced every year when comparing it to Aquanaut flipping variants.
There you go. There's a bit of a mathematical explanation. 6,000 Daytonas.
The definitive answer has been revealed for the first time in the history.
So
let's do a video. First. Rolex Daytona production unveiled.
You're such a dick, OC.
So what percentage is that of total This is just Panda Daytona. And I'm not even counting Black Dial Daytona, right? Just Panda.
Correct, just Panda. And I'd be interested to see if my math works out for the Black Dial as well, if it comes out to about 6,000.
So wait a second. If I understood the math correct, so 85% of the buyers of the Panda Daytona are suckers and basically flippers.
No, it's actually a very small quantity. If there's 6,000 made every year and there's only 60 showing up on Chrono 24 per year, or at least right now, that's not a lot. And that's just Chrono 24. These are rough numbers. But I would not be surprised if the number of Panda Daytonas produced every year ranges anywhere from 4,000 to 10,000.
Bondage and Discipline is with us tonight. Good to have you with us.
Hey,
Bondage. Hope you're doing well. Jump on the show. Say hi.
What?
It's what I do for a living, guys.
Crunch the numbers. He crunches the numbers.
He's a number cruncher.
By the way, yesterday we talked about how we say fake dies, right? That they actually put in the OPs, right? We actually did. Do you guys think there is maybe a fake, how we say, Panda Daytona dial? If you let's say bought the black one and of course you wanted the white, you cannot get the white, then you go to a gray mark dealer and then they tell you, hey, I can put for you a white dial.
By the way, so 6,000 is 1.6% of total. If they're making 6,000 per year, right? And let's say they're making just there's the same amount. If they're making 6,000 white ones, are they also making 6,000 black ones?
Check this out. Guess how many white dials did I say? 600?
6,000 per year.
No. How many did I say were on Chrono 24?
600.
60.
Guess how many black dials there are? 595.
Oh, it's the same number? Holy.
I would not be surprised.
Wow. Okay.
Why would Rolex make less Pandas than they do black?
It wouldn't make sense, right? But here's the thing. Then if you take 6,000 times 2, that's 12,000. Then what you end up with is that Daytonas, steel Daytonas, make up for you get 3.2% of total Rolex production. Does that seem high?
12,000 divided by how many watches they make a year?
1 million watches. That's 12,000 is
actually 1.2%.
No, that's 6,000. 1.6%.
12,000 divided by 1 million is 1.2%.
Is it really? Man, am I that bad at math?
I think you need to use
using a pencil and a paper, Tim?
Yeah, I'm just using pencil and paper. I'm just using it from the head, from top of the head. Okay. 10,000 not a bad estimate. Okay, well, listen. My math is terrible. Maybe somebody can verify me. Andrew Volkovich. I'm guessing that Diego's taxes are perfect.
They're not. I still don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, God.
Use TurboTax.
I do.
TurboTax.
And I have a CPA at my office, and she helped me significantly last year.
I bet she did.
Taxes are difficult, guys. No, I don't know about you, but
we know about your difficulties.
It's gonna be hard. He's more speaking into a potato. He's using a potato branded microphone. Oh, I like watches. It would be cool to hear Bondage's collection now after the call. That would be interesting. And also, does he have any more watches for sale? Because it's Christmas time. People want a great deal. Maybe Bondage has got a piece. He wants to.
Why, Bondage is upgrading his collection or something?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yeah.
Refining.
Yeah. There are 3 great chronos at 3 price points: Speedmaster, Daytona, Datograph.
Yeah. By the way, I didn't mean to derail the 1159 discussion. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. The audience didn't want to hear any more about the 1159 anyway.
Yeah, people don't like Code 1159. I've been spruiking it for way too much. And Javokovic, get creative accountant. It's like giving yourself a raise. Ooh. Oh yeah, Datagraph. Man, Buckley, Datagraph is just unreal. The next level. It's as good as a chronograph can get. It's as good as a chronograph can get. Speaking of as good as you can get, Meech!
Tim.
Meech.
Tim, I
Meech.
love you, Tim, but don't get
Aw.
1159. Keep the Pam. All right, don't buy that garbage. All right.
Oh, no Code 1159 for Timmy. Not even three-hander.
No. I'd rather Tim. I'd rather see you buy 2 Pams than one 1159.
Should I go for a Royal Oak?
You know what? There's a lot of things I don't agree with Mitch, but in that case, I actually do.
Oh, see, did you see the gift that I got today? It's crazy.
Who gave you that?
Addis. Yeah, Addis.
Oh, sick. That's
Sick,
awesome.
right?
Oh, wow, that's very cool.
It weighs a bajillion pounds. I'm scared actually whether the floors here have enough reinforcement for me to carry.
That is very cool. Have you decided to whom you're going to regift it?
He's not going to regift it. He's going to sell it.
Yeah,
He's going to flip it.
I don't have. No, I'm not selling it. I can't sell it. Come on, it's not be.
It's going to go on eBay because it's got the wrapping on it.
I got the wrapping on it.
Exactly.
I want to take it off. I want to take it off. I'll take off the wrapping for $100 super chat. What do you think?
Fuck. I need to get a new job. This is awesome.
Tim, you need to do me a favor.
Yeah.
When you have now nearly 3 months to come to Japan, you have to find for me a unique free watch roll that is very, how we say, team right, thing that when you come to Japan, you bring that. I put the trio there, and that's going to be the team right. Is basically trio, like.
You want me to bring 3 watches?
Yeah, kind of a roll.
A Tim Wright trio. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I'm going to put the
Actually, I have a Tim Wright trio right here. I can put it in the pouch. It's ready to go. This is the Tim, by the way, guys. This is the Tim Wright trio right here. Bam. What do you think? What do you think about this as a collection? No Rolex. I'm anti Rolex now.
There's more leather there than at a BDSM shop, my guy. You need stainless steel.
Well, I'll put this one on the metal bracelet.
It's a pretty good 3-piece.
I told you I love my pin buckles, guys. I'm full on pin buckle man now. I love them pins. The 3-piece collection.
Show us the proper way on the Grossman how to put it on and take it off without fucking up the leather. Because I see you have a technique. You push the pin buckle.
Oh.
I've seen you do it on stream.
What do you mean?
You're making a decision the way you do it.
No, I just do it like this.
Yeah, but when you take it off,
how?
You don't just yank the leather, right? You push the pin, or you push the buckle to the next hole, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. You mean
That's
like what I do? What I do is when I'm okay. 1 second.
Yeah. So show them the wrong way first.
Tim, I would just take a pair of scissors and cut it off.
So what I do when I'm taking it off is I'm sliding. You see, I use 2 fingers here. It's so hard to do on the stream, but fuck, I need an overhead camera. Okay, but I pull the strap along until basically the bracelet clears of the pin. So I'm just pushing it like that, and then I grab the pin, and get it out of the way. Man, it's really tough. Actually, I didn't realize that it was a technique I was doing.
So you're not just yanking and pulling the pin out, which is how a lot of watches get damaged. You're doing it the right way.
Point. Yeah, it's a really good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, because some people they will just pull it this way and just take it out by bending it. But
Tim, I'm gonna throw my day date on the leather strap.
let's go! Oh, you know how
Hey, that's
day
not
looks
bad.
so nice on the leather
I
strap.
wouldn't do that. Blow all that money just to throw it on a
It
strap?
looks
No.
baller though. But that's the thing, right?
That's
it's
the
cool.
ultimate flex.
It's ultimate flex. Like
I still haven't got my strap from Theo and Harris. You know, I'm never gonna get that money back again.
Meech, you can put it on leather, and then you can wear the bracelet as a necklace. What do you think of that?
You reckon I could I wonder how that would work. If I could take the full day bracelet and just wear it as like a legit bracelet, do you think I could pull it off? Or if it was possible? I doubt it.
Yeah. You got a torch, right?
Just gonna make weld it together.
You got the stakes? Can I show? Show me this. Show the stakes. Eddie's watch is someone buy my day date. Eddie, send me the pictures of your day date.
I'll trade for his day date. Is it box and papers? Or is it naked?
It might be box and papers.
I think he said it's box but no papers, if I remember correctly. I could be completely wrong on that.
Okay, those steaks.
The steaks look sad.
This is all because of you, Oshin. You made me so hungry. Oh, she's got two. Whoa. Look,
damn, those super chats are treating Tim good.
Oh, boning.
Damn. $14. Actually, it's not a bad deal. You know, in a restaurant that'll cost you like $500 million. A steak in a nice steak restaurant in New York.
It's not the same. It's not age. You just got the supermarket cut.
Right.
It's different.
Yeah. It's not aged. It's not seasoned. But they didn't
seasoned is bullshit. It's just not aged.
Yeah, it's just
you don't need to care about this.
Oh yeah.
Oh, see, remember you were gonna have an unboxing like 4 weeks ago?
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
It's naked, by the way.
Is it ready or it's just in the bank?
Mm,
a little bit of both.
I'm not sure what you're asking. I'm waiting for a new one to put that thing. Yeah, I would wait. I want a new one. So that's the hidden method.
I got you. Okay, so you weren't gonna do it on a current. I got you.
Nah, I was hoping to get a new one and unbox a new one. So we'll see.
Okay, perfect.
By the way, Eddie's day date is naked, but that's why it's a good deal. With box and papers, you have to pay extra.
So like 12 grand.
What year was his?
I think it was 20. It's like new. No, it's too much.
Fake. Might be fake, Tim.
Where's the horse? Where's the horse coming from? Where I heard the.
No, I'm sure it's a
horse
beautiful
in your
watch.
room, Diego. What's going on?
Yeah, he can sell it. Throw that shit on Reddit or the Rolex forums for like, I don't know what the market is on those.
What's
but
the market right now?
That's the
I've
problem.
seen a
It's
few.
naked.
I've seen a few brand new day dates of this year, but damn, they want stupid money for them, and they're 36 mil. They're not 40. If it was 40, I'd understand, but the lowest 36 mil I seen was 47,000, and the highest price one was 51, I believe.
For a 36, 2022.
That's what I thought too. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? I'll keep buying.
Bizarre. Holy shit.
Maybe he can trade it in for a CPO. What about that? What about that as an idea? Since it already doesn't have box and papers, you send it in for getting CPO'd. Then it's gonna get that nice cream box, tag, all the good stuff, the goodies.
Tim, now that I'm done collecting, I'm just gonna start buying stupid shit like Tag Heuers, IWCs, Omegas. I'm just gonna fuck around now.
Just trying fun stuff. But dude, you're gonna lose a lot of money that way.
No, I haven't gotten a Tissot. That should be my first purchase is buying a Tissot.
Get a Baltic too. Those are fun. $400.
I don't know if I want to stoop that low.
Ooh. Baltic actually make
I actually will. I do agree with Diego. The dials are actually pretty decent. They look like a Maurice Grossman for half the, or for almost
half the price,
triple the price.
This is a total ripoff. Like first they did the chrono, and I was like, all right, it's a chrono. Now,
damn.
This OC, this is the Longines, right?
Wow. I mean, this looks like a little bit like a Patek sector dial.
Yeah, they also had a Longines
or a JLC sector dial.
Mm-hmm.
OC's currently throwing up because it's not hype.
No, I like Baltic. The new Baltic that looks like those old 1960s Daytonas is really. I'm curious to see how successful those are going to be.
Yeah, you're right. Look at the Longines and look at the Baltic. They're side by side. They look identical.
Yeah.
Yo, Baltic is $300. How are they doing it? And Longines is 2,300. What?
Like I said, my chronograph, every time I push it, feels like it's going to explode. Oh. Like I'm serious. The hands just fucking vibrate.
No,
never feels the same. It's always a different push.
Am I wrong? But didn't Longines invent this look, or no? Or am I way off base?
I know there's
Isn't this part of their heritage line?
There's a JLC that has the same tones to the watch. I think it is heritage. Meech.
By the way, Eddie's watch says Luxury Bazaar offered him $17K for the day date. Should just take it, avoid the headache. What about David SW? Ask David SW as well. Tell him Timmy sent you.
Lowball him. David SW's gonna be like, we'll give you $20 for it.
No, come on. Eddie, go to ask David SW. Tell him Tim sent you. You need a deal. They just got some day dates for sale just now. Bam, the black checkered dial one and the full on 40, what's it called? Champagne. Look at that.
Champagne. So I'm seeing one that's no box, no papers for 23,000. This is on WatchNet.
Whoa.
There's one on Watch You Seek that's 23, and watch only, no box, no papers.
I wouldn't pay 20 for no box, no papers. I got mine for box with papers at 20.
But then there's another one on the Rolex forums, no box, no papers, for 20. So I don't think what did he get offered? 17 what?
17 clean. That's a little low, no?
I'd settle for 19 maybe. I don't know.
Well, it's a little low right now, but in a month it might not be. And then what they'll offer next month is 16.
Yeah.
You never know.
I don't know. Maybe wait it out for a year. See what happens.
No, in the year, I feel like there's going to be so much new stuff that's going to come out that people are not going to be buying these vintage watches. Think about it. Every year that we wait, another 4 million watches. More. 5 million watches hit the market. Okay? Actually, 5 to 6. I think like with all the garbage in between, 10 million watches every single year. Just boom, get dumped on the market. So, and the technology is getting better and better and better. This
we
boom.
have the technology.
Hey, can you add a third watch into your little graph right there, Tim? Here's a private chat.
Sure.
He's gonna add the Patek Philippe sector dial.
Patek.
Nope.
Oh.
Close though.
Ooh, yeah.
Bam. JLC. There we go. Bam. Baltic. Like, think about it. How many people are going to look at these three watches and say, well, fuck it. Why would anyone pay? How much is this JLC?
I don't know.
Let's say 5.
I'm gonna guess
This
12.
is like 5 to 7,000. No. Where's the price? Can't get. There's no
Let's
price.
just say, let's be generous and say 8.
8. God, why would
Talking
anyone pay
retail.
8 for this if they can get this for 2 or this for even less? I mean,
For 2.
yeah, for 200. Yeah.
Yeah. This for
2,000.
2 or this for 2?
200. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. The tech is getting so freaking good. It's becoming possible.
Hey, call me crazy. The Baltic looks the best out of these 3.
You're not crazy.
I kind of agree. Yeah.
Baltic just like waited in the corner while everybody else made their designs and was like, all right, they fucked up there. They fucked up there. You got it.
But a sucker like me would just buy the JLC just because it's name brand, you know?
Yeah. You know, we're all brand snobs. Is it a roll? If it's not a Rolex, then it just doesn't. It just doesn't tickle you in the same way. I think. You know, and I like to get tickled by the good shit. By the way, guys, upvote the stream. Come on. We need to get 100. We need to get to 100. Oh, here we go. Eddie sent me some pictures and a video of his day. Here we go. Let's watch this video. Let's watch the video of the piece. Here we go. Actually, a reveal. Oh, nice. Wow. Champagne.
It's beautiful.
Fuck, that's nice.
Absolutely stunning.
I know, right?
Yeah.
It's timeless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Timeless classic.
You know how you know it's timeless? You couldn't tell from a distance if that's a 1981 or a 2018.
Yeah.
I mean, to an extent.
100%. Like, they've really done an incredible job with this. Rolex. That's why I want the day date. I want the day date, guys.
Now, actually, I can go even back to the 1803 in this model, and still you cannot tell so much difference.
Andrew Volkovich, thank you so much. $2 upvote for Timmy. Let's go. Let's hit 10 upvotes right now. Let's get to 80. Insta 80. Let's go.
They need to invent a new material. I mean, they need to like invent like a yellow gold that has inherent luminescence in it. So the markers can be solid yellow gold, but then at night they light up.
You're crazy.
You know, that's
I mean, that's just nice.
They have those. They have it, but it's radioactive. OC.
Yeah. Well, we know all about that. Diego.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if they made a watch out of sodium?
Sodium. They got the soda light.
It's not.
That's
It's not
the
waterproof
light,
though. It won't be waterproof.
That's the soda light dial.
Actually, like going back to the sector dial discussion, actually like the Longines the best, except with the cutoff 6. The cutoff 6 just irks me.
Yeah.
And the JLC, the proportions are just completely off on that dial.
Yep.
It's just too thick. It's too.
The date is a weird.
Yeah. The inner circle's too small. The indices don't go halfway out to the edge of the dial. It's like, what the fuck's going on there?
Whereas Baltic is perfect. It's like perfectly symmetrical.
Yeah, you put a Patek logo on that Baltic. That's
Bam.
piece of the year. That wins like awards.
Yeah. You put Baltic on it, it's the shitter of the year. Garbage. But wow. I mean, the technology. This is like these guys have been making fakes for a very long time. Now they got the technique, the know-how, how to make their own watches, and that's where the Baltic comes in. That's where this is.
The cases are even very similar.
Yeah, I mean, if not better. Ooh, look at the movement. Wow.
60-hour power reserve.
That's nice. 60 hours. It's legitimate reserve. Beautiful case back, just screwed down, simple.
Yeah. And I think they have an option for it on the right. If you choose, if you go back up to the right and you select display back.
Oh, you could? Oh, case back closed. Open case back.
That doesn't look terrible.
Whoa, that's pretty cool. What? I didn't realize they give you that option.
Yep.
50 meters of water resistance. Wow. You know what? That's pretty nice. $400. Look at that crystal. Ooh, that's nice. Holes case. The old school. It's so old school.
Yeah.
Glass. What is it? It's a Hasselite. High domed Hasselite glass. 38 mil case. Movement. Miyota. Italian calf leather strap. Man, these guys are.
They do a good job, these guys. I mean, the one that they have that looks like the Grossman is pretty dang good looking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, see, let me ask you something. Would you ever be seen wearing this in public?
No.
Exactly.
You wouldn't be caught dead. You wouldn't be caught dead. Because this is the instant loss. It's the instant loss. It's the
instant loss in the elevator flex off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's going to be some guy with a Black Bay 58. He's going to go look over at OC in the Baltic.
Go, loser.
Yeah, he's gonna hand OC a dollar bill and say, "Hey, it'll get better, my guy."
I don't want to be in line at the drugstore and be outdone by a Black Bay 58. That can't happen.
Damn! Look at Watch Finder, throwing Baltic watches up close. Damn! It's actually it's pretty good quality.
Concrete dial.
Concrete dial.
Yep.
Wow! Look at that. Pretty nice. And that's an expensive lens.
Oh shit.
Damn. Whoa. Shit, that's pretty cool. I don't get it. How they do it? How did they do it? OC.
Yeah, I'm undefeated in the elevator.
OC is 37-0 on the elevator. The elevator door opens and they see OC and I'll just take the stairs.
That's right. Yep.
OC is just like,
I'll take the next one.
I don't want to get
fixes
beat
his
up.
tie. He's like, that's right.
Yeah, as soon as the doors open, like, fuck, it's this guy again.
Nice Cartier, loser.
The Meech wins all of his watch offs at the strip club, though.
Yes, that is a true statement.
Right? You always got the best piece.
That is correct. Actually, I told you about this story one time when I was downtown at the bar and I was drinking and I ran into this lovely young lady who was I believe she was a doctor of some type, and she was wearing an Audemars Piguet Royal Oak.
Mhm.
It's my first time ever seeing somebody wear something like that around here. So,
Ooh, very cool. Patek 5296 sector dial. Oh yeah, yep. 529.
Timmy, DelRayWatch.com.
Right.
hey Tim, you want to hear something funny? Kind of, anyways. So I'm waiting on a package, right? And so one of my Rolex reps is coming back from maternity leave, and she's a huge fan of the Archie Luxury Show.
Ooh.
So I got her a copy of Luxury to Last.
Oh God.
Who is this?
That's not.
It's one of my reps. She's just coming back from maternity leave. And she's a huge fan of Archie Luxury. So
that is funny.
She'll sometimes send me like some of Archie's old videos that are like on TikTok and Instagram. So I just, I figured she might find the humor in it. The real gift is actually a $100 gift card to a baby or kids kind of store, where you can buy all stuff for your kids and stuff like that, and then a $100 gas card.
So.
Oh, it's so nice. $100 gas card too. Whoa. That's the one that got you the Batgirl, right?
Yeah, she pretty much. Yeah, she kind of worked around. Yeah, she pretty much lined it up. She didn't sell it to me, but yeah, she helped to really get that into gear. So
sweet. What material is this made out of?
It's white gold. White gold, mate.
Pretty good for 25,000.
25,000. Sector dial. Look at that. Bam. That's pretty nice. But you can see how the price point went up from Baltic from 200 to 2,000.
Yep.
To basically maybe 8,000 to 20,000.
I've seen one of these, Tim, and I liked it actually. So the one that I seen was in yellow gold, and I believe he wanted 24 for it. I thought it was nice. It actually fit my wrist quite well.
Oh yeah, and also the Omega, the CK 859. 859. Was also sector. 6,000. 6,000. Wow. These are quick. These have quickly kind of came down from being over retail because there was a limited production, and they have.
I think these are really nice, but I wouldn't have paid the retail price for them. I got to see one in hand. I think they're nice, but I just wouldn't pay the price. Yeah. I'd pay half of what MSRP was.
Damn. Ducky JLC sector dial is the mid-priced option. Wow. Out of all these similar watches, I'd rather go with the Omega. You know, the movement on the Omega is amazing though. Oh man, the buckle is beautiful. Look at that.
Yeah, the strap feels amazing.
Yeah.
It feels amazing.
I mean, it kind of looks like the Bark and Jack strap, right? But done a little bit cleaner. What I don't understand is why the back is so effed up on this strap. Like it's very sloppy. You see that?
Yeah, that's artesian glue, Tim.
It's very sloppy.
Made in China.
The front looks amazing, but the back is sloppy.
It's the back.
The back.
Careful what you say. He's going to be like, "Oh, actually, these
Nobody's
are made by women. Right? These are made by women that have no arms, Tim."
Jesus Christ!
You're gonna be like, "Oh,
I apologize. Okay. I apologize." Now I understand the imperfections. Yeah, there's beauty in imperfection.
Maybe we can do a giveaway for this, Tim. What do you think?
Whoa!
Look how fucking beautiful that is.
Wow. Oh, the movement is.
Let's see if we can make this thing explode.
Uh-oh.
God, did you hear that? Did you hear that ka-chunk? Jesus.
God damn. It was very loud, suspiciously loud. Well, can do it again?
I'll do it next to the mic.
Yeah. Oh, shit. That's scary.
Damn.
Yo.
Let's see if we can see the handshake. The minute register. Sometimes it goes backwards.
Oh yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Isn't
that so funny?
Just ever so slightly.
I told you, man. This thing's gonna explode. Watch the minute register. Now it's centered.
Yo, that's fun.
So we'll give this thing away one day.
Diego, maybe you actually got 11.
No, it's a Baltic. It's a Baltic.
It's a Baltic. I'll do a video review and then we'll give it away. What do you think? Children who lost fingers and hands in the machineries. Oh no! See, look at this, Diego. You got yourself in trouble again.
I was close.
Buckley, the straps is the next scandal. The up and coming scandal. Ooh, damn. That's nice. The Marcelo CPO. Oh, God. Cool. All right. What else do we need to take a look at? What else do you guys want to take a look at?
Whatever OC wants to look at.
I have a crazy. I have a topic that's appropriate for people like James the Advisor and some of the higher end collectors in the audience, maybe people on the panel. If you're looking, let's say you want to go high end, and you want to go with a Patek Philippe complication, an annual calendar from the past, from current back to the 20 or 30 years. What is your favorite reference? What's the best looking reference? Is there something that you feel you've always wanted if you could have it?
So it has to be in the annual
5970. Is it a 5305? I don't know what the models are, but is there
what I will say is there are more references than I thought. There's a lot of transitional references. There's a lot of advanced research references that are really gorgeous. You were looking at one, Meech, that had the moon phase. It only came on the bracelet, right?
Right. Yep.
But then I found one that was the same watch, but it came on a strap. But then it turned out to be an advanced research piece. So maybe Tim can pull up like the past 10 variants for us.
Of what?
Patek annual calendars from 2022 to 1996. Every reference. In every metal, if you can.
Let's see if that's even possible.
Yeah, there might be an article.
Collectability. Annual calendar. Let's see, maybe they got some kind of an article here. Collectability.com. That's it's our good friend John Reardon. It was an in-depth.
I had an amazing conversation with it at the Phillips auction 2 weeks ago.
What happened? On the Phillips auction?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I talked to them for like 15 minutes. Super cool guy.
What did they say?
Well, we were talking about Pateks and collectability.
What are they thinking?
He just said, "I want to talk watches."
Talk watches.
I would say for me it's a 5146, but unfortunately it's a little too big for me.
Which one?
I think the 5146, I think, or the 5035.
5035 looks nice.
Yeah, 5035 is very beautiful.
By the way, you're getting a lot of good comments in the chat, so they're flowing in.
By the way, Bark and Jack shop is currently closed, so I think
I'm going to vote the 5146 with the kind of cream white dial and white gold. Round strap is my choice.
Let's see here. America 9634 says 5726 in rose gold. Let's see this one. 5726 R. Oh, wait. Oh, the Patek, yeah. 57.
No. No Nautilus.
You know, the cool this is like the coolest one, obviously, for all the right reasons, but this is impossible to get. Like if dreams could come true, right? Like that's it.
Is there a dress watch version that uses the same movement?
Yeah.
The current annual calendar, right?
Yeah, the current one. What is it? This uses the movement caliber 324. We go to complications. This one, 324. It's the same one. Same movement. Yeah.
If you search advanced research annual calendar, there are some lesser known references.
You know, a friend of the show actually has this advanced research that he's selling. It's sealed in
wow.
Yeah, it's sealed in the box. This one.
Check this one out that I just posted. This looks a lot like a 5146. It's a reference 5250. The dial is like a. The dial is almost like a sunburst, but it's vertical. The striations are completely vertical.
Mm-hmm. This one right here?
Yeah.
Black. Oh, shoot. With the black. This is so cool. Blacked out. Wow. This is kind of like the hour indices enhanced, blacked out the way they're on the weekly calendar. So cool.
What were you going to say, OC?
I was going to say, aren't these more emblematic of the Patek Philippe brand and what the soul of the brand stands for?
Advanced research.
These grand complication type dress references. Like, isn't that when you think of Patek Philippe? Isn't that what you think of?
It is, and that's why I've been saying I'm a little disappointed with the direction they're heading. With the recent releases, the upsizing of flagship models.
A lot of people are saying the 5905. Wait, that's the one with the 3 windows across the top, if I recall.
Yeah, I think Brian has one of those, and George Varghese has one as well. And Pine Barren, I think he bought one too.
Damn.
5905.
5905. That's the with the 3 windows.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the one I would get though. The one I just showed you, Tim. That one's.
By the way, this green one is freaking huge. Okay. Have you seen this?
Not in person, but I've seen it on people's wrists.
It looks
it's
a little inappropriate.
Yeah, the steel one is.
I could pull it off, no problem. Just throw it on a NATO.
Dude, I don't think I can pull it off. I tried it on. Oh my god, it's gigantic. It was the first time I thought, oh my god, this is probably too big for me. Let me show you. I recorded it because I was so shocked. Like, how is this watch so big? Where is it? Where's the video?
Weren't people saying the bracelet was kind of crap too?
Yeah, the bracelet's not the best.
By people, I mean like I think Roman.
It's the Aquanaut bracelet.
Roman and who's the other guy? Adrian. They were not fans. Oh, that doesn't look too bad on you.
Really? That doesn't look too bad, really.
It doesn't look okay. It looks like an Invicta.
That's the problem with this bracelet. It doesn't taper. And when the bracelet
it's
and it's
very
really
bulbous looking.
Very thick bracelet.
Mm.
Look at that. It was heavy. I was shocked at actually how heavy this piece was.
You know, maybe this watch is made for like NBA players, right? Like
yeah.
Really big wrists to where it's not going to look like that.
This would look amazing on Buckley, I think. Okay.
Just to really quickly just cover some of the comments that people left. John Galt said the 5396 is his choice. Ruka says the 5146G on the bracelet. I Like Watches says the 5035G salmon dial.
That one's cool. That one's really cool. And affordable.
Kaiser, who's someone I really trust, 5396.
That's the current iteration, right?
Yep.
Or no. No. Sorry.
JMB 5905. Yes. Ken says 5140P.
Dude, this is pretty nice.
5175. A lot of different choices there.
5140 is a perpetual.
Lots of good choices, everyone. Thanks for sharing.
I think I win the 5250 with the black indices.
Are all of these collectible over time, over 20 to 30 years? Are these absolute?
I mean, look, I think the key pieces are gonna be collectible, but like if it's just very generic, it might not be as like the question is which one is going to be the most collectible, right? Because all of them cannot be collectible. You can't have everything being collectible, right?
Tell that to Omega and Grand Seiko.
Oh, see the price of the 3940 perpetual and the annual calendar of its time, they've both doubled proportionately. So like one went from 19 to now they're about 3540
over the past 5 years or longer than that.
From 96, and then the perpetuals went from 40 to 75 to 90. So they've both proportionately grown. So yeah, I would say. I don't think the current ones will be very collectible though.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's people are gonna focus on the really really old stuff, and going into the future, like people want whatever. People want two things: A, stuff that's old but looks very similar to the current stuff, right? Or stuff that's very very like very significant pieces. And I think you would have to read all the articles on all the Pateks and like really do your own research. I mean, it's just so tough. It's very tough. I don't think everything is gonna be collectible, but like, look, if you just want a watch to wear, that's nice. I mean, does it have to be? Do you want something that's investment grade, or do you want something that's just nice? It's good to find something that's investment grade, though, right? And then wear it.
Yeah, I guess if you had your choice, you'd rather have it be something that was also super collectible over time versus not, or maybe just a little bit more collectible than the average piece that everybody else had. And maybe a question for you, Diego, and James, the advisor. Like, have you been noticing over the past couple of weeks as we reviewed the auction results that there were any Patek Philippe complications that seemed to be good values, or were they all going for prices that were premiums?
I can't speak intelligently on it.
You didn't, so nothing's jumped out at you and said, "Oh my god, that went for cheap," or "That seems cheap to me."
I think in general, a lot of them have been going for cheap. I would say what I think the best value is the, what was that chronograph I liked, Tim? I think it was either 36 or 37. It was a yellow gold
Diego
calendar.
Diego,
yeah. Yes,
Diego,
Marcel.
Tim, we'll see, guys. I'm going to leave you guys. I have to.
Alrighty, buddy.
No, Marcelo, don't go.
All right.
Yeah, I love
Don't
you
go.
guys.
We're waiting for the
It's
steak.
okay. It's okay. If you gotta go, you gotta go. We'll see you later.
Yeah.
You gonna come back later?
Okay. Maybe, I'm not sure, because I'm actually busy today. I need to do some shopping stuff.
Oh, okay. Get the work done.
Diego, to interrupt you.
No, you're good. You're good. You gotta say bye at some point. Sorry.
Was it a 3940, Diego?
See you soon.
I think it was a 3970. 3970. I think I might be wrong. I think it's a perpetual calendar chronograph.
Ooh, the 3970.
To me, look at these prices. You compare that to a 5711. You compare that to a white gold Aquanaut on rubber. I think this is the best bang per buck for Patek Philippe complications. Even you compare this to a 3970 straight perpetual calendar. Those are going for like 80 or 90 in some instances. So if you're going to dump 6 figures into a Patek and you want a complication, I don't think there's anything better than this. And if you want to talk size, John Mayer wears his without any issues. They don't look stupid on him. And he's got big wrists.
This is classic looking, right? Timeless looking.
This will survive.
These are from what decade?
I don't know.
These are actually investment grade. Okay, investment grade level.
This will survive whatever Patek does in the future, in my opinion.
I put something in the private chat. It's crazy. It's crazy. For you.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is. I'm saying.
Yeah.
This is a great piece. Oh, look at the
Like,
box though.
I know. It's got the asbestos.
The asbestos. I told you. It's got asbestos.
Like, I'm telling you, if I could take my whole collection, gun to my head, and they're like, okay, you got to get one, I'll choose this.
Damn.
And I'll be content.
This is like a one watch. You're done. Well, you need this one and a beater. A Tag Heuer Black Bay 58 to go with
the beater.
Oh, you got the bolt. No,
I got the beater already.
No, get rid of the bolting. Gifted it to someone in need of a wrist watch.
This looks like an old school pocket watch, made into a small wristwatch with all the all the small text and small dials and moon phase.
What are the production runs of these though? Like, I don't know anything about these watches.
I have no idea.
Perpetual Chronos.
Yeah.
So do it like this. I mean, there's not many right now because the previous reference to that one, they're going for insane money. Okay, so that's just out of the question. But what if we go for a complication like a Patek Philippe perpetual calendar? Okay, and let's try to see what's available. I mean, let's see. Why is this 36,000? I mean, what the hell?
A lot of people don't like that case design. I like it a lot.
Yeah,
this
a lot
is
of people do not like that.
Yeah, 35 mil size. Okay, but it's very cheap. Okay, well, I'm just saying. I'm just looking at the cheap
because it's the same price as a brand new JLC perpetual in rose gold that uses a module movement.
Yeah, wouldn't you take this one instead?
Yes, every day,
of course. Dude. And actually, for smaller wrists, micro rotor movement. Wow, this one on the pin buckle, papers, everything. It's got a closed case back with it. This is beautiful. 36 mil.
Beautiful if your eyes are closed. It's not
not very legible.
It's not an attractive shape. It's the shape is
it's a Tondo shape. It predates. Guess what?
Tondo shape.
It's one of the few Pateks you can get with the Breguet numerals.
Yeah, it's got applied Breguet numerals.
The proportions are off.
It looks like a Richard Mille. You put a rem on this. This will fetch. You will need to add a 0 there if you put a Richard Mille on the dial.
Maybe 2.
Yeah. It's cool. Listen. You don't like it. You don't like it.
It's.
But there's
a reason why there's so
many.
Now
this one I don't like. It's very traditional. It's a Buckley dial.
Yep, Buckley numerals.
Yeah, this is bad.
Yeah. Ugh. I'm not a fan of this one. You have to be.
I actually don't hate it.
The watch has to match the guy who's wearing it. I think, for example, if Sean were to rock this watch, it would look fucking amazing. Okay, with the suit, with nice shoes, with everything. If it all matches, it's fantastic. It's actually probably beautiful in person as well. It's just we're looking at pictures, so. And I've never actually.
We're comparing it to the other ones they have. So
yeah, I'm just going by price. Okay, you want perpetual? What's the bargain? What's the bargain perpetual? Okay, that was at 36K. Ooh, now we're going into some.
There's a 3940 right there for 60. Right? Was that 44?
This for 44. Yeah, there you go.
Probably closed case back.
No, open case back.
Oh,
yeah.
Look at that. Beautiful.
Wow. papers, micro rotor. Wow, man, that case back is gorgeous.
Now, I don't know a lot about these either, but I think there was 2 generations. Like this one, you see it's got the painted dial with the Romans.
Yes,
I
and
believe
those hands, the hands, the blacked out hands, right?
I believe this might be first gen, and then when you get to the next one, that's going to be the applied indices, different hands.
Yeah,
a little bit more, kind of like the one that Christian Zerone had.
Yeah, this one's 44,000. I mean, can you really complain? Can you really complain? It's hard. It's hard to complain. Let's see. Let me go from here. We'll look at this one. 5039. Hobnail bezel. Look at this. Ooh, very traditional. Yeah, very traditional. I mean,
the dial looks great. The bezel, not so much.
This one right here. This is what you're talking about, right? 5140. 47. Open case.
Well,
got everything.
Yeah,
it's got everything. Applied indices from the Calatrava.
Yeah, this is that's like a home run right there.
Yeah, I mean this is modern stuff. Right? It looks modern, even though what's the year? What's the year of this one? 37.2 mil size. Very nice.
This is the watch after the 3940, I believe. So it's a little bit bigger.
37.2, 37.2. That's pretty good. Very nice.
So which one are you going for, OC, as far as the annual?
Oh, I'm not going for anything. I've just been thinking about it a little bit. You know.
Yeah.
You know,
or what were your observations with the auctions? I guess.
Just a general observation that, you know, the complications and the grand complications tend to be the things that will endure over time. They're more expensive now, but they're going to be even more expensive in the future. So if they're 70,000 or 80,000 now, they're likely to be, 50% more than that in 10 years. And I don't know. Also, are they super hard to get if you wanted a modern one at retail?
It probably comes down to just availability of production on some of these. I know the grand complications, though, it's I think the AD has to submit, we want to sell this guy a grand comp.
Yeah.
And then Patek actually has to approve it. And then there's a process.
I mean, I'd probably get pre-owned.
Look at this blue dial. Oh, this
beautiful watch.
So modern. In platinum. What? Well, look, I mean, not that long ago, we saw a platinum perpetual Lange for 50.
Chrono.
No, it wasn't Chrono.
It wasn't?
No, it was just the perpetual. It was 50. It was 36 mil in size as well. It was a smaller size. This is 37. Platinum.
God damn.
Look, it's got a little diamond at the 6. Platinum, Diego. Platinum with the platinum buckle. What the fuck? This is incredible. Okay. Rolex CPO says Tim already has a grand complication and she wants her GMT Pepsi back. 100%. 100%. Mine's got a different complications. A dishwasher, a laundry machine built in. You can't get that kind of complication here. A chef, a steak chef. By the way, let me see how steak is going. 1 second.
If it's still going, it's overcooked by now. I hope it's not still going. Yeah, but here's the thing, OC. Looking at those perpetual chronographs we were looking at, there's a lot of soul in that watch. And looking at the current lineup, you've got things like, I mean, it almost looks like a Porsche, right? It's got the different stitching that matches the seconds hand and all this kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the same. I don't know. It's very different. Like, look at. I'm going to present this here. I mean, what in the hell is going on? This is the same brand that we were just looking at, right?
Right.
So that's example one. You've got this. I get it. You know, there's something special about the movement, but just the colors. I don't even want to talk about this.
You know this model? The 5235?
No. What do we got here? Dual time chronograph. Annual calendar? Or triple date?
Boom!
$272,000.
Crazy.
Like, there are very few grand complications in the lineup that I think actually look nice. I mean, you've got the perpetual. You've got this one. This
I love the inline.
Which one?
The third one from the top. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's pretty.
I just love
I don't like the rotor on this one. It looks monochromatic.
True.
But what makes this a grand complication?
It's perpetual.
It's just a perpetual? Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think about this one, Tim? Is this the direction that you want to see Patek continue going down?
It's just it has a gem set bezel they added to it. I mean, relax.
I want to see that one, but without the gems, but with just the red dial. That would be fucking amazing. America 9634 $2. This is my point. No Lange on wrappers. Patek Philippe is though. Yeah. You wanna take that thing back. Ooh, the steak is coming along nicely.
That looks pretty good.
It's a little bit too much fat. A little bit too much fat. Hey, for $10 steak, you can't complain. Can't complain for a $10 steak. Addis, why worried? Even if you want it, you can't get it. It's a good point.
Yeah, but there will be watches that I can get in the lower tier of Patek, but if they continue going in that direction, there's not going to be anything I want.
Addis, thank you so much. By the way, Addis, thank you so much. I got the book. I haven't opened it yet. It's still sealed, box and papers. I have the box for it too, guys. Oh, wait, sorry. I wanted to show that I've got it. I've got it, Addis. Thank you. Even if you want. Yeah, listen. Do I want a perpetual calendar, Diego? Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. But you know, I've you know the salmon dial.
I think so.
I always forget the reference for it. This one right here. This one right here. I know it exploded in price. You know, these used to be 120,000.
This is not in the collection anymore, right?
Not anymore. No, they discontinued it. Now I think it's only the green one. But this was
looking. That's so classic looking.
Very traditional. This was extremely unwanted. Okay, these were everywhere. Nobody wanted one. Actually, you had to buy this one to get like on the wait list for other stuff. And I think Cars told me he bought it for 120, like full retail. All right. And he was really like, he was disappointed that they forced his hand. I think they forced his hand, but now it freaking exploded in price. It's like, how do you know? How do you know which watch is gonna go crazy? Which is completely unpredictable. Who would have thought?
Yeah. I saw the Breitling version of this today.
It's not the same.
It's not. Very interesting chronograph pushers, though. It's almost like a 2-stage trigger in a rifle. You ever push that chrono? It's got like 2 clicks.
Really?
I'm so sorry, Miss Diego's so fucking loud, by the way. Can
It's like, I thought you were at the Centurion Lounge.
Jesus Christ.
You're not in Centurion Lounge right now? AP moving some way, unfortunately. All hype, no class. Oh, AP has been there for a while now, right? With all full on hype insanity. So yeah, AP is crazy.
Are there any viewers in San Francisco? If there are any viewers in San Francisco, yeah, can you just type in the chat if you are?
Rich is in San Francisco. And Negroni is in San Francisco.
Are you updating the spreadsheet, OC?
Why?
No, I got a photograph sent to me from someone in San Francisco. I wanted to double check and verify it with somebody in San Francisco.
Oh, Eddie right now is in San Francisco. Geezer, thoughts on the weekly calendar? It's expensive. It's very, very expensive. I like the watch. Really love how it looks, but it's just not for me. It's a gorgeous watch. Damn.
Yeah, I passed on this one. It was a lot of money.
Yeah.
Big watch. It looks better on a different strap. It looks. I don't know if you can search for it. Like,
which one?
What's the reference of this? 5212. Yeah. So just do a search for 5212 crocodile strap and see if anything pops up. It looks a lot nicer on like a rich crocodile strap.
Ooh, look at the green one. The green one looks nice. Damn it. Oh, like this one? Ooh,
nah, not the brown. Like a black. It's okay.
Look at the blue one with red. That's crazy. Baby blue. All kinds of experience. What's up?
Can you try one stick?
One what?
One cut?
You have to cut.
Yeah.
You didn't pre-cut? Just cut it.
So do I have to cook again?
I think it's well done. You cooked it too much. It's well done. That's it. It's too much. It's too cooked. Yeah.
How was it?
It's amazing.
It's amazing. Yeah, there you go.
No,
it's perfect. It's perfect.
It's good. Can you cut it up for me?
You can cut.
Okay. All right. Thank you, roommate.
This is so good. Repeat after me. This is incredible.
This is incredible.
You're the best thing that ever happened to me.
You're the best thing that ever happened, roommate.
I don't deserve you.
Listen, I don't deserve this. A little overcooked, though.
You complete me.
You complete me. Roommate, just cancel the tickets, okay? Do me a favor.
No,
And stay.
I did because I'm leaving. So enjoy my
No, come on.
top character.
Tough character.
Yeah, enjoy
wow.
Top character.
She didn't season that steak with ricin powder, did she?
Oh, is it rice and powder? Miss that. How's that? It's a little bit. It's good. It's okay. It's kind of medium rare, or medium, actually.
I love a medium.
Daniel Katz would love this.
I sent you a pic. I sent you a pic in messages.
I'm straight up machine right now. What the fuck? Right, here we go. Pulling it up.
It's a special gift for those of you in the Bay Area, and I need your help. You may need to do a little bit of investigating on your own. But one of my spies sent me this picture a few moments ago, and I don't know if it's public knowledge or not.
The Patek Philippe thing?
Yeah.
What is this? What the
That's
hell?
a big deal. I've never seen.
Whoa.
There's only 3 in the world, right?
Breaking news.
No, this I think there are more, but this is breaking news. I think they're opening a Patek Philippe. You're pulling it up.
Yep.
Patek Philippe boutique at 259 Post Street in San Francisco, Union Square.
Holy shit! Coming soon.
Yeah, I don't know who operates this. I don't know if this is Shreve & Co. or if this is Bucherer, but I'll let you guys try and figure it out. Maybe you can look up the local job listings and try and figure out who's hiring for this.
Ooh, somebody get in
Go
on the action.
Go on to Indeed.com or something, and you can. It could be part of Tiffany & Co. You never know. It could be Tiffany & Co. that operates this, or it could be Shreve & Co. or it could be Bucherer. So do some investigation. It's the 259 Post Street, Union Square, San Francisco.
You think people are posting salon or boutique? Like, what would this be considered?
A boutique. No, a boutique.
What is a salon then?
Yeah, a salon is where I do my hair.
Yeah, and nails.
I got my nails done at the salon.
Yeah. Salon. Would something like an AP house can be considered as a salon? In meatpacking district, the AP place, would that be a salon?
I have no idea what a fucking salon is, to be honest with you. I mean, if they're saying that a boutique is owned by the AD and a salon is owned by corporate,
that's right. That's what Geezer is saying. Yeah.
Okay,
really?
I don't know it, but I have no idea. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Who's going to be operating this?
Okay. Yeah. So I was saying there was only 3 because I was thinking of salons: Geneva, London, and Paris. So this is, but yeah, this is cool.
This is a standalone boutique. Looks like to me.
Yep. Miami has 2 apparently standalone boutiques. So are you saying somebody in the community should get a job there?
Is it owned by Patek?
No, I'm saying someone should investigate who operates this.
Good point.
So you can find out when it's going to open. You can find out by the job listings, right? Because they're going to say, hey, hiring for a store manager, hiring for sales associates, store opening spring 2023 or whatever. And it'll say, apply to Bucherer.com or whatever.
America 9634, $2 super chat. Wrong area out. Should have been Menlo Park or Palo. Where are they opening this? In SF.
Downtown.
Is there an address on it? 2259 what?
Post Street.
Post Street? Let's see.
All right, sleuths, figure it out.
Post Street?
Post, P-O-S-T.
Oh, okay, I got it. San Francisco. Let's see, where is this place? Let's check the Google Maps. Oh.
Can you imagine if you leave the boutique after buying your new watch and you hadn't paid your meter? There's some homeless guy defecating on your car.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
Smash and grabs are out of
control.
Spin
of events there. That's like by the ward.
Yeah.
Okay.
Near Chinatown, Union Square. Near the Tenderloin. Not that far from the Tenderloin, the best spot in San Francisco to hang out for crack cocaine dealers. That is. Well, let's see what's next door. What do they got? Nike. They got Gap Burberry. Look at Gucci on the corner. All right. I see how it is.
Omega.
Yeah. So I mean, look, they picked a good spot. There's Macy's there too. Wow. Okay. What else is here? So, Toryburg, St. Laurent, Valentina. Okay. That makes sense. Zara, but there's no. I don't see any other watches.
There's an
No,
Omega.
Shrieve & Co. is right across the street.
Oh.
To the right. If you go the next block over.
Oh, Harry Winston.
Yeah.
Shreves & Co. There it is. Do they sell Patek inside here?
Yeah, I believe they do.
Let's see. They got Rolex.
Damn, that's a nice store.
Yeah. Wow. Panerai, Breitling, got everything.
Oh, see if you can zoom in on that display. What do they got?
What have they got in the display window? No.
Well, how does Google Images? How does Google Images have inside
Google
their store?
Images? You can see, guys. Before you go there, check Google Images to see what's in stock. They get camera guy. Oh, there's an Aquanaut.
How the fuck did Google Images is driving the fucking automated Google?
2017 Aquanaut Rose Gold was for sale. Bam.
They're driving the fucking Google automated robot car into the fucking Shrieve & Co. and taking pictures.
Yeah.
It's actually Mike. That's a backpack rig, and that's what Mike the Snake used to do. So, excuse me, guys. Wow, look at all the watches. Go, scroll left, Tim. Oh, there's a fucking go left. Keep going. Like
world time.
Left 90 degrees. There was a whole Rolex display. Yeah, right there, right underneath you. Oh my god.
What? It's on the other side.
Yeah, let's go see what they have there. There you go.
Holy moly.
There you go. It's all for sale, by the way. All of these were for sale. 2017, you can buy anything you want. Everything's in the window. Oh! Just to show you how much times have changed.
Go 180. Go left.
Left.
Yeah. Keep
More
going.
left,
Keep going.
way.
There you
Here?
go. Yeah.
Oh, the cases were full. Are these
Those are
Rolex?
all
They
Datejust,
are.
though.
Okay, yeah. It's a lot of Datejust. Yeah. Oyster Perpetuals. Let's go. Can we go around the corner? We can go around the corner here.
Oh shit.
Oh wow, look at this. Explore 2. And it's like time traveling. They have a bluesy. I can go even a little bit more. Let's see here. What about this one? Okay, that looks like lady shit. Okay, let's go back here. 'Cause this is the good stuff, right?
Yacht Master 2.
There you go.
Cellini, Milgauss.
Two-tone Daytona.
Two-tone Submariner.
Yacht Master. There's the Z Blue in the window, ready to go. White Oyster Perpetual. Oh, sorry. White Milgauss. Shit. 2017, they were still selling white.
Is that a root beer? Is that a root beer 2 above the white Milgauss?
No, I think that's a Yacht Master Rose Gold. There's a Sky Dwellers. Let me see. Let's see here. There's a Sea Dweller, right? There's a Buckley Datejust.
Wow.
Anyways, pretty cool. Maybe there's one more. There's got to be like one more case. Oh, this one, yeah. Let's see here. Oh, there's the. Here we go. What's this? Okay, more two-tone Datejusts. There's the Cellinis, and then there's one more case here. Jesus, this was so many freaking watches on display. That's crazy. Look at all that stock.
Now it makes sense when people say, "I got my whatever for 15% off." Or
yeah, I mean, you look at this full on stacked up. I mean, there's no empty space anywhere. And it
was that how it was when you bought your Submariner?
Yes. Yep. This is how it was. It was full on like this. And you look you look into the window, right? And you can see there's a two-tone bluesy, as a solid gold black sub, I think, or that might be a GMT. Yeah, it was like this. Yeah, and I wanted a Daytona. I don't. I was like looking for it and I couldn't see it. Wow. Holy shit.
A trip down memory lane.
The good old days. The good old days when stuff was actually available for sale. Let me see this thing again. Here, yeah, they got solid gold. Look, that's a sun. That's yours, but in solid rose gold.
Yeah.
Moon dust. Sun dust.
Yep.
Can you imagine back then, like, hey, can I get the green dial Daytona? They're like, yeah, it'll take about 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Some of those look like
Okay.
some of those look like either day date 2s. Are they day date 2s?
No, so that's a day date that they used to have a reference that was on solid end links with leather. They stopped doing that not too recently ago. I think it's a 40. No, 36.
There's the Marcelo's blue Kermit in the corner.
The Smurf.
Mm-hmm. What is that? Oh yeah, Smurf. Sorry, the Smurf. White gold day date. Day date on leather strap. I don't do that anymore. That looks like a Yacht Master. Oh no, Pearl Master. Sorry. Yeah, crazy stuff. Wow. All
This
these
was
day
fun.
chests. Where the hell are they?
This was fun.
Yeah. There you go. Shreves and Co.
Shreve and Co. Thank you for the tour.
Yeah, 2017. What a time travel down the good old days. That's how it used to be. Can you believe it? Can you believe it that these watches were that readily available? It seems like impossible nowadays, but I think it's because there's so many more people right now that are into the hobby. George Varghese bought my Patek Philippe from Shreves. Whoa, and the FB Journe. Great customer service back in the day. There you go. You know what I think? Actually, I think there has been some changes in since 2017. The people collect watches for a little bit different reason. Whereas back then, people just wanted a watch to celebrate an occasion. I don't think they were thinking of that they're gonna flip it and then get another one. People weren't thinking ahead. They were just shopping for a watch. Now, people want some kind of with every purchase, they want to unlock the ability to get the next one, like better. It's almost like the purchasing has been gamified nowadays. It's a game. It's the AD game.
The gamification of watches.
The gamification of watch collecting. It's been a little bit more standardized nowadays. Shreve is Shreve Crump. Oh, really? Shreve Crump and Low. What? I didn't realize that. I was at the Shreve Crump and Low in Boston. Isn't that like the oldest jeweler in America? That's what I heard, basically. The oldest operating. Dude, America was offered a Smurf for 22% off in 2017. Jeez. Wild.
I wonder if that's the equivalent of being offered a Panda Daytona today at 25. You're just like, it's a good deal, but nah.
It's not that great of a deal, right?
No.
It's a good deal, but is it a Marcelo kind of deal? Is it a Marcelo worthy deal?
Shreve Crump and Low is not the same as Shreve and Co. They're two different companies.
Really?
Yeah, Shreve and Co. is Bay Area. Shreve Crump and Low is New England.
Yeah, because I went to the other one.
Oh, it doesn't look too bad.
It's not too bad. Yeah, it's a little bit pink in the center. Kind of medium rare. It feels medium rare.
All are too. I'll be back.
The roommate. Like, why can't roommate do this kind of food every day and not complain? I don't get it. Why does it have to be the end of the world? Crisis mode. Roommate, you should do steak like this every day. No? You should do steak like this every day, no?
I'm glad you like.
I like it. Love it. Naily, 2007, I visited a Rolex store in Geneva. The door security was two tall, beautiful supermodels. Wow. Quite a security. There was hundreds of precious metal watches, side by side, packed tight, served by another two supermodels. Unreal. Damn.
The good old days.
The good old days. Pre-crime. Before crime in San Francisco was invented. Yeah. And that's when it all went downhill. The 2008. Sounds like a dance move.
Sounds like a law firm.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it does. It does sound like.
Have you been injured in an automobile accident? Contact Shreve, Crump, and Lowe.
Shreve, Crump, and Lowe. Shreve, Crump, and Lowe. Oh, new watches in 2000. Oh. Tudor is doing some kind of a wow. They're showing off all their new stuff. All their new releases. America 9634 $2. Tim's flexing his meat on the stream. Everybody run! I'm flexing meat, roommate. I'm flexing meat. I'm a meat flexer. It's delicious. I don't know. Yesterday, a Shein coming on the stream making steak. That was
at 4 a.m.
4 a.m. I mean, this is not quite the same level, but feels just as cool. Should have saved the steak to pair with tomorrow's delivery. I have two more. So I'm gonna make a steak tomorrow as well. Whoa. Cheers, America 9634 and the watch community. Actually, this wine is pretty good. For a $6 wine. This is the better one that I've had. All right, let's keep going. OC. So what are you getting this Christmas for yourself?
I have no. I don't know. I'm expecting a call, but if I don't get one, I won't be upset. But I am surprised that the year is coming to a close and I haven't gotten a call.
Yes. I'm actually really surprised. You haven't gotten a call.
You're a good customer of different places.
Me?
Yeah, and they gave you the Air King, but they should also be calling you at the end of the year, saying, "Hey, surprise, we got this. You want it?"
Yeah, they should be.
Even if it's something like a Milgauss or a Datejust or anything, they should be like.
I got no calls. Blandy says, "I'll hop on, but only if OC leaves. I don't want to catch the virus." Hop on the stream, Blandy. Yeah.
Hop on. I promise not to talk. I won't. I'll wear my mask.
He'll wear the mask. Hop on. Blandy, come back.
I feel like I haven't done an unboxing in a long time, and
yes.
The level of unboxings has. I mean, people have really upped their game with the triple cameras and the fake outs and all this stuff.
Two weight scales. Two.
Yeah, I mean, I'll never be able to top those, but we'll see.
Yeah, Marcelo knew that you can fake one scale, but two, impossible.
Nope.
You know? So he did it.
That was really an epic unboxing. I'm surprised there wasn't footage of that included in the video last night.
Yeah. He needs to. I spoke with Marcelo. Like that's the thing. He needs to focus, just like me. I need to focus on making videos, And I'm editing a video. So today after the stream, I'm going to be editing. I'm working on the. I figured, you know what? I'll do the PG video, just real quick. I'll edit it out, and yeah, it's just because it's short. It's much shorter than the Australia thing.
You know what's super funny is on the dungeon, they're showing a lot of your old hiking videos. I mean, there's because of course the content is 100% Tim Wright content on the dungeon. Right. So what they're doing now is they're playing your hiking videos while they're talking, and it actually highlights what a talented hiking video.
I had great hiking videos. Those videos are amazing.
Because I mean, you look at them and you go, "Oh, it's just a guy walking." But as someone, I'm not a filmmaker, but as someone who knows what it takes to set up the shot, you have to walk all the way down the trail, put the camera there, set it up, then walk all the way back, and then walk towards the camera, and then turn the camera around, then go the other direction, then walk all the way back and get the camera. It's like it takes 10 times the amount of time just to walk.
Yeah.
So I mean, I understand what all the work that's going into it. It doesn't. You don't have a cameraman shooting you.
No.
You know, so
that'd be awesome.
Their feeble attempt to try and say that, oh, you're just, you know, he doesn't know how to make videos, are actually the opposite. You actually do know how to make videos.
Yeah, it's just you know, it's crazy, man. They're insane.
They're insane over there.
Insane. Speaking of normal people, Buckley.
Yo,
are you eating steak as well?
No.
It's not the most amazing steak.
I'm gonna have steak. I'm gonna have steak tomorrow. As a matter of, I'm gonna have steak Wednesday.
You feel like steak after Sheen? Sheen got us all hooked on steak.
There is something to be said for the community influence. You know, one of us sees one of us doing something.
Yes.
And we think, oh, well, maybe I should do that.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's peer pressure or if it's just social influence, but
yeah, I think it is. It's you know, we're the influencers, right?
Yep.
It's always fun to do things together rather than by yourself, you know. So
what are you OC, what are you waiting for that you want to call?
Well, I've said before, I think it could be a steel Daytona. It could be a platinum Daytona. It could be a Sprite. I'm not sure.
What would you want the most right now?
I would have to. It's really tough. Really tough. I almost feel like I'd want a meteorite Daytona over a platinum Daytona.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, because I know those are even more unattainable.
That is even
right.
Now that Marcelo has got a Playtona, you want to up him.
Yeah, exactly.
One up him. That's
by the way. I showed my AD Marcelo's CPO video, and they said he was spot on.
He figured it out, right? He nailed it.
They're like, yeah.
Damn. Hey, Daniel Katz, cheers.
Hi. Oh, cheers. I don't. Okay.
Sorry, right. I'm eating steak into a mic.
Oh,
you want to?
I did a practice run.
Nice.
Instead of rare steak, I tried rare tuna. You know, braise the tuna on both sides.
Oh yeah.
And, you mean sushi?
Sushi.
No, that would be uncooked totally, Diego. No, I tried.
So you just take fresh tuna meat.
Oh, I see what you mean, Diego. No, I was trying to do like the tuna where you cook it, braise
medium rare tuna.
Yeah, or even less so. But I am going too far. I went medium, so I would have failed even in my trial run. Tasted okay. Actually, I tasted one of them that was just completely red on the inside. It was actually quite good, the tuna. But I stupidly, the other pieces of tuna end up going too far a bit. So I failed completely.
You're a failure.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
Carl, $5 super chat. I moved from a city that has 1 AD to a city that has 5. Should I build a relationship with 1 AD or work with all the ADs? I bought a Tudor. You know what, Boston? This is how. Here's the thing.
This is a continued super chat, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry. I bought a Tudor Chrono Panda so far, and on the list for a green Seamaster. You're on the list for a green Seamaster. Panda. Okay. And she said I would get a bluesy first and a Batgirl in 2024. Man, 2024.
A bunch of bullshit.
That's a long time away. Should I take my business elsewhere?
No, but go to the other 4 ADs, because I have literally witnessed people go with no purchase history to 3 ADs, and one tells them, for a Submariner, oh, it's going to be 3 years. Oh,
Yeah.
for a Submariner, we're not taking wait lists for that anymore. Oh, Submariner, 2 weeks later they get the call.
Wow.
It's completely random. And right now, I haven't gotten a call in a long time. OC hasn't gotten a call in a long time. In fact, a lot of people I know haven't gotten calls in a long time. But there's a lot of new acquisition calls. A lot. A lot of. So I would go to all. It depends on what you want. But a bluesy, just be careful, because if you go to 5 ADs, you're going to have to turn down 4 of them, most likely. Because
No, don't tell them you want the bluesy. First of all,
yeah, don't tell them that.
If you want the Batgirl, then just you walk into each of them and say, yes, I'm interested in a BLNR, and I want to establish a relationship with you to see what it'll take to get that watch as soon as possible. And don't tell any of the other ADs about each other.
Yeah, no. But do you think they'll give him the Batgirl first shot out? I don't know.
One of them will.
Yeah.
Because he's going to say no to everything else.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, also in a down market, but don't play with 1 AD. That's,
you play with crazy. You reward the first one who gives you what you want.
Right. I think it's worth going to all of them to see which one is the best, because maybe you you want to go to the AD that probably has least already VIP clients, right? But how do you know which one has the least? It's hard to tell. You if you just go randomly into one and just talk to them, and you have zero information, you might end up in one that's going to be the Batgirl in 2024. Get the fuck out of here. That's long ass time.
It's also a nonsense statement. That statement means that you're never getting it. They don't do that. They don't tell you a year like that. That's just crazy.
Listen, if you move somewhere, you have to do the Rolex AD Introduction 101, which means you do the whole dog and pony. You call them up. You ask to make an appointment with the store manager. You go in for the interview. You wear the nice clothes. You wear your nice watch. You say, hey, I just moved from Boise, where I worked with so-and-so, and now I've moved here, and this is my profession, and here's where I live, and I would like to establish a relationship with a trusted, retailer here. I mean, you do the whole thing. Got to show who you are. You just moved there. You want to be a loyal customer.
But he's already bought. He already bought a Tudor Chrono Panda. Okay, so he only bought the Tudor Chrono Panda.
Mm-hmm.
He's on the wait list for a green Seamaster.
Well, that was a mistake, first of all, in more ways than one, because it showed that he wasn't. It showed that he wasn't a Rolex level customer to buy that.
Ooh.
They're also. I mean, I hate to double down on that. They're in the case in certain places. The green Seamasters. They're not very difficult to get. They're not difficult.
To go in and ask for that or to get talked into that was a bad move. Sorry, Carl. Being tough. Tough love from OC tonight. Don't
kind
position
of
yourself as a Tudor customer.
I kind of agree with OC. They see that
There's weakness.
This is a guy that's willing to buy things that he doesn't want to get what he wants,
exactly.
so he can
and
make a lot of money off it.
Now you have to buy a Seamaster and a Bluesy. You're gonna pay $16,000 for a Bluesy just to get a Batgirl? Fuck that.
Also, are you talking to a sales associate that's even high level enough to be able to get allocations for those watches?
Right.
Because if you have a low level new employee, they get allocated less watches. They have to like work harder with less good pieces to sell. Man,
do not walk into a Rolex AD for an interview wearing a Tudor Chrono Panda.
Should I will get bluesy? Should I take my business elsewhere? Wait, he says he loves the green Seamaster. If you like green Seamaster, but part of me thinks you should be able to, like, if you're getting green Seamaster, you should be able to get not a bluesy, but like a steel sub. No, do you want the bluesy?
Is it the same AD that carries both Omega and Rolex? Very few do that. I mean, only Bucherer on 57th Street has both Rolex and Omega.
No, Swatches of Switzerland.
Did they have both? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, both locations have both. But he may want these watches. Well. He may want these watches, which is fine. But being told you'll have a back row in 2024 that's a sign to me. That's a red flag. I had an AD tell me that once.
We need the full story, though. Did he ask for a Batgirl specifically, and they said, well, you'll get a bluesy first, and then you'll get the Batgirl? Or did he ask for the Batgirl and the bluesy?
Carl, are you in the United States? Or are you? Jump on the show. Give us, listen, you're getting a free consultation from the Tim Wright team. We love you, man. We want to help. Jump on the show. Let's talk this through. Let's figure this out.
I'm a non-paid attorney spokesperson.
And make sure you deal with someone who sells. Make sure you deal with someone who sells.
We have no idea what's going on in Berlin. But if you're in the United States,
no, he sent the super chat in US dollars.
Okay, let's do it. Carl, click on the link.
Yeah,
click on the link.
Got nothing to do. It's Monday night.
That's 2024 for a bat. Dude, you can get a Batgirl basically almost at retail now. They have dropped in price so much. No?
Hold on. Our brains are in 2022 mode. Let's say he was told you can get a Batgirl in a year. That's not unreasonable.
They don't do that, though, I feel like. I've never had anyone say, like...
oversell, right? It might be less than a year.
Yeah, any watch that I wound up getting from them, they've never told me a time like that. They've just kind of nodded their head and said, what about this, what about that? You kind of secure what you want. And then, within 3 to 6 months later, they call and you have it. I've never had anyone that I know be like, yeah, 24 months. And then they call in a year and a half. It's kind of just a way of them telling you to leave them alone. It's not happening. In my opinion, that's what I found. If someone else has had a different story, say that. But,
Hey, this is a first. You tell somebody to jump on, and look who just jumped on.
Well, it needs to... the camera is disconnected. If you're joining in a computer, you need to make sure the camera is connected. It doesn't have to be on, but it has to be connected. Otherwise, he won't be able to join us. That's the thing. Waiting for him to connect the camera or choose a different device.
Yeah, just disconnect, and copy and paste the StreamYard link into your Safari browser on your phone.
From the iPhone. Yeah.
Don't click on it from YouTube.
Make sure you have the AirPods or whatever headphones in the
AirPods.
Andrew Volkovich, $5 super chat. Blondie said 27 more upvotes. So upvote right now. Do it for Blondie and Timmy. If we get to 100 upvotes in the next 5 minutes, then Blondie's gonna jump on the stream.
Carl, you want your face on or off? You can turn your camera off now.
He wants it on. Maybe he wants it on. Maybe he wants it off. He wants it off.
Okay, it's off.
Here we go.
This is cool.
Carl!
Carl, welcome to the show.
Hi, Carl.
Hello. Just mute. He's
Unmute
still trying
yourself.
to figure it out. Let me just read the super chat while he's working on it. Silky Johnson, $5 super chat. Just coming back. OC, do you think I should have passed on the Starbucks? To be honest, my friend just got a new 5990, and I'm so jealous. Patek Philippe is all I want. I just want to talk about Patek Philippe's, Carl.
Silky Johnson's a much better collector than I am, so I don't feel qualified to give him advice.
He just wants a 5990. This is hard to get, man. Silky, this is tough. You need to save a guy's life to get one of these. Carl, your camera disconnected. He's working on it. Guys. By the way, I think OC also passed on the sermon. It kind of tells your AD that you're a serious guy.
I I was never offered the sermon. I always said I don't like green, and so that pretty much disqualified me from anything green.
Would you take a John Mayer?
No.
Not you, OC.
He's disqualified.
Right, I would. I mean,
he fucked up.
Fuck.
That's not quite it, but it's good for me, not for Oishi. It's fine. It's fine.
It's just not rare.
No, like medium rare.
No, that's medium.
Okay. Yeah, it's a solid medium.
Oh, excuse me.
Might even be medium well.
Good.
Medium well.
How was that seasoned? How did you season that? Salt and pepper? That's it?
Did she salt bay that shit?
Yes.
Not bad.
I watched
put
the YouTube video before cooking it.
Carl, try again. You were almost there. We had you on, but your camera disconnected. So,
what are you having with it, Tim? Asparagus?
Asparagus and mushrooms. Yeah.
Oh. I almost guessed it right.
It's a little bit too much.
Wait, so did Silky Johnson get the Starbucks or not? Because he says
he refused it. He passed it. They offered it. Said, "Hey, you want Starbucks?" He said, "I want the good stuff. Why are you offering me this garbage?" You know. Speaking of people that want that garbage, Carl, welcome to the show.
Hi, Carl.
Hey, can we hear you? Say something. Oh no, we can't hear you. What the fuck? Where's your?
Click on the settings button.
He's on the laptop. Audio. On the laptop. Settings, audio, and then speakers and microphone. You need to set up. The camera disconnected again. It's hard. Technology.
It's not hard. It's really not hard.
Well, yeah, it's a very simple tech, but once you figure it out, you realize how simple it is. Well,
if Daniel can figure it out.
If Daniel can figure it out.
Well,
I don't know how he does.
Compliment. Thank you so much.
I'm waiting for Daniel to finally figure out how to pronounce Oshin's name. When that happens,
no, he says it right. Oshin.
I said it right. Oshin. No.
Oshin. It's Oshin, like Usher.
Oh, is it? Oh man, Oshin. How's that? Oshin.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you're sneezing. Oshin.
Oshin. Okay.
She's watching, by the way. So.
Oshin.
Oh shit.
Oshin a roommate.
You're gonna get in trouble.
Oshin's not gonna talk to me ever again.
By the way, what will happen if you tell them you like the Tiffany blue color? Maybe they're gonna try to hook you up with every single Tiffany blue.
We did it.
Let's see here. Can we hear it?
Talk.
Hello.
Oh, he can't hear us.
Oh, he can't hear us.
So, okay, I just upped his mic volume. Can you say something, Carl? Speak, Carl.
He can't hear us.
Oh,
because he probably has YouTube playing in the background. Sometimes.
Yeah, don't have YouTube playing. Turn off YouTube completely.
You need headphones. He needs headphones.
Yeah, you need headphones.
It's
hard.
It's hard. I need to make a video on how to join, right?
Yeah, before you click on enter the studio, you got to click on settings, go to audio, check everything.
Silky Johnson, $2. Poor Carl. It's a nice watch, but I don't love it. And there you go, Logan Hall.
Oh, thanks, Logan.
Wrote it out how to pronounce. Sheen.
Thanks, Mr. Hall.
Okay.
All right.
There you go. Thank you, Logan. Silky Johnson, $2. Strike me dead, but I'd rather have a green oyster perpetual 41.
Me too.
That's a nice piece. Green oyster perpetual. I would have that and the Panerai in the same collection.
Are you ever thinking of getting the bracelet with that, Tim? If
for the pan?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No. I'm not a big bracelet guy. Mr. GMT had one on the bracelet.
Can people hear me now?
Oh,
yeah. There you go.
Hey.
You did it.
Headphones did the trick.
Headphones.
Yes. Headphones are mandatory. Carl, welcome to the show.
How's it going?
Hey.
Long time listener, and I know through some super chats for the last couple months. So hopefully Sabra's coming in.
How did you discover Tim Wright?
Got addicted to kind of the whole watch thing probably about 2 years ago, right before the pandemic. Everyone started looking at collectibles and all that kind of stuff, and always been into watches. And I was like, now I got some money, might as well buy my first Rolex. And
no, I'm not done.
Here I am. So,
well, welcome to the show.
Appreciate it.
Dude. So you move, roommate, leave like that. Don't touch it. Sorry. She wants to take away my steak, but I still got one piece here. I don't understand why she wants to take it away. You know, it's a good piece. I was saving the best for last. Okay. Sorry.
Maybe she wanted to snag it.
Yeah, she wants to throw it away. No. Okay. So now, Carl, 2 years ago, you discovered the watch world.
I did.
And which watches?
I take it back. It's first time I bought a watch was for my dad. Mm-hmm. He's always been in the Rolex. He never could afford one, so I bought it for him as a gift.
Wow!
At my AD, and so that's kind of what started it. And then after that, I was like, I got kids. You know, I wanted to eventually pass these watches down, so I ended up getting another watch for myself, both the same watch. I know you guys used to hate the Air King, but that's the watch that I liked.
It's a great watch.
But so my dad has an Air King, I have an Air King, and eventually my two sons are going to get passed down those Air Kings, and that's kind of the start of the.
Was your dad in the military, or was he a pilot?
No. Well, he was in the military. He was in the Navy, but I was actually born in Poland, and so he was in the military over there when it was communist. So when we fled the country, came over here.
Yeah, when you say he always loved Rolex, he admired Rolex, but he never could afford one and never bought one himself.
Correct. Yeah, wow. He's always thought about the family instead of himself. He's one of those people that will take his shirt off for anybody that he loves, and he's not really big on material things, but the watches is definitely his prized possession. So,
and what part of the country were you in which part of the country were you living when you purchased from
Northern California?
Okay,
Northern California, but it wasn't in the Bay Area, so we ended up moving over to the. Yeah. So the AD was good to me over there. Purchase history was pretty decent. I purchased 2 watches. Then I got the 41 green OP. Got my wife the 31 millimeter candy pink OP. And then I was on the list to get the Batgirl, because that's the watch that I wanted. And
Yes.
I think I was probably pretty close of getting it, and then all of a sudden we decided to move. So now I got to start over.
Would they still honor? Can you still maintain that relationship though?
Yeah, he said I could, but the thing that sucks is because there's only one AD there. It's like, you know, everyone goes over there, so it's kind of the allocation is definitely harder there than it is here. So
yeah, but you can definitely use your connections there. They know your anniversary, they know your birthday, they know your kids' birthdays. You have a lot of kind of nostalgic references that you can use in order to kind of nudge them from time to time, right? Like, hey, I'll be back in the area, you know, in a few months visiting so and so. Would love to stop in and say hi. It's around my birthday or whatever.
Yeah, and my sales rep was the manager too, so
sweet.
It was a good relationship. He loved the fact that I was buying a watch for my dad. So yeah, he's been good for the 2 years that I've been, you know, got allocated all those watches. I mean, it's 4 Rolexes in 2 years.
And now you moved to where?
To the Dallas area.
Oh, tough.
Well, look, it's also you know what's good is that, you know, you could really help if somebody could introduce, like, I think it's better if, you know, if someone introduces you to the AD, someone who already has purchase history. Like if there's anyone like, you know, people from the watch community, you know, if you go in with someone and they introduce you, what do you think about that, OC?
Yeah, I mean, if we have any viewers, I mean, there's some people in the community, Patrick Philippe and other guys that are in Texas. So if anybody knows how to get a hold of any good community members in the Dallas or Houston or Austin area,
yeah, that could be cool, because it's like starting fresh is really tough, especially so you started you already started kind of a relationship with would this be the closest AD to you? The one where you got the
I mean, I kind of live in the cuts, so we live like really north of Dallas, and so it's really like a 20-30 minute drive pretty much to.
Right.
Yeah, so you're not periodically stepping in for no reason to say hi or anything like that.
Yeah.
Now, also Dallas is very spread out too. So if you,
I would probably, I would say I probably would maybe once a month is when I can kind of step in. So not like regularly, like weekly. I mean, I have 3 kids, so it's like,
yeah,
you know, makes it tough to find any time. But I would say like once a month is kind of when I would be going in.
Yep.
Yeah. Ooh, and you already, so you bought already a watch here, the Panda, right? The Diet Panda.
Yeah.
And when you got it, did you had your Air King with you?
I actually walked in with my green OP.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
So I mean, I actually have one other Rolex that I bought gray market, and I actually bought it probably kind of at the right time because I only got it for 16 grand, but it was a green Hulk with the green card.
Wow.
So
yeah.
Ooh.
That's good.
Good job.
That's
yeah.
good.
So I got the green. I mean, I was born St. Patty's Day, so green's my thing.
Green's your color. Color. Wow.
Good for you.
Maybe you should play it up more. You know, that you only like green watches. You know, you go with the Hulk.
But then they're going to sell him the gold Tudor with green dye.
No, it's there. It was there. But I'm a big guy. That thing doesn't fit me at all. But Tim, me and you both are definitely wanting that green presidential.
Oh yeah, let's go.
That's my watch of like I'm not a huge Panda guy. Like if I was offered one, I'd obviously take it. But it's not. I don't need it.
So like look out over the next 3 years of your watch buying journey. Do you see yourself getting one watch? Do you see yourself with the means and the comfort level to buy 3 watches? I mean, or over 5 years, where do you see yourself being too financially overextended? Like, what's your plan?
No, I mean, I plan on getting as many that are offered to me. I mean, I feel like most ADs are limit you to maybe 2 max is kind of what I've been hearing a year. Some people get lucky and get more than that, but I'd say on average people get maybe 1 or 2 a year, and so like that's enough, financial cushion to pick up 2 a year. That's totally fine with me.
Wow,
that's a lot. This guy's loaded, Tim.
I'm not loaded.
This guy's loaded.
Listen.
It's expensive. I mean, it's an extremely expensive hobby to buy 2 watches a year. You're talking about, $100,000 over the next 3 years minimum. 150,000, maybe more like it. That's a lot of money on watches for someone with kids. Those kids are expensive. But it sounds like you're in a great financial position. So congratulations.
Definitely blessed. Thank you.
I would say there's a couple of different ways you could do it. I mean, there's the very blunt way, which I've seen be very successful, which is walking into an AD, introducing yourself to the store manager and saying something like, how much would I have to spend in this store to become one of your most important customers? I've seen that strategy work very well, where they would say, you typically have to spend $100,000 before we start offering you pieces that are very desirable. And then you just say, great, I'll take 2 day dates. Over the next 6 months. And then at that point, you've established yourself as one of the top 5% of the customers. And then you can pretty much command whatever you want. Meteorite Pepsis, Steel Daytonas, Kermits, etc. Or you can do it the more collector style approach.
Expensive stuff, yeah.
Here are the 3 watches I'm thinking about adding to my collection over the next 3 years.
I think we're in the wrong holiday.
You're a madman, yeah.
Tim, we don't belong.
2 day dates, get the hell out of here.
No, I mean, if the manager says, listen, you have to spend $100,000 a year in order for us to consider you a VIP customer.
Yeah.
Then you say, great, I need to buy. What can I buy?
Sorry, guys, it's cutting in and out a little bit.
It's okay. Let me read these super chats real quick, guys. America 9634, $2. Wear Lange or Vacheron blue dial to flex on Rolex AD. I think Lange or Vacheron overseas. That's a more powerful flex because they know that watch. Whereas Lange, they would love it, but I don't think it's as flexy. What do you think?
Well, an overseas is a sports watch, dress watch. So that would say to the AD, the person's thinking in the same lane as the AD.
But the Lange, they'll probably give you better stuff, no?
It depends on the AD. If the AD sees you wearing an overseas, it's a sports watch in a way, and say, okay, he's in the same lane, and he can afford the BC. So. Yeah, there's no perfect answer to that one.
How did he get that, right? How did he get that?
Sorry.
Okay.
I wore my Patek today to my Watches of Switzerland AD, not where I got it.
Yeah.
And a guy I'd never seen before, who I guess was like a new manager.
Ooh.
He's wearing an old 1675. And I was waiting for my sales associate, and I was like, oh, that's a beautiful watch. And he's like, oh, yeah, thanks. Like, kind of whatever.
Yeah.
And then he saw the Aquanaut.
Oh.
He was like, oh.
Completely different.
He was like, then I was treated very different. I was wearing what I was wearing today. So nothing special. So I think it does.
It does affect.
I don't know. Kind of sucks. But.
They're both watches anyway, so.
Silky Johnson, $2. Tim, did you really get a Panerai? Yes, I did. Get a Panerai at 2-hander. 914, I think. The PAM 914.
Should have gotten the green one.
Tim, you're hypnotizing me. Stop.
Oh, you like it? You like it?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, the green one was almost 3 times the price. That's the problem. I know. It's like it's only
Is it
changed
just a different dial, or
the
what
green
makes
one?
it worth that much? Yeah.
It was a submersible.
Oh
So
shit.
it had a diving bezel, and I think it was a little bit. I think it also had open case back or something, and I think it had. Yeah, it's just submersibles are a different price point. They're like double of the
Too
Luminor.
much. They're too much
Yeah.
money.
Expensive. Why did I do it? Because I had a little bit too much Delmore 25. They liquored me up, Silky. And another $2. Do you guys do Christmas gifts for your ADs? Of course, right?
Really?
If they got you something good.
Yeah, I did bottled wine.
See?
Or
It's nice. Yeah.
2 of them.
Yeah.
I hate all this.
By the way, here's another trick, Carl. If you already bought the Panda, right? Maybe if this is a bit of a gamble, but you could get the gift, some kind of a gift for your AD, and maybe they'll get you that watch faster.
Yeah, no,
Especially.
I've been doing that with my old AD. I'd always give him, I got him different scotch or wine for his wife type of deal. So
nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's like he chooses me to give me that watch. Like, might as well, and
Yes.
you know that those watches are worth more than what they sell on MSRP most of the time. So it's always nice to give something back to them.
Yeah, it's
It sounds like you know what you're doing. I'll be honest with you.
But I don't like this idea that freaking 24.
I love the bluesy, man. Yeah, I mean, I love the bluesy. So it's like, for me, I know a lot of people don't like it, but that's the only two-tone watch that I would buy. So,
and the new 41 bluesy is freaking sexy.
Yeah,
it's like the sexiest watch right now.
Yeah, for me, it's like I would like to buy the Smurf, but I'm kind of weird. Like, I don't like getting, even though you don't wear the card, like I don't like the old cards with someone else's name on them.
Yeah.
So whenever I look at them, I always want the green cards. And finding a Smurf with the green cards, they're way overpriced. So
and he's picky. He's picky, Tim.
Very, very.
I am.
mean,
like, I won't get a Batman. I won't get a Batman with an oyster bracelet. I will only get it on Jubilee. So like I tell the the ADs, like, hey, I don't want this. I want this. And
I like this.
I think it goes a little bit further if you do that. So
if you want
my
the
strategy.
bluesy,
And
if you want the bluesy and they told you 2024, that's a year. And
no, the Batgirl.
No.
I'm sorry,
the
Batgirl. That's a year. That's not that bad. And they're going to tell you a year, but like I said, it might be 6 months.
Yeah. So it's kind of, she randomly asked me because they had the bluesy, they had the Batgirl on display with the exhibition watches.
Yeah.
And she's letting me try them on and whatnot. And I was like, yeah, I know, I really like these two watches. And I was like, there's others that I want, but these are like the two that I would like to focus on or whatnot. And then she's, let me try them on. And then she's just like, oh, when is your birthday? And so I'm like, well, again, it's on St. Patty's Day. And, so I think that's kind of probably when she would issue me the bluesy is kind of what I'm getting from her. But, and then she didn't say technically 2024, but she was saying like, oh, the Batgirl would be potentially in 2023, but probably 2024 is kind of how she worded it.
Okay, guys. Not because of you, Carl. I'm going to go.
Hi, Daniel. Thank you so much for joining us.
Me.
You're all good.
What happened, Daniel?
Oh, it's arthritic, whatever. No, I can't sit too long. Okay, bye, guys. I'll talk to you later.
We'll see you back.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah. I would really try to push it for the back. Is there a way to kind of flip those two around? The which one do you like more, the bluesy or the Batgirl? You want the Batgirl, right? That's ultimate.
Yeah, no, I mean, I was on the list for the Batgirl at the other AD.
Yeah.
And so who knows? Maybe he'll hit me up and say that he wants it. But the only problem is that my buddy that I got addicted to watches. He also wants the Batgirl, and that's the only AD that he has over there. So it's like, if he were to get it, or if they was offered to me, I would rather just give it to him and just wait over here. So it's like I'm not in a huge rush.
Yeah.
But since he only has one AD, I'd rather just have him, deal with it over there. So.
America 9634 says, "What's really obnoxious is that Rolex will fike you around and lie to you more than the superior brand." Yeah, there's really they take their time. They really, really take their time, make up all kinds of nonsense.
Did you guys want to see the collection that I have so far?
Yeah,
for sure.
I'll be right back.
Let's see it. Ooh, a preview, a collection review.
The collection.
Celeb says, "Carl, your brand awareness spot on. You don't require any advice." I mean, he's doing good. Now, my only worry is that I really would it would be good if he checked out the other ADs.
I was gonna say, what can it hurt?
Yeah. Huh? Right, Diego?
Yeah,
I was gonna say, what can it hurt? It can.
Yeah. He picks a day where he's going to be in that area.
Mm-hmm.
He makes appointments with 3 of them. One at 11 a.m., one at 2 p.m.
Just go to all of these, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
I think
you don't have to,
OC has a point. You make an appointment. It kind of you're a businessman. You know what I mean? Kind of.
Yeah, you make an appointment. Say, listen, I just moved here from so and so. I had a great relationship with so and so in the Bay Area. Now I moved here. I want to establish my roots here. I want to pick one loyal retailer to give them all my business. For me, my wife, my kids.
Yeah.
Make them seem like
your secretary make your appointments for you.
No, I do it personally. Find out the name of the manager. You make an appointment with a manager. If they pass you off to an AD, to an SA, insist that you talk to the manager before you leave. That kind of stuff.
You know what I would suggest? Google reviews and see who's got the most, this person was amazing, blah, blah, blah. Because I think it's a real thing at ADs that there are I don't want to say the preferred essays, but people don't understand, your sales associate, it may be difficult for him or her to get you the watch, not because of how hard it is to get it, but for them, it's hard to get the allocation too.
Yeah, they suck.
Right? If they're a terrible sales associate, they're not going to get the Panda. They're not going to get the Batman. They're going to get two-tone Yacht Masters. They're going to get the 36 Datejusts, Sea Dweller 43s, that kind of shit. You got to find the essay that gets all the good stuff.
You want the essay that has the most what's it called? Provenance?
Street.
I don't know.
Yeah, something like that.
Someone who has been there for the longest time. The most anyways, with the most allocations. Quick shit. So Marcelo's CPO video last night was absolute masterpiece. The AD's fucking this guy around. All right,
Can you hear me?
See. Yep. Here we go.
Yeah, cool. So I got one of these.
Oh, is it Bosphorus?
Yes.
Nice.
And it's green, obviously.
Wow.
So
boom for the what's it called? For the Hulk green.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this guy needs a Sprite next.
So the first watch that I ever bought was a Omega. It's a long name. It's a Omega Seamaster Aquaterra GMT.
Oh.
So
by the way, Carl, can you take your phone is sitting straight up? Can you turn it to the side?
Yeah, sure. Just gotta find the spot.
Ooh, there we go. Whoa.
Now we're talking.
Yeah. Oh damn. Okay.
So this is a beefy one, obviously.
Chunky.
What's your wrist size?
It's I think 7.5.
Nice.
Yeah, my type of guy.
Impressive. Very nice.
Also makes sense as a first purchase, because is this Aquaterra?
Yeah, it's a Seamaster Aquaterra GMT.
Wow, Aquaterra GMT with the chrono. This is like when my Tag Heuer broke. This is the kind of thing I was looking at from Tag Heuer that had everything in it. I thought, oh my god, this got everything. But
right,
yeah,
it's heavy,
heavy, chunky. It's a beast.
And then yeah, and then this one I might get some shit for. I don't know, but I like it, so I don't care. But I got the Great White.
Oh well, OC has one.
OC has that.
Why would you get shit for that? I mean, come on.
But
maybe because you have.
Because he wants to get a green one now.
No, because the strap.
The Stingray.
No, that's Stingray. Cool. Nothing wrong with that.
Stingray. With the red accent that matches the red text on the dial.
Yeah,
pretty really nice. Good touch.
Yeah.
So and then on the inside it's a deployant, and it's red on the inside.
Ooh,
that's
nice.
Is
hot. Well, who made that strap?
Great.
Is that Aaron Bespoke?
Yeah.
There you go. Nice. The good stuff.
So I kind of see it.
Yeah, that guy knows how to make straps. But now you're getting a green one to go with the white one. I don't know if you really need.
Yeah, well, it's a different.
St. Patty's Day.
And it's
all right.
You know, it's a different shade of green too. It's kind of like a military green. So
very, very dull green. It's like black green. Yeah.
And then obviously
the Air King with a little bit of green and gold.
Yeah.
Wow. Now, what year did you purchase that?
This one was 2020.
Okay. So it's probably around $6,700 back then, or $6,800.
Yeah. Yep.
You could find them in the cases for sure. They were there and available, pretty much, right?
Yeah. Well, it wasn't in the case, but because they were remodeling. But yeah.
Gotcha. Cool.
And then obviously the
Hulk.
Oh yeah.
Sweet.
And that's what 2019 or 2020.
This is a 2020 with the green card.
Last year, right?
Wow.
Yep. I think it's November 2020 is when it was out.
Literally last stock.
Yeah, and then I got this. Man, I was looking at this watch probably for a good 2 months, probably like a couple times a week. No, it's actually a Cartier, the blue dial.
Okay.
It's really hard because obviously it's super reflective.
Oh, the blue dial Cartier.
Yeah.
This guy's a watch nut, Tim.
I mean, look, this is a collection. This is a
collection.
Collection, yeah. Serious.
Yeah. So then I got this is just again me going green, but I went German this time, and that was kind of a cool piece. The green Zen.
Oh wow. Oh, that looks very similar to the one that the left-hand drive that Brian just got.
Yeah, it's got. I mean, the exhibition case back on it's pretty nice too. I don't know if you can see it.
Submarine steel. Ooh, that's neat. That's neat.
Yeah.
Wow. How thick is that? How thick is that as well?
It's not bad.
Yeah. No.
I mean,
wow. Wow.
Yeah, this one's it's actually a limited edition.
Is the bezel ceramic?
No, it's not.
It looks like it's made of some type of like green material.
No, it's just. I think it's aluminum. No, I think it's just aluminum.
Oh, okay.
Gosh, I can't see where the camera is.
Wow, that's beautiful.
But it's cool because it does rotate. Yeah. The one thing though is I got to get it serviced because for some reason it came in really tight.
I didn't touch it. Okay, I didn't touch it.
No, you're all good. But no, I mean I love this thing, and it's the one thing that I kind of don't like about the Zen is the fact that all the days are in German, and so I have no idea. Yeah,
he's Polish, Tim.
So yeah.
Yeah, but
which brings me to my next watch. Actually, this is just kind of like a watch. It's a very very cheap, probably made in China watch.
Sometimes these watches they have two days. They have they have English and German. It doesn't have.
I know exactly what you mean because I have a watch like that, so I'll show you that one next. But this one I actually bought because I really wanted an aventurine dial, and all the aventurine dial watches were way too much money. I'd rather just buy a Rolex. So this one is actually, it's funny because I was just looking at random aventurine dials on Chrono, and it's probably made by 10 different watch companies, but it's called Balticus, and it's actually made in Poland, and so that's the reason why I got it. So it's like $300.
Oh,
but
yeah, we can see it. That's cool.
Yeah, Carl has a serious problem. He likes watches, and he keeps buying them.
Wow,
I do. I'm an addict.
That's pretty cool for a Polish-made watch. Looks like a Tissot. How much was it?
It was like $400, I think.
$400. Really nice, actually, for $400. Jesus.
What was the brand name of it again?
Is awesome to look at.
What was the brand name of it again?
Balticus.
It's Balticus. Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
I super chatted one time and talked about it, and Tim gave me shit about it, but whatever. And then obviously the green OP.
Hey, there it is. Beautiful.
41.
Can you put that one on the
This
wrist
is the
to
one
show
that
Rolex what that should look like on a wrist?
He definitely knows what he likes. He's proud of his background. He's proud of his favorite color. You know, there's a lot of heart here.
Damn, that's badass.
41. There you go. Gorgeous.
And it fits. I love the fact how slim these OPs are.
Yeah. They're so.
What do you do for a living, if you don't mind my asking? That and were you transferred, or did you just move jobs?
No, I'm actually a recruiter for travel nursing.
A what?
Travel nursing recruiter.
Oh wow. Travel nurse.
Busy.
Roommate.
Busy year.
Roommate was thinking about being travel nurse. It's hard. It's hard. It doesn't want to work.
Roommate.
Yeah, but but half of the money that you make is tax free. So it's definitely a good thing to be in.
Yeah. Roommate. About travel.
Did you move to Texas for cultural reasons or for financial reasons, like no state income tax? What was the prompt to move?
Yeah, I mean a little bit of everything.
I
mean, California's kind of going to shit.
Yeah.
So.
Gotcha.
Tim, you know where I am, right?
What is
California's kind of going
to
shit, and so we wanted.
I am in the States, so here is my.
Okay.
All right.
Just hold tight, Marcelo. We're doing collection. We're
he's in the
looking
bank.
at Carl's collection. So hold tight, Marcelo.
Yeah.
Yeah, but moved from
Northern California to the Dallas area.
Yeah, but moved from there for a multitude of reasons. Homeless problem was getting kind of out of control where we're living. I got kids, don't want them to be around.
Remote. You work remote, so you can just got it. Perfect. All right, thanks for sharing.
So, and then obviously this is the Seiko turtle.
Oh, the Seiko Hulk.
The day of the week is weird. The day of the week is misaligned.
Is this the same one that because it stuck during the change? That's the same one, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So so this is the one that Oshin got me to buy this watch.
Oshin, he didn't need another person to prove that he was influential in the watch community.
Yeah.
But now you've done it.
Yeah. He's cool though. Like. I kind of take a little bit of info from everybody. I think everybody has their own, way of doing things. But yeah, just listen to everybody once in a while. I kind of listen to Tim recently, probably the most, just because like you guys have, there's 5-6 different people kind of voicing their opinion on different topics. So it's kind of cool to see. So.
And who's your favorite panel? Who's your favorite member of the panel?
No
one will be offended.
Marcelo,
no,
not even close.
No, actually, everyone's just different in their own way. So
sweet.
I feel like
He's a nice guy.
Diego's the baller out of the bench with his Patek. And
it's all a facade. Don't believe it.
Okay, let's see. You guys
And Marcelo's security box.
OC is the OG, so everyone's different.
So I took. Okay, so I actually cannot see. I hope you guys.
Hold on a little bit. Hold on. 5 more minutes, Marcelo.
Marcelo's in the bank. Let him go because he's in the room.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So here is all the.
Let's take a look at what's
this
going on.
This is also something I wanted to show you guys before I'm going to show you the watches. You see, this is the Explorer. You see everything with pictures.
Oh, wow. Okay, this is how he.
Yeah.
So I like that idea.
Yeah. This is all the paper. So you have all your papers with the picture of the watch. So then you know what you have. So the papers you see all the papers and the links. You see the links. So everything is
clever.
Here. You see, like this.
Wow.
That's a really nice printer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
High quality.
Or did you cut it from the catalog, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Wait, you cut the catalog?
Who give a shit? I get it.
He said, "Can I have an extra catalog, please?"
Yeah, she knows that. Diego, she knows that. Yeah, I already told her I did like this, and that's why I would bother you to ask for a catalog every week. She was like, now I understand.
Yeah.
So,
that's the rule.
Watches. Yeah. So
Ooh,
today I'm going to take. The Meteor dial. I'm still going to keep the Platona because I'm still with the honeymoon with it.
That's a blue dial date.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. This is a blue dial date with a blue leather strap. This is I gave to my wife. This is my wife 2-tone Datejust
36 with the fluted Jubilee dial.
I have a bunch of watches here. Here I have.
It makes my watches look bad. So let me close this.
No.
Here I have my Omega and my Breitling. Okay. Here's my Omega, my Breitling. And
I'm surprised you keep those in the safe. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I agree with you.
So I have here another. This is the
Tudor.
I didn't have a watch roll no more. So these two I also put it here, like this.
Interesting.
And today I'm going to put the Cermet.
Ooh, the Cermet.
And I'm going to take the Meteor Dial GMT instead.
Wow.
So this is actually what I'm going to do now.
That's very nice.
So I'm going to take the Meteor Dial. I miss the Smurf, but I don't want to take the whole trio. So.
Careful! Don't dox your birth certificate. There.
Yeah, don't worry.
Marcelo is a legend.
It's a very smart way of organizing.
I missed this watch. I didn't see this watch for nearly 2 months. I didn't came here. So it's like buying a brand new GMT. I didn't see this. And unfortunately, I didn't even bring my glasses, so I cannot even fix the date now. So I'm just going to put it in the bag like this. I have no idea. Later, I'm going to fix the watch. So, by the way, this is for Nab. Nab, if you're here around.
Nab Gutter.
Yeah. So this is for you. Like I'm going to make video for the GMT. That's why I took this GMT. It's going to be a dedicated video for you on with this one.
That's very cool.
That's why.
Make sure to stop by a military base in Japan.
Okay, I cannot do that.
Okay.
But by the way, it's first time ever that I put the Cermet in the safe, because since I got that, I never put that watch in the safe. That was I thought that would be the only watch I ever put in the safe. So first time ever I put this watch in the safe.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
It's very cool.
This is amazing inside look at what's going at Marcelo's headquarters.
And by the way, this is you see, it's a big room because they actually have.
You should stream from here, Marcelo. That's
they actually have
much more space.
Look, I don't know if I'm allowed to do this because here they don't have cameras, but outside they do. So I don't want to dox the bank, you know. But
I used to work at a bank, obviously in the United States, not in Japan, but you could do whatever you want in the safety deposit box room. So,
yeah.
Could I?
I mean, not anything, but
Marcelo, don't get any ideas. we know what happens when you lock the door.
Too much, but I'm just going to show like.
Don't show anything.
No, don't
show anything. Hey, how's the bathroom situation there?
You see, like a little bit like this, okay? So this is the way it look, a little bit, you know. And there is the door to basically a kind of a lobby of the.
If we don't see Marcelo on the next stream, we'll know why.
Let's see.
This is hilarious.
Is the bird allowed in the safety deposit box?
Good question. I didn't try it. I'm going to try next time.
There's actually a guy that used to come in with a parrot every single day, or not every single day, but every time he came into the bank, and he would always have his parrot.
Oh.
You see it all. You see it all working at a bank. So.
That was Marcelo before he moved to Japan.
Yeah.
Those are nice rolls. I like those rolls.
Yep.
This hole is garbage. This is completely garbage. Inside is like carton, and this is completely crap. This one is the Turkish one.
Oh, that's the Bosphorus?
Yeah. This is the Bosphorus. This
I didn't realize you had Bosphorus. When did you buy Bosphorus leathers, Ron?
Before I started YouTube, even.
Wow.
Yeah.
Marcel's an OG. We forget.
OG guys.
And but by the way, credit for Diego that he said because he was right. I think last year I was lying. I didn't have a safety deposit, so all the watches used to be home. But
that's smart. But smart to have one of those and a PO box too.
But the thing is that when I started to smell that I'm going to get the Platona, we already the beginning of this year we already starting to look for a bank deposit, and it took nearly a year until they actually gave us a space. So,
look, Marcel, this is right here. This is an interesting video about safety. You should record a video right now on how to put your stuff into safety deposit box, how to keep your watches safe. Remember.
Yeah, but it's not easy. Even OC said in New York also, I mean, it's not easy to,
But maybe you have some tips and tricks, and you already showed us how you keep them stored with a picture.
Yeah,
sit down right now, record a video. Let's go.
Yeah, and by the way, I have also in the box, because the boxes are home empty, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the boxes, you don't want to mix the boxes. So yes. The boxes have each box have a picture of what watch
goes inside.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. You should. That's what you should make a video on. How to keep your shit organized so you don't mix and match everything.
I want to finish Carl's collection.
Yeah.
I need from you guys a favor. Maybe a favor.
Okay.
True story. The Smurf, when I got the Smurf, I completely destroyed the pillow because I didn't have no watch box, nothing. So the pillow, I destroyed the pillow completely. It's a black pillow now. Like it's completely falling apart.
Wow.
So in case I want to make a full set one day to sell, how I can, because Rolex don't give the pillow for the box. They don't provide that. I need original pillow for my Smurf box. Okay, this is what I need.
Just get one on eBay. They have, you can buy a new box.
Yeah. So Tim, if you can get it for me when you come to Japan, just the pillow. I don't need
just
the box. Just the stupid pillow. Yeah.
Okay.
The one that I actually put in the
Hey,
box.
Marcelo, is your Smurf a newer one, or did you buy it a long time ago?
I bought it in 2017.
Okay.
Yeah, and that pillow used to be the holder for basically for the what I was.
You just used it as a holder, like every day, right?
Yeah. Not every day. I was thinking of putting in the bathtub, putting in the shop, putting the pillow completely fall apart.
Wow.
Carl, what else is in the collection?
All right. Well, Marcelo, start shooting the video. Start shooting the video. This is a good idea. Okay, let's. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going here with Carl's collection.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to see you guys later. I love you guys.
Okay.
Cheers.
Amazing.
So the next one is just a beater watch.
It's a PRX. Is that a black dial?
No, it's green.
Oh.
You can't see it on camera, but it's like a dark jade color green.
That's nice.
So it's a fun watch, and the how it reflects
That's a beautiful
bracelet. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it makes you feel like you're wearing something a lot more expensive than it really is. So, and then obviously the most recent, the Tudor Chrono.
You got the white dial one. That's good at least.
Yeah. I like the black one too, but white dial just obviously better. And then this is the watch that my first watch that my dad actually gave me. So it's the first watch he ever bought in America when he moved here. And back then, this was probably like, I don't know, 93. And I was little back then, but he bought this, I think it was like for like $500-600. And it's a Seiko, but this is in my opinion, a badass Seiko, and you can't really find one like this anymore, especially in this type of condition. But it's a Seiko Sports 100, and it's actually a kinetic movement.
Ooh, it's crazy. Looks like a Tag Heuer S-Link a little bit.
Yeah,
crazy. Holy shit.
But the finishing on it is pretty cool. The one thing is with the numbers on the outside.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can really see it on here, but they are some sort of lacquer that's on it, and it's coming out.
Oh, yeah.
So that's the only kind of downside of it. But yeah, this is I have the original bracelet, and then I bought a new bracelet for it, just because I trashed it. I was literally playing basketball and going to high school with this thing and just literally destroying it. And then so
you
I
had
bought
some good times in this one.
Yeah.
Nice.
So my dad was actually shocked that I still have this thing, but it's kind of like the first watch, you know? Yeah.
That's a sign of a true collector, guys. Keeping the older watch. By the way, that lacquer coming out is not a big deal.
Case back.
Oh, it's automatic. Wow.
No, it's not automatic. It's actually a kinetic watch. So it actually has a battery inside of it. If I can get it.
Oh, it's like a quartz with a battery.
Yeah.
Wow.
And so it actually doesn't work anymore right now. Like if I shake it up, like it'll do a couple ticks and then it dies. So I have to replace the battery. But like they're like, every time I go to a watchmaker, they're like, this is going to cost a lot of money to overhaul. Are you sure you want to do it?
Yeah.
And so I don't really wear it. It's just kind of like in the box to just remind me of
good memories.
The first watch. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool
to look at. But yeah, so that's the state of the collection for right now. I actually do have another one of these boxes that are empty, but it's a blue color, and on the inside it's red. This one's, but eventually when I'm no longer here, I have two sons, so one of them's going to get one box, one's going to get the other box. So
that's really cool.
That's the kind of just sentimental. I feel like watches are sentimental, and buy what you like type of thing. Like one person will say, "Why are you buying that?" And other people are like, "I love that watch." So I just buy what you like, and I mean, I'll it's one of those things. Like I told my buddy the other day, like if I bought a Corvette, I'd still walk into Walmart and buy stuff at Walmart. Like I just don't care. So
you have two sons and a daughter, or even more kids.
Yeah. I have two. Yeah, 3 kids 7 and under. So
wow. By the way, guys, Diego M, $2 super chat. Great meeting you, Carl. Great collection and upvote, guys. Please
Appreciate
upvote. We need to get to 100 upvotes as always. And Matthew says, Carl, seek help, you psychopath. Boston, you're way worse.
Yeah, he's in trouble
it's-
already. Deep trouble.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, it's a pre-planned. How many watches fit in that box? Was it like 8 or is it 10?
No. It's oops, phone fell. It's 15, I think.
15.
Those are expensive.
Wow.
Those,
wow.
Those are like $1,600.
No, I bought this one 3 years ago. They were it was on sale on Black Friday for $8.99.
Wow. Okay, very nice.
They're very expensive now. Yeah.
That's literally how much Boston Collector paid for now the smaller box.
Yeah, the 8 box, bro. 8 box.
Yeah, the 8 box.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's the word got out. They make quality stuff. That case is heavy. It's not like I don't know what kind of wood they make it out of, but it's solid. I'm assuming like something solid like white oak or something heavy, because it's definitely a heavy box.
Legit. I mean, it's a solid brand. By the way,
Yeah.
someone's asking here. Oh, Kaslowitz wants to know whether 3-watch roll from the watch stand is worth it. What I'll say, I previously purchased this one. It's 409 pounds. I mean, it's more expensive than the Bosphorus. But hey, it's freaking incredible quality.
I like the ostrich watch rolls that Bosphorus makes. They have like a really light blue ostrich one, and it's pretty nice.
I would say, like Bosphorus, it's a better deal. The quality is very, very close. Bosphorus, but like I don't know if it's actually worth the extra money to buy. Actually, let's see. Oh, actually, Bosphorus kind of close in price.
How much longer are you guys going to be on here?
At least 15 minutes.
Okay.
Whoa, America 9634. $50 super chat. Cheers, Carlos. This is what the community is all about. The love of watches. Good job, man. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Damn.
Great collection.
Huge shout out to Carl for finally sticking it, getting the audio and the technical issues sorted out to jump on the show. And this is like having the courage to share the collection and come on the panel it's awesome.
It's really brave.
No, I appreciate it,
dude.
I do got to run. I might jump on later if you guys are still around, but if not, maybe another day. But I got to put these kids to bed because they're giving my wife a hard time.
Always welcome. Just type in the chat, drop the link. We'll drop you the link. You can join us in the future shows.
Will do. Thank you.
Cheers.
All right.
Nice
appreciate it. Yep. Nice to meet you too.
Just don't accidentally end the stream.
Don't hit.
You can't do it.
I just push leave, right? I just want to make sure.
Leave. Yeah.
All
right, bye.
Don't press the blinking red button.
The blinking red button. Maybe in the future. In the future, we'll activate the.
That was really cool of Carl to do that.
Yeah.
What a collection, huh?
Share the collection. That was very, very cool.
I like he's doing the green thing.
Sorry?
I like that he's doing this whole green theme thing.
Yeah.
I thought about doing that a long time ago. I was on a total blue train. Like I had the Blue Z, I had the Datejust, and I was like, maybe I'll just collect blue watches. I have like 15 watches in every shade of blue, but I'm a psycho. That fell through about a day later.
No, I would never be able to collect. I like all different colors, and then what happens is nothing's fucking matching.
Yeah.
Just
well,
Yeah.
I appreciate that he's doing green because green is hard. Like of all the colors, green is probably, I mean, unless you're talking about red or something, but of the normal colors and dials, green's probably the hardest to do that with. So it's like really ballsy to only do green. I like it.
Until this year, there was really not that many green watches. Like you really had to struggle to get stuff in green. Like think about it. There was not even Datejust in green.
Yeah, no, it's hard. Green is really difficult. You know, you have your olives and stuff that match pretty much everything, but you know, it's much easier to do it with black or blue, white.
100%, 100%. Black, blue, much easier colors. But so Kaslowitz, basically the watch stand. I thought they're a little bit, they're heavier, the bulkier. Everything is thicker, and just has a little bit more thump to it. But you know, I thought Bosphorus would be much cheaper. But if it's between these two, I think I would go with the watch stand, with the three piece watch stand. If I had to do it again, but yeah, maybe just get a Mirage because it's so much easier. You just pull them out. Yeah, they're not the same money, but they're much cheaper. They're much cheaper. Anyways, again, America, thank you so much. That's why did your sister call?
So that guy's wrists were how big?
7.2.
No, they were bigger than 7.2.
The adult rehabilitation center, the doctor about me.
Yeah.
I'm planning to work. They said, okay,
they're gonna hire you?
Yeah.
Whoa.
But come on. That place that not I just want to work. I just because of my father. No, I don't want to work there. I don't want to work there, but because of COVID, they're not allowed to visit her. I cannot see my father at all.
Yeah. I think it's okay. Just call him. Call him. If you can't see your father, just call him. You know? What's wrong with that?
No, because my father is crazy. Nobody can take care of.
Are you eating cookies? Jesus. Jonathan Smith, Tim, are you in New York City these holidays? Yep. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm stuck in New York. The roommate is leaving me, so I'll be all. Whoa.
Yeah. And question to Diego has Diego decided to come visit New York?
Hey, I'm gonna have a couch available. No problem. You can crash at my place. Common theme through the collection. Yeah. Agreed. A common theme. I love the theme. When you're a collector, that's the cool thing. Like you could really some people just collect Submariners. Other people collect just Panerais or Speedies. Some people collect Daytonas. That's a very common. Going for the color, very nice.
I like the color thing.
Mm-hmm. And man, he got that Hulk for basically next to nothing, just a steal.
Yeah, you got the 16 grand, and it said November, which is production after the discontinuation, because it got discontinued in September of 20. His is November of 20. So that's a super good buy. I mean, never say never. We may see them at 16 again, but right now they're probably at like 20, 22, 21.
Oh, I mean,
right?
Depending
Maybe
on
more.
condition, it could be even more.
I know that I have collectors. They have one listed unworn
Hey,
for
guys.
29.
Listen, I just came home, and I have the Meteor here with me. Let me just put the glasses to see how I do the settings, because actually there is something very interesting when you don't wear the watch for a very long time, that you can set the watch very easy without playing too much with the GMT, by the way.
I can tell you how to set that watch very easily. Okay, if you want, I'll give you step by step.
No, I'm going to show you. I'm going to
Okay.
show you. I have a patent.
Oh, okay. Marcelo has a trick how to set your
I just
Pepsi
need the fucking glasses.
or Rolex GMT Master 2 easily. Jonathan Smith, Tim, would the roommate consider working at a Rolex AD? How great to have an insider. That would be freaking amazing. But the roommate only has experience working at the liquor store. She's actually very knowledgeable with all the liquors. She knows all her stuff, vintages. She knows the wines, everything. She doesn't drink though. But I don't know. She's
liquor store and healthcare.
Liquor store and healthcare, yeah. But she doesn't drink. She doesn't drink. That's the weird thing, right? She knows everything about the liquor, the whiskeys, the liquors, everything. Like it's crazy. It's an encyclopedia of a liquor knowledge.
That was a job. She worked at a liquor store in Korea?
No. Here, when she just moved, yeah, when she moved, she couldn't work. She was working for cash at a liquor store for $10 an hour.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tough times.
Yeah. American 9634. Well, now we can triangulate Marcelo's residence to a 9-minute use from his bag.
I have 2 glasses, and I cannot find none of them. Fuck me dead.
Link for Jonathan Smith. Let's give this guy a try.
Jonathan
Smith, hop on the string. I just dropped hop on the stream.
Wonderful.
I dropped the link in the chat. You click that button and you can jump on.
I found the glasses.
Oh, he's got the glasses. He has got the glasses.
Yeah.
You can prep her. She would be super. Yeah.
Okay, so here is the thing. This watch is completely dead. I mean,
dead, out of power, zero power.
Yeah, I didn't touch this watch for nearly 2 months. So,
by the way, Marcelo, this would make for a great video. You realize that?
I know, but it's okay.
Okay, so first you start out by winding it.
I'm winding the watch.
What, 40 times, right? This is what was not done to Meech's watch. When Meech got his watch, when he bought his watch, the sales associate did not wind it like this. You're supposed to give it like 40 winds. America 9634, $2. Marcelo, what is America wants to know, Marcelo, what is OPSEC? Please define it for us.
I have no idea. Okay, here is the thing. Now, here is the thing. After you finish, always go back to take the crown, because then the crown will not come out.
Okay,
and,
so you go
and
back.
Here, so look what I'm going to do now. I'm going to take the crown. I stop the seconds, and I'm just going to do first my the local time. So now the local time is the 1:05.
Yeah, who's the picture of that on the phone there?
That was Redmonton. Okay, so I'm going to go to, you see, so I don't touch even the GMT. The GMT is basically set for GMT time. So now I just care about my local time. So this is what I'm going to set first.
I thought
Now is, wait a second. So now is 3 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, 9 o'clock in the morning, 12 was 10. Let me see, 1:05. Okay, 1:05. So now we are good with the local time. And here is the funny part. The local time now, it showed in the GMT time that is around the 5 o'clock in the morning. And you can check, it's going to be 5 o'clock in the morning GMT time. So you see, when you're set already on the GMT time, you don't need to care about the
okay.
GMT
So you set your GMT, the red hand, for what? For like London? It's 5 o'clock in Machineland, right? Kind of for. Oh, okay. So you're actually setting your GMT to Greenwich Mean time.
Yes. So now I have already the GMT time. So I didn't need to go fix the time and then go fix the GMT. The GMT is set. So you just need to care about your local time. And then
that's not
GMT
how I set the time, but okay.
Now the month is actually 20 today. So here is 9. So now they're basically just going to go. Second back, going to go one click, and then I'm going to basically play with the date. Yeah.
Until you set
just
the date.
move the date. So basically the time.
There's no quick set. So you have to keep keep rotating until you get to your date.
Exactly.
What's the
but
date right now?
The date is the 20. But
okay.
Yeah, but the thing is, I already basically it was very easy. I just needed to send the local time, the date, and boom, run. The GMT is already set. So this is the way you fix this time. I mean, it can be GMT time, can be Israeli time. Any time that you're doing the GMT, even when you don't touch the watch for a while.
I usually, by the way, I usually set the GMT hand to my local time.
Mm.
My 24-hour hand is set to my local time as well.
That's how
my
I do
home
it,
time, which is almost always my local time. If that makes any sense. And I don't care about the Manwich sandwich time.
The sandwich time.
No, I don't care about the sandwich time.
The Greenwich sandwich time.
Greenwich sandwich time is not important to me. I don't care about that. I care about my home time and my local time. And usually those things are the same.
Holy fuck. Humble Pine. $50 super chat. Oh my God. I never knew how to set a GMT time. I have searched YouTube for 15 years and finally Marcelo has unlocked the mystery.
Yeah, it was very easy. Whatever joke you want to do. Here, guys.
Hey, Humble Pine. There you go.
There, guys.
Yo, Marcelo, you're gonna get you're gonna get blasted from the stream.
Those are two expensive looking balls.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
yeah, actually, I like what she said. Two expensive balls. Here we go.
Yo.
Guys, I'm going to leave you guys. Team, my wife called me for the shopping, so I'm going to see you guys soon.
By the way, Marcelo, Humble Pine says, F you! Oh, God, he's crazy. He's crazy. Humble Pine. He's out of control. He lost his mind. He left his self-control at the bank. That's so crazy.
Now I know that the traditional way is that you set the 24-hour hand to the GMT time, and then you use the bezel offset because you're like, okay, New York is -5 GMT or whatever, so you turn it that. But I don't need that much complication in my life.
Yes, I mean, obviously Marcelo wants to set it to Greenwich sandwich time.
Yeah,
because he wants to know what time is it in Venice to see when he can message Asheen. But I set it to my local time. That way I have a 24-hour representation of my time. And then when I travel,
you set it to home time or local time? Home
local
time.
time.
Okay.
Local time, New York time. Because then when I go to, let's say, London, I use the jump hour
for your local time. For your local time.
Yeah, to jump that way.
Okay, so
and
so
the
you
GMT hand,
you and I do the same thing. You use the 24-hour hand as your home time.
Yes.
And then your jumping hour hand as your local time.
Exactly.
In 99% of the time, those are the same thing. But when you move to different time zones, you move your jumping hour.
If you're traveling a lot, that way you always have your time back at home.
Your home
For
time.
me, my back at home time is really important because that's when I start my streams at the same time. Doesn't matter where the hell I am.
I mean, let's say if it's like right now it's 11 o'clock in New York time, you have your 24-hour hand on home time. But if you go to Miami, which is 2 hours different, then you move
2 hour difference. Yeah. So I jump it back.
You jump it back, and then when you go back to New York, you move it 2 hours forward. Yeah,
of course,
100%. I'm with you.
Exactly. You nailed it. Oh, see.
Yep, that's exactly how I use mine.
Got it. But that's different. That's different from how Marcelo does it. But Marcelo is different. Okay, he's not like the rest of us. He is unique. It takes a certain skill to understand Marcelo, but then when you understand it, it's my God, there's nothing better. Michael Paris, Mark from Long Island Watches has a good tutorial on how to set a traveler's and desk GMT watches. Random Bob too. Keep the GMT to GMT time. London changes for the DST.
That sentence by itself is so complicated.
Yeah, I don't understand what that means, Michael. Sorry, it's hard. Sean Marcelo, when I get a GMT, I will have you set it for me, and then we'll ask Timmy to bless it with the finger swipe. Aw, it's really nice. That's really really nice. And your Greenwich Munich time is 1 hour difference from Venice. Ah, okay. 1 hour plus minus is
right.
Not much of a difference. So now SETI and NASA are triangulating the Marcello's current position. All that speaks in code didn't throw them off the track. Dude, you can easily, if you think about it, if you timed when he was home, when he said he's leaving, you timed that to when he arrives at the bank, and then at the job, boom, you got
the footage from his videos, location of his restaurant, boom, triangulation complete. You know exactly where his bank is.
Diego could do it
a target.
Diego could do it like that. It's not flavored. It's literally called Ginro. It's back. Yeah, there's no flavor. Boston Collected. Just get Ginro. It's back. Get the blue label soju. It's the
Even
best.
I like it.
It's the best. It's so good. Sneaks up on you. I love it. The Kelly enjoyed it as well. It was so good. Good times, guys. Let's see. Rob Morrison, he's talking about 2 types of GMT watches and gives me a headache to think about it. Yeah, there's actually, you know what? There's that other, not what I don't call it true GMT. It's like a travel time or something, where it doesn't jump the main hand, it jumps the red hand. And I don't consider that as a true GMT. Yeah. That's why I was really disappointed by the latest release from Breitling. This GMT from Breitling. It's a little bit disappointing, guys. It's disappointing. When you set it to the second position, it jumps the red hand. Like, what the hell? It would actually be very simple for Marcelo then. Whoa, Humble Pine, $10 super chat. Gotta go. Just got back from dinner. Tim, OC, roommate. Oh, why are you angry, man?
Humble Pine. Good to hear from
say
you.
hello to Humble Pine. Say goodbye. 5 days left.
Oh my gosh.
Roommate, just cancel. Just cancel the stupid ticket. Come on, man.
Just enjoy whatever you left time, and then enjoy your productive life.
Enjoy my productive life. I made a joke on yesterday's stream that if the roommate leaves me, that I might actually be able to get some stuff done, because I wouldn't have to waste half of my day just trying to manage her anger spikes. She's very, by the way, roommate, she's very, like, emotionally, what would you call it? Unstable. Like, yeah, she's like, she's very volatile. She hates you or she loves you. There's no, like, normal in between calmness. It's either like furious hate.
How could you know that? But for 6 months you just leave me like that.
What do you mean I left you? I let you take a break.
I keep telling you that I'm suffering. I keep telling you I'm suffering.
You're not suffering. I've seen people suffering. That's suffering.
Yeah, that people, be quiet is more dangerous than say something. If you say something, then just the person they want to know.
Roommate.
What is suffering, so you can fix it. I give the opportunity to fix it, but you just ignore. You know, you just ignore my depression. I keep saying that.
I let you work it out with yourself. You know, I give you time. I give you time to work out.
Time 24 hours, stay home. Yeah, that's so.
To working out your depression. So.
Killing me.
How is that killing you, man? You could do literally you could do whatever you want. John Smith, would Booker in New York City allow you to tour or live stream, Tim? That would be a great tour. You know, Booker, the time machine. Oh, see it. The time machine, right?
Yeah, you could set up a camera at the counter at the bar and live stream.
I did a stream from there. For like I think I was streaming for about 2 hours. Then they told no, I was streaming I think for about half hour. And then they told me to kind of shut it down. I think because they didn't, I did it without permission or anything like that. Now, that's where Mr. Wonderful and Teddy, they did a video there.
Yes.
So
they're on a different level. They're allowed to go into the closed store and shoot a video there.
Yeah. So I think if I just talk to them, I think they'll be really cool about it. No.
Probably not.
No.
No.
Not yet.
This time of year, no.
Right, not this time of year.
No. Insurance, security.
Man, the Panerai were so cool though, for letting me stream, right?
Yes, they were. That was an epic live stream.
I'm glad I showed up. Sean, $10 super chat. My respects and gratitude to roommate.
You know, the people not saying is that they
come here.
I keep saying that I'm so depressed.
So what do you want me to do?
Too late.
What do you mean it's too late? What do you mean it's too late? Huh?
I give you 6 months.
You give me 6 months, but every month you said you're leaving. So I was.
So you shouldn't know.
I
don't want to leave, but I just cannot leave.
Roommate. Oh my God. Humble Pine. $100 super chat. Roommate. Please don't go. Please.
Should you give to me? Why give to the team?
I'll give you. You can take
the Pepsi.
That's why he bought the fucking sheet of Panerai.
Roommate. Oh, you're angry about the Panerai?
No, I just angry with myself.
Don't be angry. Oh shit.
I was so depressed. I feel so loser.
What do you mean you feel loser, roommate? Come on.
I asking you to kind of refreshing. You didn't refreshing for 6 months.
Why? I did everything I can. What do you want to do? I was taking care of the job. I paid the rent, everything. Come on. You gotta put.
If you had me to boostering, then I will find the job. Okay.
I tried boostering.
You just let me stay 24 hours home. It's so miserable.
No, but
it's so miserable. I am miserable and my life is miserable.
It's hard. Roommate is hard, Humble Pie. We're gonna get her back. Carl!
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sorry, I was just dealing with the roommate. She's so depressed, according to her, and she.
I keep telling you for
6 months. Well, but I don't know.
Is Korea really a cure for depression, though?
The Korea is not going to cure your depression. It's going to make it worse, man. She wants to go to work at her father's nursing home. I mean, come on, man.
That sounds like a recipe for depression.
That's so much worse. That's a disaster.
At least he raised me. What did you do?
I raised you for 10 years. I teach you how to say shut the fuck up, I told you all the curse words.
Yeah. stressful working for 10 years, and this moment you just
Yeah.
don't care.
What do you mean? I'm working. In this moment, I'm working like double. Double.
I didn't say because yes, you pay the rent, you work in YouTube. That's good, but I wish you knew, and I wish you try to help me to relieving
I
stress.
I did.
To come to at night to rape me.
No, it's just.
That's
hard.
You're relieving stress, not my relieving.
It's hard, guys. It's hard. Roommate is very.
When is roommate coming back from Korea?
Well, she's got one-way ticket, so she doesn't know when she's gonna be back. But I told her 6 weeks. I give her permission for 6 weeks until like.
Okay, so after 6 weeks,
Hey, it'll be.
So you have to come back.
It seems like you guys need a little break, and it's going to be a good thing for both of you. Not trying to get in between your guys' stuff.
Tim doesn't want a break. He doesn't want a break.
But what is there's nothing like she says.
He wants to eat cookies with roommate.
Roommate is so complicated. Sean, $10 super chat. Timmy, roommate deserves to know she is your top priority. The top. Sit down.
Yeah. I keep saying I'm so depressed.
So what you want me to do? What is that? I don't know. What does that mean? You can't just.
I thought then you wanna go to some vacation, some stuff.
To take a sit.
Maybe I'm gonna.
We'll go to vacation. I couldn't go to vacation because I was working. I mean, did you see the insanity I had to be dealing with?
And also lately I didn't pay for the living, so I couldn't mention. But I keep saying I'm so depressed. What does it mean? I'm keep depressed. You have to do something for me to go into vacation stuff, but you didn't.
But I was
at least 1 week. At least 1 week.
Yeah.
You didn't.
Okay, well we'll go. I invite you.
I was so depressed.
But I invite.
And then during the daytime, you're not talking. You sleep, whole day sleep next to me, and then just wake up and you prepare the YouTube streaming, and then don't talk to me. I'm so busy. Don't talk to me.
I'm preparing a show. I was preparing a show.
Busy.
Well, I need material. What do you think? 6 hours of material is just gonna come up from nowhere?
So angry to depressed.
This is members only going, by the way. This is.
Oh, see, and come at night, come to me and then ask me to.
Calm down.
Ask me to. What kind of roommate gonna come to sleep? Okay. Oh, welcome to my husband. I'm waiting for you.
Roommate's making you money, Tim.
You still
Roommate's making you money.
Oh my God.
Humble Pine, $100 super chat again, please, roommate, please, roommate, don't go. Going to bankrupt. He's gonna go bankrupt if you keep saying like that. Okay, just stop, roommate. Look, it's just.
You're still alive.
I'm still alive. We'll get Carl back.
We have an intervention. We're trying to convince
$10 too.
It
says roommate deserves to know she's top priority. How much you truly appreciate her. Cheers to roommate. Hey, just take a sip.
Because before, guys watching party at night. Yeah. After midnight.
Well, I'm working on until midnight. I mean, how is?
So please don't speak loud on the street. Don't speak.
There is no roommate like to shut the
Marcelo
mouth.
is getting yelled at too. The roommate.
There is no roommate like that. There is no roommate.
You know what? Roommate, come on.
Yeah,
just calm down.
There is no ideal
just go take a.
Not talking at all and just preparing food and.
She needs a hobby. She needs a hobby, guys. She needs a hobby.
There is no that kind of that's your fantasy life. There is no roommate like that.
It's so tough. It's so tough. Look at Marcelo riding a bicycle, roommate. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful view?
Maybe I can go to Japan quick.
You should come to Japan.
Z-Man says, leave Tim for Humble Pine.
I think so. You really move to the humble pie now. Yeah, I guess your priority is your humble pie. Yeah. If humble pie and I'm drowning, I'm guarantee you're gonna save humble pie first. I'm guarantee.
Roommate. You okay?
Yeah.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm
Roommate explodes, guys. Roommate explodes.
Marcelo, you're the most you're the original Dos Equis guy.
Dos. And look,
you got a parrot. You
contract.
went to a bank vault filled with watches. Now you're riding a bicycle.
Life is good.
Look at Marcelo. His life, like right. We see the contrast here. Good life and the opposite. Tough life. Hard. It's hard. Ooh. Man, I'm just.
So question for you guys on going back to kind of like the original thing I had. What do you think I should do? Again, go to all the AD. There's actually a AD here that's a boutique Rolex spot. So all they sell is Rolex. That's it. They don't have no jewelry. They don't have Tudor. They don't have nothing.
You know, that's how I started my relationship originally. When I bought my Submariner, the original Submariner, the original Explorer 2, that and then I got Panda. That was from the AD that was only selling Rolex. It's actually, if you want, I think because those ADs, they will get the most allocations. So if you become friends with someone but you have to make sure that you get the right sales associate at that AD as well. Because some of them might not get any allocations of Steel Sports.
Yeah, I'm always wondering, like, should I talk to the manager there? But like the managers kind of feel like typically, hold back sometimes, or they can be really
You
good.
Oh my God, you understand? When I spoke with the manager, it changed everything. Because like to get the Batman, to get those higher level pieces, those would have to be authorized by the manager.
Anyways, gotcha.
Yeah. So when I was working with my AD, I was actually working together with the manager as well. And my AD would take me to the manager and say, "Hey, we've got you this watch. Come and get it." And the manager would actually be the one who presents it.
Gotcha. So how would you say as far as working with two different ADs at one time?
They don't tell one about the other one.
Right.
Gotcha.
Yeah, if they're owned by different companies, so just pretend the other one doesn't exist.
Yeah.
So it's kind of crazy because like the boutique is kind of affiliated a little bit with the AD that I'm actually already with.
Mm-hmm.
And so like if there's something that is non-Rolex, they're like, oh yeah, we'll call so and so at this other AD that we're affiliated with to get you something else. So it's kind of weird. Like I don't know how that
because if they know each other, that might be a problem. But
there's no such thing as affiliated with. They're owned by the same company or operated by the same company, or they're not.
Gotcha.
Right.
And if sales associates know people at different locations, like if they find out that you're going to a different location, maybe but if they're working together, it's okay to ask about like, hey, well, what about the other location? You can ask them about the other location and see what they say. Because if you're waiting for a watch, I mean, you could be like, hey, well, what about this other boutique? Would they be able to? Because sometimes these AD, they will call the other place to get a watch.
Gotcha.
So if they're working together, actually, the Rolex boutique that I originally started my relationship at, it closed down, but it was owned by the guys across the street. So what I was doing, I was actually, my parents, they were buying Patek. They needed to buy a Patek, and I actually told my Rolex guys that, hey, by the way, I bought a Patek across the street. Okay, and they looked it up in the computer, and I think that actually helped out to get the Pandem. Might have, because I did tell them, and I was honest, like, hey, we're because you guys not selling Pateks here, so what am I gonna do? But they have a system. In the system, they could tell. I think Watches of Switzerland, they could tell like around the world, right, what you're buying.
Sure.
Yeah. So your like purchase history goes with you if you move cities, but your sales associate doesn't. That and sales associate access to the manager is very important, because actually my idea that I knew there, she's like, man, it's so hard. She is really struggling to get in touch with the manager because he's so much more busy right now, because they closed down that place, and now they're only getting like half the watches.
Mm-hmm.
So it's so much more difficult for me as well.
So now me moving from one place to another, they actually know my purchase history at the other AD.
Mm-hmm. They probably know. Yeah, if they're owned by the same guys, they will know your purchases.
It's a different company though.
Oh, okay. If it's a different company, then no problem. But if it's the same company, and you're trying to kind of sneak it through, they're gonna find out, and it's gonna be worse probably. Yeah. Might as well say like if there's two watches of Switzerland and you bought a bracelet at one, and then you want to get a watch from the other one, you might as well say like, hey, oh, by the way, I purchased this from the other watches. So it could help. It's not guarantee.
Right.
But
for me, it's just I just don't want to spread myself too thin between 5 ADs. Remember what kind of conversations you had with one over the other. Build relationships with all 5.
Stick with the one where you bought the Tudor, and then add a Rolex boutique that's owned by somebody else.
I think that they're owned by the same company though. That's the only thing.
Okay. Well, then pick a different AD that also carries Rolex.
Yeah. I think it's best to be just honest. If you're just being honest, you're not a flipper. You're not like, you got nothing to technically to be afraid of. I think.
Every time I purchase a watch, I always come back the next time with that watch wearing it. You know what I mean? Just show them like, hey, like I'm not here to flip anything. I'm a collector. So
exactly. By the way, Diego wanted me to play the story that he made. Check out, by the way, guys, subscribe to the real original Diego M on Instagram. He made this this story. It's pretty funny. Marcelo's so cute, guys. Yep. He's so cute.
Oh wow! I thought I pressed something wrong.
Yeah, no. Diego made a video about you. A clip. He made a story.
Really? I have to see that. Wow.
Oh, by the way, this is funny. Asheen, fun with the lads on the Tim Wright last night.
Yep.
Was eating steak. Hilarious. So today's live stream was inspired by Asheen's appearance last night. Oh God.
That guy gets deep into his content, man. He does a really good job.
Hey, dude, like I bought this because actually that day before going to Panerai, I was watching Asheen's video
on the Panerai.
Yeah, on he has this video where he made about a Panerai. He had the one with the wire lugs though. What was it called?
Yeah, it's the one where he was showing the military were actually riding the missiles underwater and all that. Mm-hmm. Is that the one you're talking about?
Let me see.
like an older video, I think.
Yeah. This one right here, the dark side.
Yeah, Tim, for next, you decide if it's going to be the next Saturday or Sunday. We post the second video that I have about this CPO thing.
Cool. Yeah, let's do it. And Marcelo, like that's a good video for how to keep your watches safe.
Yeah, I will work on, but yeah, I will work on something like that. But this is later because now during the time of the new year, we're going to take how we say a day. We're going to close the restaurant for 5 days, so it's a perfect time also to make a nice video about the Meteor Dial GMT. That this videos, I think it's going to be more than one. Videos probably going to be dedicated also for NAB. It's more like
that's for the GMT, right?
For the GMT, yeah.
Cool.
So it's going to be several videos on that. And basically, actually, the bank going to be closed. I'm not going to have access to the safe for 5 days anyway. Yeah. So, yeah, it's going to be that. And after that, next year, probably, yeah, maybe the safe thing. Yeah, maybe the safety and how to and other kind of videos. Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool. So you're getting some ideas here. You're getting ideas.
I do. I already said that already in the previous video I did, right? I mentioned that.
Ooh.
So the Zin that I have that I showed you guys earlier today, it has that same color lume. So it's pretty cool where it's like it's like a green glittery dial, and then the lume is just green also. It just makes it really pop.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah, this thing was so awesome. This video is very awesome. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. Definitely like, and watching these videos really makes you want to get whatever's in the video. So gotta be careful. You guys gotta be careful. Yeah, the Pam.
I got bit by the watch bug.
Yeah, the watch bug. By the way, Carl, what do you think about the green Pam? What do you think?
I like the green Pam. I actually commented the other day that I hate Panerai, but if I were to choose one, I'd choose the green one, obviously.
That green one at that I showed. Oh.
I do actually like the Panerai, the one that has it doesn't have the actual hour markers with the numbers. It's just like a clean dial with just sticks.
Okay.
I don't know what reference that is, but
just sticks, no numbers. That's man, there's that probably doesn't look like there's. Let's see here. Oh. Well, those are submersibles, I guess, right? Because submersibles they don't have any numbers.
Yeah, there's a specific one though that has it's like dark and it has like kind of brown indices.
Oh,
I'd have to find it, but
yeah, I mean, I could see them doing a Panerai like
kind of like
this,
kind of exactly like that.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it is the radio mirror, and it just doesn't have the 12, 3, 6, and 9 on it.
Gotcha. So it's just a clean discontinued. Obviously, there's none in here on the website. They look like really like I'm telling you guys, the website, they have really deleted quite a few models. So a lot of stuff is gone. They discontinued a lot of stuff that wasn't too great. Like this green one is freaking amazing, dude. This would look beautiful. Seriously. But it's so much money, 11,000. Look, if you buy this for 11, they should sell you a John Mayer to go with it. Oh, the roommate is disappointed in American society that some patients were racist to her, but I did not. But I did my best job. I better dedicated to care Korean patients in Korea because I know myself. I'm a hard worker. Oh, bro. Roommate has exploded, guys. Carl, we lost your video.
I don't think there's anything that can prevent the roommate from leaving at this point. It's T minus 4 days or whatever, right?
Yeah.
It's
Look,
ridiculous.
the thing is,
After Tim, after wearing the platona for nearly 2 months and already get used to that I cannot see the time. The meteor dial is a champ. You can see the
Hey, Tim.
We're dealing with a home crisis here, Marcelo. It's a crisis.
Yeah, I think. Look, can't Daigle is right. She needs some family. She needs time off. She's gonna go. She's gonna realize she fucked up, and then I'm gonna go rescue her. Yeah. I need to change my attitude. What do you mean? What did I do? I'm a perfect husband. No.
You ignore 12 hours.
I ignore you.
You ignore me, yeah, for 12 hours during the daytime. Only you kiss me ass at night.
Oh, I'm busy. I'm working at night during the day. And that's the thing, because I'm working from office, from home, right? So I can't be like, talking to you nonstop. I'm talking to you right now. I'm not ignoring you. Yeah, and by the way, Humble Pine, read his message that he just put. He went through a lot of racism. He's
Apple pie is Korean as well.
And look at Marcelo. He's enduring racism. Look. more than just racism. Scuba, good morning. Says it's 4:40 a.m. in UK and there's no room for me in the bed thanks to my 4-year-old and 7-year-old who decided to invade my side. P.S. Diego just sent you a follow request on Instagram.
I know how that is.
Terrible.
But Tim, the PAM 00424.
Oh, here we go.
Is
PAM
the one
00
424.
424. Let's check it out. Ooh, it's no. It's a California dial.
You're talking about the California.
This one, right?
Yeah, that's the one that I would, if I were to choose a Panerai non-green, it would be that one.
Dude, PG. Did you see what PG got?
Mm.
You didn't see it? PG got an incredible PAM. Let me show you PG. 1 second.
I just like this one because it's not as bulky. You know what I mean?
Let me show you what he got. He got basically this one, but Luminor, and he got it in titanium.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous. Look at that.
Do you know that the idea of the California dial was based on a simple watch?
A sample?
Yeah, because that's why it's all is the numbers, Roman numbers, and six. It's basically it was a simple watch to let you decide what kind of
what kind of Roman or Arabic numerals you want?
Yeah.
Huh. That's funny. Yeah, look at that. That's pretty cool, no?
I'm not a huge fan of the crown guards on Panerai. That's kind of, I think, the main thing.
Well, that's their trademark that they invented this crown guard.
It's cool technology. I'm not dissing it by any means. It's just personal preference.
Dude, let me show you. Maybe you'll understand why crown guard is cool. Let me show you. So this one, the one I got, it's got a crown guard, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what happens? You pull the lever, you unlock it. So now it's like the crown has been unscrewed. Now you wind it.
Right.
So it's like this action is like screwing or unscrewing the crown, but you're not destroying the thread. So when you have to screw in the crown every time, right?
Yeah.
You're putting wear and tear on the threads of the crown. But with this tech,
Yeah.
you're not doing that. You're just, it's friction fit.
I know the rubber gaskets on the crowns too kind of wear out
Just a
too, and
second.
have to
Yeah.
get those replaced.
Yeah, you have to replace those definitely.
Okay. Think about it like the pickle container. You know, you
Yes.
have.
Oh, we lost Marcelo. Marcelo is crushing his bike while wearing the Platona would be a great video.
I think he's wearing the Pepsi Meteorite now, which is definitely on my list of ones to get down
Oh
the road.
yeah, yeah. Pepsi on the Meteorite dial like Marcelo has. That's freaking incredible.
They've gone down in price too. I think I've seen one like around 50 now. I know they were upwards to like 75, 80.
Yeah, you see,
Wow.
this is the miracle of being in Japan. For you guys, the prices dropped down. For me, the prices went up because of the yen. So I don't
Seriously.
feel the crisis.
Humble Pine, $10 super chat. I'm out of here. We'll try to watch stream tomorrow and figure out what the hell is going on, because that sounds like a very good use of my time. Oh, dude, that's just, it's complicated. It's so complicated. The watch community, it's very, very tough. It's very tough.
How much does it cost to go to Watches and Wonders? I know I heard you guys talking about that as far as like just admission fees.
We don't know yet. Tickets will be available on February 1st, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Do they get sold out pretty quick?
I don't think it's gonna sell out like quickly. I think it's. I don't think there's gonna be rush, but we don't want to take any chances, because you never know. There could be a bit of a like rush, and everybody's gonna try and get in there. This is the first time it's open for public, right? In a while.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
Did you guys? I don't remember his name, but there's a guy that went to a show in the Middle East. I was watching the video on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for the Dubai Watch Week.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he was there. He's like an African American guy, bald. I forget his name or his channel off the top of my head, but he was in there and he literally saw the prince there, walk by him, and he like said hello to him. But he said that you could literally buy a Rolex at MSRP at the show.
Actually, they were saying that you could also get the APs, and I think even the FP Shorns, they were whatever was there at the show was available for sale.
But how do you get tickets to that?
For the Dubai Watch Week?
Yeah.
I think it's actually free.
Really?
Yeah. But it's expensive to travel, and the hotels are expensive. I was gonna go. Can you believe it? I was like, a guy said he'll pay for my flight and the hotel. One of the viewers, and I was just exhausted. I couldn't do it. I was like, man, I would love to, but I just can't. I have zero energy. I'm dead, because I was like in Vegas and stuff, and London. I had nonstop like Vegas, London, and then I think I did London again. I think I went to London Watch Show. Oh yeah, it was like this. I went to London Watch Show, then Vegas, and then I came back, went to London again, and then I'm gonna be dead. Guys, we're only 4 upvotes away from 100. Let's hit the upvote button. Let's get to 100. So we can start wrapping it up. so I can spend some time with the roommate, right? Roommate. I've been. So what's wrong with talking at night? What's the
I have voted for you, Tim.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Whoa, we did it. We did it. 103 upvotes. Let's go. Thank you. Metal Jacket, you will be good roommates sometimes. We just need family time.
Hey Tim, question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Have you tried? Because again, I haven't been watching the show for too long, but have you tried, as far as people subscribing, giving out different things to kind of push your show that much more, or no? Even just like basic things like watch straps or.
Well, usually, like I would want to give those to people who have been subscribed, and you know what I mean, not the new viewers, because it's kind of like, I want to reward people who have been watching my stuff for some time. So I do sometimes give stuff away.
You can do stuff like where the next whatever 50 people that subscribe, will be a raffle or whatever, and give out a watch strap or something like that.
The problem is that I think my account is pretty much like shadow banned.
Okay.
Because it doesn't go public. If I make unless I make a video, then that video about like a video about Submarine, I think that one, because I made a video about Explorer 1 when I got it, and that got like 40,000 views. So that really hit the algorithm pretty hard.
Gotcha.
But the live streams themselves, they're hopeless. The best way, the most reliable way for me to get, so like, how did you find my channel? Was it through art? Like,
well, the first time I actually ever watched is I think it was Watches and Wonders whenever the Sprite came out at that time, when you guys had like a live show of the whatever Rolex is going to put on their website.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
It is that time
during the release.
Yeah, the release. Because I was trying to find like, okay, who's going to be chatting about this live, and yours popped up, and that's kind of whenever I started following it. I was kind of popping in maybe like once a month around that time, and then now more recently, now that I'm finally moved out here, settled down a little bit, moved furniture, bought stuff, and whatever, I kind of watch your show more on the regular than I used to, but it's just kind of cool. I mean, the watch community, it's small but big at the same time. The Swatch watches that came out showed how big the community really is. So it's kind of cool. Just just another thing to add into the daily life.
Wow, I mean that's pretty freaking cool that you found the way you found my channel, and like covering these kind of big releases is very important. And I think
I was pissed off. I was pissed off about the Sprite being left-handed, by the way, because I would totally buy that if it wasn't left-handed.
And you just kind of, what did you do? You just Googled into, did you Google it? Did you put in live stream keyword, or
no? I just
like
left
hand Rolex.
No, not even that. I just typed in like Rolex update or new release or something like that. And then yours popped up with a little live logo in the corner. And I was just like, oh, okay, cool. I'll just click on that and see, what it's about. And it was kind of cool. I mean, you had a lot of people talking at one time. I think there's like 15 of you at that time. So I was just like, I told my buddy about it. And then he's like, I can't understand shit. Everyone's talking at the same time. And I was just like, and then eventually you guys were all, kind of
calm down.
Yeah, calm down, and we went through all the different ones that got like eliminated, and which ones are still there, and what's new, what dials are new.
Wow.
But yeah.
Hey, that's very cool. I have to do all these events. The events. That's why Watches and Wonders is gonna be so huge. Because if I go there, I'm kind of bringing you guys with me, and some people who can't make it, they get to kind of experience it with me.
Yeah, so. I mean, it's kind of also like you want to show the experience, but you also want to talk watches. You get a different group of people like on your chat, like, you know, you have whatever 100, 150 people watching. It's like you have to kind of figure out who to cater to most, right? Like what's people's interest? Like, is it talking watches, or is it, you know, seeing what Marcelo's doing, or is it hearing you talk to your roommate, or, you know what I mean? So it's like a little bit of everything. But
I have to fill the time. I have to be like, you know, okay,
Yeah,
I got
yeah,
6 hours. If I talk about this non-time, that's why, you know, more bringing in Marcelo, it's good. A little bit of diversion, a little bit of comedy sprinkled in between. He's a nice guy. He's working really hard. I hope his YouTube channel succeeds. I'm gonna try to help.
He's never in a bad mood. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
what I
He's
like
very
about Marcelo.
happy-go-lucky guy. I wish
Yeah.
I want his life.
Yeah.
His roommate is actually encouraging him.
Yeah.
She's not
Like
sitting home for him.
the one thing with Marcelo that, you know, obviously he does go on his, like, you know, rambles and tangents or whatever, but
Yeah.
at the end of the day, he, you know, sometimes he does provide pretty valid information on certain things.
Yeah.
And cool, you know, and his watch collection is freaking awesome.
It's
So
fucking banger collection.
Yeah.
Andrew Volkovich, again, thank you so much for energizing everyone to upvote. And we hit 111. We hit 111, and you guys can keep upvoting, keep pushing it. Yesterday, I think we got to like 140. It was wild. Roar of the Tiger, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Roommate, please try a veterans hospital in Fort Hamilton. I guarantee you'll be treated well. The pay is good and union benefits. Yeah. Fort Hamilton. Where's Fort Hamilton? Oh. Say Google Maps. Roommate, why don't you apply there? What do you think?
What does roommate do for a living?
No, oh, Fort Hamilton. No, it's right here.
She's
A nurse.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Brooklyn Veteran Hospital. It's right here. Fort Hamilton. It's Bay Ridge. It's very close.
What specialty nurse is she?
Well, the problem is that she's been working at ER for too long, just like ER. So she has a lot of experience at ER, but not she wants to do operating room. But
Gotcha.
VA, that's a good cause. And whoa, Scuba, thank you so much for becoming a story editor. Welcome to the WhatsApp group. That gets you, Scuba, that gets you access to the WhatsApp group. And by the way, thank you so much for watching all the streams. This guy has been very, very dedicated viewer for many years. I believe like almost since the beginning. I really appreciate you becoming a member. It really helps out.
So Tim, you guys are in New York or Washington D.C.?
We're in Brooklyn.
Oh, in Brooklyn. Okay.
Yeah. Brooklyn,
so,
New York.
The one thing is, you know, for ER, obviously, if she was working ER during the pandemic, it was pretty wild.
Freaking hard.
But, you know, with the pay structure right now, I mean, in the ER for travel nurses, obviously that's what I do, but I mean, she can get paid. I don't know how much she's currently getting paid right now for the ER, but anywhere from like $2,500 to $3,500 per week.
Wow. Oh, what does she do? So, how does that work?
So what you have to do is, so you get you have to be at least 50 miles away from your home. So if like she claims, and I don't know what her status is when it comes to, is she American citizen or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now she is. She got her citizenship.
Congrats! I actually did too.
Oh yeah, nice.
I came here when I was 3, and I got it like a couple of years ago. So
wow.
But yeah, she would have to be 50 miles away from her home. So I'm assuming where you guys live, she claims that on her taxes, right?
Uh-huh.
So she would have to find housing 50 miles away from where you are now, where she's living right now.
Okay.
50 miles away from there. And then if she finds a hospital more than 50 miles away, she would have to find housing there for the duration of her contract, which is usually a 3-month contract.
Okay.
And a certain portion of that money, that $3,000, $3,500 that she make, would be tax-free money.
Wow.
For housing. So she would only pay, like, as an example, like $1,500 of that $3,000 would be tax-free, and then $1,500 would be her actual tax wages, where she would get taxed on.
Wow.
So you can make, like, you know, for instance, say $200,000 in a year, but you're only paying taxes on the $100,000.
Jeez.
And so nurses make a lot of money really fast. Yeah.
She could
and
get
that's
something at
pay.
the end of Long Island. You know, easy.
Yeah.
That would be nice. That would be really nice.
Yeah, like Mount Sinai. I think that you go there. There's a bunch of different hospitals that place nurses out there, but it's a.
By the way,
it's a good gig.
Carl, he's a recruiter for traveling nurses. How cool is that?
But traveling nurses only because it only depends on the experience.
You have a lot of experience.
Yeah, so only I can get the med-surg and ER. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she couldn't go. She would have to be at least 1 year. Some facilities 2 years in the OR. OR is definitely the place to be as far as consistent money and
Yeah. And she doesn't have. She has no experience at the operating room, unfortunately. And that's what she really wants. And so in the meantime, she doesn't want to do anything. I mean, it's like, dude, get the.
That's nurses though. That's nurses.
Yeah. So finicky.
I get nurses who are like, oh, I think I'm gonna take 3 months off, and I was just like, I wish I could take 3 months off.
Yeah. Well, she's been 6 months off.
No, because
and complaining.
No, because I'm honest. Because usually the regular med surgery like orientation is 3 months.
Oh.
But the operating room is usually orientation is like at least like 5 months to 6 months. But somehow I got the ambulatory surgery, and meanwhile I have some opportunity to interview to bigger hospital. But my choice is a bigger hospital to learn more experience. So
like
I don't want to just use the ambulatory
facility.
surgery to just get the orientation, and then suddenly I had another place. So I just tell them that thank you for hiring me, but I had the interview for other hospital like medical center. So
and you lost the opportunity.
Yes.
So, but why you just lie? I mean, fuck. I hate the roommate for this thing. It's just
because to training one nurse, you spend the time and money.
You got nothing. You got.
I don't want them to just wasting the time and money.
Fuck that shit. You don't have anything now because you so care that other people don't waste anything.
Tim, go on a website. Type in ahd.com. It's called American Hospital Directory.
Sorry. American.
It's just type in ahd.com.
ahd.com. Okay.
It's short for American Hospital Directory, and you can type in any type of facility. So you can type in like Mount Sinai, for instance. Just type in Mount Sinai on there.
I don't know how to spell it.
MOUNT.
He's a recruiter. He should he know.
Okay.
You know how much money spent for training for the one nurse. So I just don't wasting their time and energy. So
Mount Sinai, Brooklyn, Queens.
Yeah, just click on that one.
Mount Sinai Hospital for
and then scroll all the way down.
Working the PACU.
Scroll all the way down.
It's all the way down already. Oh, sorry. Let me take off the super chats. Daniel Katz, thank you so much for the $2.79. Do a video about the roommate. Actually, good idea.
I tried all the NYP, Mount Sinai Hospital. I tried, but they said they can offer me, the recruiter offering me the PACU or med-surg, but I don't want to. I'm not interested.
Did you know about this website?
I opened Mount Sinai Hospital too. But
so if you go on that one doesn't show it. But if you go on a different hospital, on the very bottom.
morning side everywhere in OR.
On the very bottom, it'll tell you how much the hospital's net revenue is.
Mm-hmm.
You can show that to the roommate and show them that they make $2 billion a year. So don't worry about wasting the hospital's money.
Yeah,
they
wasting hospital money. They make $2 billion a year. You stupid. I don't want to lie. I don't want them to waste. I mean, I don't want this multi-billion-dollar corporation to waste a dollar. Come on, roommate. Come on, get with the program, man. Andrew Volkovich, $5. What will it take for you to do the right thing? I mean, the ring to me. Actually, we're married. We're actually married. But she just calls herself the roommate because
you treat me as a roommate.
I treat because according to her, I treat her like a roommate. But we're actually married. It's just finicky, very tough character. But she took that you know the 16 personalities, thing.
Yeah.
And it came out as a bitch. That's the personality test. What is it? It's this one. No, not this one. Oh yeah, this one, right? No. Oh yeah, this one. Executive. Yeah.
That's the one.
You guys want to find out about roommate? Read this shit. It's gonna make you go crazy. He's insane. Roar of the Tiger. All the surgery in New York City region other than VA hospital is being sent to Fort Hamilton. You see that? Go work at Fort Hamilton.
Do I get the position operating room? No.
Just do it.
You can also tell a roommate to maybe look into doing per diem work where hospitals call you in.
Yeah.
And you can do kind of like, one day here, one day there type of thing. Again,
interview, my spoken English isn't it. They think I'm not good, just nurse to follow.
You think that because you're following all the rules that nobody else follows. She follows all the rules that people don't even normal people don't even follow.
Whenever interview, I couldn't get it for the operating room. So.
Snap, member for 11 months. Snap, thank you so much for 11 months of dedication as a story editor. When I found your YouTube, I typed in retirement. Merry Christmas, everyone from UK. Roommate, come back. Don't go. Come on. You're overthinking it, man. Okay? You're overthinking it. Stay here, get a job. That way I can get a day date. Yellow gold, green dial. Think about it. We're cool for the collection. Shared collection.
I can get a job here. I tried for 6 months. I can't get a job.
But don't go for that for the obvious job. Go for anything. Get something in between and then keep looking.
I applied the
whole day. See, whole day. If I didn't give you a task today to get the cookies, to do the steak, you would do nothing. At least I got you to do something. You see? Yeah.
Because I don't want to do anything because I'm
you don't
depressed.
Exactly. You don't want to do anything because you're so depressed. So you should be applying for jobs. Come on. What you should do is get any job in the meantime.
Because I know.
And then keep applying every day.
Because I know that I'm not gonna get a job.
What do you mean you?
Because already whenever I interview, I told them like I really want to learn. That's the reason I want to be a nurse. But whatever I said, maybe my spoken English is not good.
Your spoken English is fine.
And they just judge it. They no matter what.
Tim.
It's okay. It's okay.
No, I better try to operating room job in Korea. I mean, Korea is really good hospital.
Come on, man. Come on. Your English is not that bad.
Because I tried the NYP. I want to be because NYP is good kind of lots of like surgery case. So yeah, it's gonna be good opportunity to learn. But whatever interview, it's not going through.
You just keep interviewing. I interviewed like 20 jobs.
Because my coworkers and doctors, they say I'm a good. That's why I had like 4 my attending doctors reference to the whatever the hospital interview, because they consider me I'm a good, and I'm saying I'm really dedicating, but the 30-minute interview they don't know.
Right.
And whenever I spoke English, they judging me. I'm a really retarded nurse. Like doesn't know English. That's the first step.
That's what you think. That's what you think. But you don't know what they're thinking. You're just assuming. You're just assuming the worst.
That's the reason I didn't get a job, because they required 4 referrals, but I had 3 doctors.
Yeah.
Giving me referral to the hospital for special surgery.
So it was not enough?
It's much enough, but they still not. After interview, they didn't. They talk about the benefit, everything. After offering, the director interview me for 30 minutes. They didn't hire me, even though like 4 doctors attending reference. And my assistant nurse made reference too. They all said I'm a really excellent nurse, but they don't see whatever I'm talking to them for 30 minutes.
It's hard.
It makes me so depressed.
Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do, man? It's you just keep applying until you get someone who doesn't judge you on your language. Just keep applying, man. You know.
I know how that is. My parents both have broken English, so.
Hey, my English is not perfect.
Yeah.
I'm not forced. English is not my first language. I was born in Ukraine. I came here only when I was 13. So my English.
I came here when I was 3. So like I don't really have an accent. Actually, when I go back to Poland, they tell me, "Oh, you got an American accent." So
yeah.
The only I got a job because I got a job at NYU because they considering my experience. That's it. If they considering to the language stuff, I didn't get a point. That's the problem.
Posher, Sean, thank you so much for $5 super chat. Carl, the channel you mentioned is called Watch Society.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Watch Society. He's based in Dubai.
Yeah. There's also a thing I was watching about him a while back. He was mentioning to be like, if you want to build a good relationship with an AD, to make sure to tell them that you want to be a friend of the brand. I don't know if you guys ever watched that video.
And Timmy, how did you meet the roommate? I met her at chemistry class in college.
Yeah, and I graduated Hunter College for chemistry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Andrew Volkovich, $5. Roommate, you are doing fine. Come on, man. Roommate, you're fine. You matter. You are amazing. Wish to God I had a lady with your dedication a few years back to help me with Samantha. Hey, roommate. You're good. You're a good worker. You're a good nurse.
I'm a good worker, and my coworkers
say.
And even one of my attendees, doctor's friend's parents came, and he specifically asked me and told that I'm a really good nurse to don't worry about like that. But during the interview, they can see when I mentioned, whenever I expressed, they didn't get.
They don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they just misjudging me. I'm not a good just nurse. Or maybe they don't care.
That's why you have to keep applying until you get someone who understands you a little bit better. Okay.
I applied all the NYC.
You can't give up. You just have to keep applying, man. Get the temporary job, Something. This one, Fort Hamilton. This is good. This is good. You should try apply that.
Because it's not under matter.
I'm gonna get her to apply for Fort Hamilton tomorrow. Gonna work on that. Yeah, she's actually really she's like excellent nurse, but really hardworking. But
I deal with a ton of nurses that have
Yeah.
broken English and still get them jobs.
Yeah.
It's just it's weird. Sometimes you have to submit out to 10, 15 places before you get an offer.
Yeah, she got how many jobs did you apply to? What, like
No, I applied
5, 4?
all the NY and New York City hospital.
All the New York City hospitals.
Yeah, NYP, Cornell.
But you only had like 4 or 5 interviews that I remember.
Yeah, because
That's it?
whenever phone call, I said the recruiter called me for the
Yeah.
interview. I said no, I don't want to go pick you.
Crazy stuff, guys. But yeah, it's wild. Roommate's out of control. By the way, roommate, my watch channel C, he said he could understand everything wonderfully. You know, your English is not a problem. It's not the English that's the problem. It's the honesty. You're way too. She's so crazy. She's like so honest. Like sometimes you just have to, embellish things. Even the interviewers, they don't expect 100% like truth. It's ridiculous. Sean, $5 super chat. Tim, in LA, there is a nurse shortage, and we have a large Korean community with many medical facilities. Good for her resume, and more than 50 miles away.
Yep.
You want to move to LA?
That's a good point.
It'll be fun.
Yeah.
You don't
LA is fun.
The nursing shortage there is mostly in the pediatric department, though.
Motivation.
Yes, motivation.
Yes.
Yeah. She has no motivation. She's zero motivation,
I'm
guys.
not just working, just
Yeah.
cleaning for doctors. No. When I had the patient during the ER, some internal bleeding, usually I talk to the attending or PA, and the patient got the consult for surgeon and moved to the emergency surgery. I want to see whenever patient has like a broken bone after like injury, car accident, usually I'm the one who the pre-op care, maybe when patient arrived at triage, and then after, like if package is not available, just coming back to that is enough. I had a 16 year take care of like that.
Yeah.
I want to be in OR to involving what is the like procedures going on, what kind of surgical like tool instrument.
Okay, but you have to work towards that. You've been working for 10 years. This one.
Not a, like job to like doctor's office. Yeah, here is like shortage of the nurse. Same thing.
You're so picky, but can you get something? Because that's what you don't understand is that when you don't have anything, then you become depressed. But you should be working something and then trying to get that job. Nothing wrong with working at the medical office in meantime while looking for a job at the OR. I mean, that's bullshit.
It is, but I just why I using the
tough.
For like
hard.
orientation to 1 month, 2 months like that, and then move to the other hospital. So selfish.
In any event, it's very generous of Sean to open up his Beverly Hills mansion up to the roommate.
Yeah,
that's very nice of him.
I don't want to wasting there like the doctor.
You're wasting right now.
I know.
You could be helping someone, you son of a bitch. You're selfish by sitting home, having a nursing degree, and sitting fucking at home doing nothing. You are being selfish. You could be helping a doctor
right now.
save someone's life. Stop being selfish and help doctors. God damn.
This live is raw.
Yeah.
This is Tim showing his compassionate side.
What too late? You're not going anywhere. You can't give me the phone. I'm canceling the tickets. You have to apply for a job. First get a job, then you can go. What the fuck? What is this? You're just excuses. Excuses. See that you were not hired because of your English, because everybody's listening. Everybody understands everything perfectly. So you're full of shit. You're lying. This whole language thing is bullshit.
Because they not hire me, they not considering to.
But not because of the language. They're not hired you because the way you talk about nurses who are working for doctors in the office. You know that they're helping too. You know, they're saving lives.
How would you rate her bedside manner, Tim? Is it the same as the way she behaves at home?
16 years for in bedside cares. I want to move to the like procedure area.
90% of
Later.
nursing is computer charting.
First, do something. You can't immediately get that job. You have to be doing something right now, because you're not even like right now. You haven't been even applying. You're like, I'm too depressed.
Tim,
dude, if you be working at any job, you would not be as depressed. You'll be
Tim, have some cookies. Have some cookies, Tim.
Yeah. Let me get a cookie. Give me a cookie. She's been eating them. Yeah, she opened up a pack. Snap, £5 super chat. Roommate, don't give up. You can't give up. It's bullshit. Just going to Korea, pack up, give up. Tim gave up being a teacher. Now look where he is.
Question for you guys. So my I super chatted yesterday saying that my AD had a solid gold chocolate sky dweller.
Oh yeah. I mentioned. I was like, yeah. Someone said that there was a like sky dweller rose gold.
Yeah, and then my old AD, my buddy was talking to him, and they had a white gold Cookie Monster. You guys call it Cookie Monster. And I was wondering, like, what do you guys think of the kind of like state of the market as far as like these gold pieces that I haven't seen ever are now popping up kind of on here and there. Do you guys think that we're going to start seeing more and more pieces show up?
I think we're gonna start seeing a lot. Actually, what was it? Someone else was saying that the AD, they have all these two-tone Daytonas. They can put them in the window. They're like, because it's a Daytona, but it's two-tone, and they don't want to put it in the window.
The white
because they still want to have the illusion of scarcity.
Yeah. So they're trying hard to sell them by phone, but it's nobody wants them. Nobody wants the two-tone.
Well, and then full solid gold. So this is expensive.
Yeah.
You know, it was so easy to sell before because everybody had their Bitcoin and stuff, and they could just like, hey, yeah, I'll dump half a Bitcoin and they'll get a Sky Dweller solid gold. Easy peasy call. Right? But now that the crypto is completely out, it's much tougher right now.
Cookie Monster is a $35,000 watch.
I mean, who's going to be spending $35,000 that much money right now if stock market is in the shitter? It's an absolute.
Hey, right now, I think just wait it out until the stock market rebounds a little bit. I feel like it's a buying opportunity for the long term, obviously.
Yeah. So we need inflation to stabilize. We need interest rates to go down a little bit. So it's going to be a while.
Yeah.
By the way, Negroni, thank you so much for the 4 months as a member. Can we stay for makeup segment? Don't end the stream. Yeah.
But yeah, no, I was just kind of curious because I'm like, I feel like we're just at the very beginning of a recession, so I think that the luxury market's going to just continue to get worse and worse, and we're going to start seeing more and more pieces pop up at the ADs. But who knows? Could be absolutely wrong.
I would expect. Well, by the way, Watches of Switzerland, Hudson Yards. When we went to the Panerai boutique, Buckley, tell him. Buckley, you still here?
Buckley's gone.
Buckley saw a Sea Dweller two-tone in the window, ready for purchase. And that's a Sea Dweller two-tone. Yeah, it's not the top tier, but I mean, this is the kind of stuff like it's not too close. They're gonna be putting more and more things out there.
That's another reason why you got to consolidate your watches that you have, Tim.
But I
Because
think
I
they're
know that you were
doing
talking
it
about
like,
it the other day.
oh,
Got to get rid of the stuff now.
I gotta get rid of it. Yeah, I mean, I'm shocked that that Mr. James, he said he sold his Mings at a profit. That's wild.
Yeah, it's wild.
Hmm.
Do we see the Cookie Monster going below 30? No, because it's a precious metal bracelet.
Yeah.
So that's going to be 30. 35 is a great price for that. I don't think it'll be going lower than 35. Right now it's probably at 37 and a half.
I don't like what Rolex did with getting rid of the blue dial, blue bezel, going and just changing them to black dials.
Yeah, well,
like
people seem to like it.
Cermet.
People like it on the Starbucks and the Cermet, and they like it on the Cookie Monster. I don't, but the second they introduce a colored dial, everyone will change their mind and say, "Oh, thank God they got rid of the black dial."
Yeah, I think the black dial just makes it look kind of too basic. I think when you had the all blue and then the Hulk with all green, it just made it pop that much more.
Buy the dip. Buy the dip. That's what they said 6 months ago.
Yeah. I was really contemplating on buying the 321 Heritage Omega. There's a good deal on a dealer that sells on eBay. He's also on Chrono. I forget the name of him off the top of my head, but eBay was giving a $1,300 off watches today. Sale ends today.
Whoa.
So and the prices for that one was like 18.3. I think he was selling it for, so it'd be 17 even for the 321, but I didn't pull the trigger on it. I'm going back and forth on that watch.
Oh, nice.
I just don't know if I'm like, should I just get the regular Speedmaster, save the money and buy something else, buy a Rolex with it, or go with that one that's...
I mean, I like my Speedy, the 3861, the sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
I think actually it really works well in almost any collection. But you know what you should get? I have a perfect Speedy for you. And I know you're gonna hate it when I show you the picture. It's the Tokyo green Speedy.
Oh, I know exactly which one you're talking about.
Have you seen it?
Mm-hmm.
You need to see it in real life though, because it's completely different in real life than in the images. In the images online, it kind of looks shitty, but it's a different, it's something different. And I think these might be because it's technically two-tone. It's got a rose gold bezel with rose gold pushers, everything, hour markers, the subdials. They got a little rose gold, accents. Beautiful speed, and it's got the proper movement. It's not a coaxial anything. It's the real deal. Daniel Katz, thank you so much for the super chat. Tim, please reassure her. And Andrew Volkovich, go give roommate a hug, a good one. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, what do you think? What do you think about this one?
I like it, but I wouldn't spend the money on it.
Well, what's the price? I don't think they're going for crazy money.
Because I look at it this way, right? Like you guys were talking about it earlier. You buy that watch. Say you wanted something different and you did want to sell it.
Yeah.
What am I really getting back for it?
Not gonna get much.
Yeah, so it's like for me, unless you like absolutely love something, I'd rather just, again, like for instance, like the Green Seamaster, right? That's only a $5,000 watch instead of a $10,000 watch. That other $5,000 you could put towards another Rolex. So.
Looks like someone is selling on the Rolex forums. Might be selling one of these for 6,475. Look at this green bezel. When was this? Is it offline?
That one doesn't have an exhibition case back, does it?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't, unfortunately.
Yeah. That's kind of like the movement of the Speedy is kind of, a big thing for me.
But a lot of them, like, Hasselite is usually considered more
the OG one.
Yeah.
No, but I mean that movement's just really pretty. It shouldn't be, hidden, in my opinion. I get the true to the original, but sapphire sandwich, in my opinion, is the way to go.
Yeah, I have the sapphire sandwich. Sapphire sandwich is amazing. But
I brought up about a month ago when Moser came out with the Green Endeavor enamel dial. You guys brought it up on I don't know if you remember that, but Watchbox was selling one for $22,000, and I was about to pull the trigger on that, but I got sold like within a day.
Yeah. On that sale.
Yeah, well, it was just like it was a random Watchbox had it on their website.
Okay.
And it was like $22,000. If you go on Chrono, they have them, but they're like $36,000 on Chrono.
Shit, it's crazy money. Money. Sean says, Carl, buy what you like, not what the market dictates. Markets change, but what you really like brings you joy for many, many years.
Oh, 100%. I mean, that's showing my collection what I had earlier. I do buy what I like. There's some pieces in there that I definitely can't get the money back for.
Yeah.
But for me, I also don't like if I lose money, I don't want to lose a lot of money.
Yeah. I mean, it's important that green one, it's a hard sell. But yeah.
Yeah. Do you mind bringing up that green Moser Endeavor enamel dial?
Sure.
No.
OC hates it.
No $22,000 Mosers.
But so badass though.
Not the Streamliner. Which one?
No. Just it's
Endeavor.
It's Endeavor enamel dial. If you type that in, it should pop up. Yeah, it's that one with the gray strap on the bottom. Yeah.
Oh, this one right here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's like the dial actually kind of looks
green.
like from Blage, like hammered green.
Yeah.
That's freaking gorgeous. One second, I'm gonna go give roommate a hug and
no 100%.
Yeah, Carl, let me talk you down from the ledge.
I know. I just love you. I'm a sucker for green dials.
Yeah, and you have expensive taste too.
Yeah, but I don't have a Moser. I think that they make a really nice watch, nice product, but yeah, it's definitely a hard resell. But that would be one that I probably would hold forever. But the only thing that sucks is buying online. You don't really know what it looks like in person. It could look like dog shit in person.
Yeah, maybe you should plan a trip to New York City, a weekend in New York City with the gang. We'll take you around to all of the ADs, and you can look at all the independent brands and try these on.
Yeah, this one's actually like a very limited piece. I think there's only 75 of them or 50 of them, something like that. So I don't know how readily available you can find that, because I think this is considered like their concept watch.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
But what's your next watch that you're looking to get?
Oh.
I think you were talking about getting a platinum dial.
I try not to think about it, because the more I think about it, the more the fear is that I'll get the call and I'll have to buy it, pay for it. So
yeah,
but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, and you don't really know what the true MSRPs are on those, because they just say
no, they're expensive. Things are expensive. I mean, a platinum Daytona, $82,000. I mean, that's a lot of money.
Oh, that's what it is.
Outrageous.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, I really want the blue Sky Dweller on Jubilee. I'm like, every day I think about that damn thing. I'm like, should I just buy it on the gray market or should I wait it out? And because I have again bigger wrist, so the 42 mil. I tried it on and it looks good. So. But
yep.
Yeah, it's
Tim. How was the hug?
Guys. Tough.
How was the
character? I give her a hug. She's very angry about everything. You know how it is. Typical roommate. It is how it is. Tough character.
What do you think of this this dial?
It's freaking. Have you seen this dial?
There's a
You're
little
gonna say
short
it's
video.
freaking amazing, and I'm gonna say it looks literally like a lime rind. Looks literally like the skin of a lime.
Interesting.
Very.
To me, it kind of looks like to me it looks like turf.
It's not a compliment.
Yeah,
it's not a compliment. Oh, okay.
No. The case I love. The case is nice. The case is elegant.
The movement's
nice. It looks, I love it because it looks like a Movado, but I don't love the texture and I don't like that particular color.
I also mentioned the other day the Patek, the new. Oh God, what is it called? It's the new one that just came out that look. I was mentioning it looks like TV static.
Yeah, the two Patek models. One of them is the three-hander, the pilot's watch.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like a Hamilton khaki.
Yeah.
And the other one has the complications. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the other. Yeah, that's the other one that I'm liking.
I mean, it looks freaking gorgeous.
I love the strap too. The gray strap. I know that probably gets dirty quick, but I would probably not wear this watch very often.
Yeah. What's this? Oh. Thank you, Kent. By the way, there is a green Beauvais. Sean recently picked up a blue one, but there's also a green one available, which you might want to take a look at. It's freaking beautiful. Unbelievable. This piece pops. There's blue and green. Freaking wild. And Andrew Volkovich, $5 super chat. Watches and money won't bring back a life of a loved one. Get something you want, but it's just stuff. Remember to be happy. Time is so very precious. It's a really good point. Whoa. You hear that, roommate? You hear that, roommate?
The movie that kind of hits that quote right there is the one that Oshin made a video on, Interstellar. Time's precious.
Yeah.
Time is precious.
She says, "Oh, I wasted 6 months." But no, she had basically a vacation, a 6 months stay at home vacation. It was fun. It was really fun. But
how do you guys feel about the Breitling pistachio dial chronometer?
Breitling. Actually, did you see there was one for sale basically for not? Oh, dude, there was just 3 releases from Breitling. If you guys want to look, oh wait, maybe not. I haven't seen these, by the way.
Yeah, straps.
Is this just straps? Okay, never mind. Watches. Oh, okay. The Navy timer with the pistachio.
Yeah, the pistachio dial.
Yeah, there was one for sale for like, how much was it? Like,
no, not that one.
Not this one.
No. Let me see.
Are you talking about the Premier?
The one with the brown leather band.
Okay, I think that was the Premier. Although, where'd they?
They also have that one, and then the salmon dial with the moon phase. I think those are like the two.
Yeah. It's the Premier. It's the Premier. Yeah. That was
the B01 movement
and the Premier. Yeah, they're here. I think this one.
Yeah.
Okay. Someone was selling this recently. Oh, PG. He had this one offered to him, and he kind of checked it out and returned it.
Yeah, I saw it at the AD, and the movement looks kind of cheap. And
yeah,
I think it's
because
overpriced.
I think what it is, they took out the rotor by the looks of it, right?
Watch a manual wind.
The wind. By the looks of it, it should have been a rotor here, and the way they kind of modified the movement to make sure that it fits this case. And
yeah, I mean, I like the case, I like the dial, I like the indices, but the price for it is crazy, and I'm not a fan of that brown leather strap. And I know OC probably hates it.
No, I like this watch. I like it. I think it's overpriced though.
Yeah,
a little bit overpriced.
How much did PG had it for?
It's like 89 MSRP or something like that. Something crazy.
8,400.
Yeah. It's 8,600. But I think he was offered this one for like 5 or something. I don't know. I need to talk to him. By the way, if you see PG in the chat, you can ask him about it. Maybe he can still get it if you're really interested in it.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to, I don't know. I tried it on. The movement just looks, just.
Yeah, cheap. It's what it is. It's a budget. 5170, right? Patek. Well, actually, even like 72. I think it looks more like Patek Philippe 5172 nowadays than the. Oh, God damn! What is all this? Watch report, right? It's kind of what it's trying to be.
Yep, and it does a pretty good job copying it too.
Yeah,
the salmon dial Breitling is they did a really good job on that one, and that one's like 12.5 or something like that. So
it's a dead ringer for a Patek.
Yeah,
100%.
I dropped a link in the private chat, something that's an alternative to the Moser that I particularly like. I don't love the green dial, but you do. So it's the Chopik dress watch.
This just came out. Yeah, that's the new one.
And this is cheaper than the Moser.
Oh, really? Whoa, this is nice. This is really nice. By the way, Sean, $2 super chat. Much respect to Andrew Volkovich. Andrew Volkovich, freaking legend. Yeah.
Very, very caring guy.
Can you tell the community about Samantha? Maybe we'll inspire someone to have different perspective on life. Yeah, guys. Oh, hey. Hold on. Yeah.
I see. I operated before.
I
didn't get a job because that time is operating room nurse position. That's why.
Yeah.
So
now they have
slogan catering. There's operating room program.
Okay. Good. I like that.
Yeah. If I'm gonna be there because they start in March. If they call, I'm coming back. If they not call, I'm not gonna come back.
Wow, room. But
at least I'm gonna apply because it's March.
Yeah.
No, I just don't wasting this time. I have to working somewhere, but not if I'm working bedside in Korea, not here.
You don't have to work bedside. You just have to work temporarily until you get hired for for operating room. You just have to keep applying for every operating room job, and you need something in between. You don't want to work bedside. Don't work bedside. Work at the. But you just need something, because if you're not doing anything, then you're kind of blaming me for not spending enough time with. It becomes all my fault.
I'm gonna apply this job.
Hmm?
I'm gonna apply this job, but if they contact, that's correct.
No, you have to get a job, something, and keep working it, and then keep applying for every other job. For a whole year, you have to keep applying, keep applying. You should have been applying for OR position for the past 2 years to get it. Because bedside is easy, but operating room is very difficult.
No, bedside is not easy. That's why always they need nurse because not easy. Everybody reach.
Yeah, bedside's harder.
It's not easy. Bedside job is not easy at all.
But yeah, I like that chaplet. It's nice. Do you have a picture of the movement?
That's the thing.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm telling you, because for the American people, that's really bad because the bedside job is not easy. So all the method nurses, they not staying long enough because bedside job is not easy. The patients, some family member, they not respect the nurse. They torturing the nurse. So everybody quick. I'm working for 7 years for year and the method in some place. I'm training because all the nurses they hire is like a new graduate and maybe 1 year experience in clinic. It's nothing. So they don't know anything about to take care of patient. Once they got the year experience, they left. So it's really not good for American patients because the method, most of nurses really, it's hard to stay. It's hard to stay. I don't know what is the wrong, but the med surgery is not easy job for the nurse because somehow the patients they really torturing the nurse. Some patients really nice. I really want to help, but some they're just abusing the staff. So most of them they leave. So whenever you need the nurse help, there is not really experienced nurse can help you.
Yeah.
That's the American system. And
well, I can tell you that.
I've spent 10 years in New York City. No, I can't do. Like I can't do ICU. I can't do any talk to anything. I just know. I'm just know.
Look, roommate, it's not.
No.
You don't have it that tough. You don't have it that tough. It's tough, but look.
Like every day they throwing out the telemetry to us, like they throwing out the bedside table to me. They kick me, they grab me, my stethoscope. That's so violent. The environment.
Okay, but what about just working at the office? Roommate, just work at the office.
I come to here to learn something, but
you just need something in meantime, so you're not sitting home not doing nothing and depressed. Okay, and then you get keep applying, you get that job. It's it. It's no problem. The mistake you made is that you were working and then you're not applying for the other thing.
Yeah, because I'm already planned to go back. That's the reason I'm not apply. Before I applied job, but now I'm ready to go back. That's why I didn't apply job.
It's tough. Andrew, it's tough. It's tough. It's tough. Andrew says go with the roommate.
Yeah. How about you? Why you cannot live with me in Korea?
Well, listen. I want to go. I want to go. Which is I can't just leave right now, right, guys? I mean, how am I supposed to leave right now? It's I'm in the middle of a job here, man.
You can just stream in Korea.
I could. I could stream in Korean, but I don't have access to the same shows, the same people. It's not the same. It's very difficult. It's really there's no watches over there. New York City. It's New York City. It's totally different.
Tim, actually, it's not the
With 10
watches.
times
It's
tougher,
actually
right?
no. It's not only the watches. It's the people that you meet. It's the people that you interact with them in person, because most of the people in the community are in the state, and you take in a train and you take in planes, and basically you interact with people much more easy there. Let's say Vegas and things like this. From Korea, that would be a bit of a hassle, right? To do that.
How does sorry for interrupting. I my phone died.
Oh, no problem.
OC, how much is this watch?
This is, I believe, 18,000 list, and correct.
Something like that. It's not like ridiculous. Let me see.
I think you could talk to Cellini Jewelers and get a 10% discount.
Ooh.
Sorry, I got cut out. You said 18,000 list?
Yeah, I believe so. Tim, you
it's 5,000 deposit on this one.
Yeah.
And how does Chapek work? Is it all online purchases, pretty much?
No, you can go to physical stores. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just to quickly answer, watch your timing to that. What's more, Fikov, gold sub or a day date 40? I think the day date 40, right?
In green, yeah.
Nope. Solid gold sub.
Solid gold sub.
I think solid gold. The white gold looks stunning
because it's completely pointless, right? That's why.
Well, yeah, because it's a sports watch in solid gold. It's
makes
taking
no sense.
whatever. Yeah, it makes no sense. It takes what everybody else has, but it takes to an insane level.
You know what? Could I say something ridiculous? I mean, between the platinum and the white gold, the GMT that I have now, well, don't take my words as common sense, but it seems that the white gold look more like very warm, kind of very white in a way, and the Platona look like almost like blue, if it makes sense. Color of steel. I mean, not blue, but it have this blue vibe to it. Like it's more. I don't know. It's different.
Is it because the blue dial, you think, makes you just think that it's
not necessarily, because I actually seen from the side, and from the side they actually look kind of for example, steel. You can call it a much more blue in a way, but a kind of a more blue gray, if it makes sense. This is more like a light blue in a way. It's more like I don't know, weird in a way. It looks funny to see these two metals next to each other.
I tried the Platona on, and that thing is heavy. It's really heavy.
I mean, the weight I don't pay attention no more. There is somebody in the community that said that gold watches are actually very light. So
it's easy to make a mistake with the noob.
So I wonder. So, Tim, should I say the Platona is very light as well?
I think that's why we had triple test.
Tim, I think that's a good idea. What one Pashar said, you should move to LA.
It would be for me. It would be maybe even better, because LA is freaking incredible. It is incredible. A lot of like YouTubers are there. That's where YouTube is. And I wouldn't mind going to LA, but Korea is tough, especially right now. Like I wouldn't mind going to Korea. And actually, like 5 years, I could move to Korea. Because if I build up a certain foundation for the YouTube channel, like, I could take it over there. But
The one thing with LA though is that there's a huge Korean population there, so it would be,
it'd be cool for her.
Yeah, it'd be cool for her for sure.
Damn.
And there's always work in LA, just like there's always work in New York.
Yeah. And it's just, she's just depressed because she's not doing anything. She has complete freedom of her own time. Because I know myself, because I'm kind of, I'm doing this YouTube, and I know how lousy I could be when I'm not doing anything. It's even hard to wake up. So.
Tim, do you and OC kind of hang out on the regular, being close together, or?
No, I never see Tim.
I just saw you last week before you got sick.
True, but
Sean, we see each other all the time.
Yeah, we do every few weeks.
Yeah,
gotcha.
We'll see each other this week. Let's figure out a day this week.
We're gonna invite Captain Michael Paris.
Captain
Buckley's
Michael
gonna come with us.
Buckley, Bright Blue Comet.
Bright Blue. Do a meetup. Maybe Humble Pine will stop by. Sean.
Hello, gents. How are you?
Hey.
Hey, Sean.
We're doing fine.
How you doing?
We're going on hour 8 of this epic emotional live stream.
By the way, guys, I want to say Merry Christmas to everybody, I guess. I mean, even so that the power is still going to be here in Christmas. Sean, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. And also,
thank you, my friend. All the best to you as well.
And thank you. And Hanukkah just started 2 days ago.
Happy Hanukkah. Happy Hanukkah.
Thank you. I mean, the rabbis already drive me nuts. Now I already, by the way, opened the replay of today. Is already running in the community.
Good.
Yeah,
that's good.
So but here is the thing. I mean, this is. I mean, we're doing this also to create an algorithm on the community channel to run out. But the thing is that. Look, to be honest with you guys, the replays are a little bit bullshit. I mean, there is a bit movement in the chat, but we do need the people to start jumping on the community and maybe help us out to run the channel more properly.
Yeah, we'll get some people. We'll get some people.
Yeah,
and if somebody wants to volunteer, let us know. And I'll set you up, guys. With if you wanna run your own show, just let me know. I'll give you the keys, and you're free to do a show about anything.
Yeah, I mean that would be great, and also I believe that in the new year you're probably going to do the 24-hour stream. I think in the new year I'm also already closing the shop, so I hope I'm going to be available to help out maybe the community to revel stream you, basically to create the 2 channels running simultaneously, in the same time.
Yeah, we'll get there. Very soon. Marcelo wants to build up these channels very quickly. But hey, look, the more we get people, joining us on the streams, the more chances there's going to be people who will want to do streams. You know what? It would be cool if Roommate wanted to do streams on the community channel. But
yeah, and one more thing, people, I don't know if people know, keys, how we say, keys to run the shows are actually limited to up to 15 keys.
Yes.
In people. So if we're going to see more people jumping on, and there is more people that can run the channel, because basically I'm just putting replays.
Yeah.
So I really need to give up even my own key. Just
no, it's okay.
Actually if there is somebody running and doing a nice job, what the heck, right? I mean, why not? So
Marcelo. We're in the middle of a marital crisis here. The roommate is moving to Korea. We don't give a fuck about the community channel right now.
Don't worry about the roommate. Woman's going to be fine.
Sean,
hey, gentlemen,
She's
if
going
I
to be
can,
fine.
if I can
Sean.
jump on first and foremost, my apologies. My voice is gone. Last night we had our annual Christmas party. There were 250 plus, and I had more fun than all of them, giving away gifts. And every year it happens. For the next couple of days after the party, this is how I sound. By the way, Carl, it's a pleasure meeting you. Thank you for sharing your collection and insight to it. It was a joy. OC, good to see you back. You still have a little bit of, we can still hear a little bit of maybe cold that you have. But, yeah, but you're there, so it's good to have you back. Marcello, a pleasure as always. As long as you have the passion, which you do, and as long as you always just fine tune what you put out, and you tell a good story, the future is bright, my friend.
Sean, I love you, but I'm very, very upset with you. I want to see you coming to Japan with him. You have to do that.
Hopefully one day, absolutely. As a matter of fact, Marcello, I tell you what, I don't know if you saw the chat. Boston and I were going back and forth. I think we're gonna import you to America so you can come and set all of our GMTs. And of course, have Timmy do the blessing by the thumb swipe. So, and Buckley, good evening to you, Buckley. Anyways, I just wanted to say something about the discussion that we were having. Timmy, Koreatown in Los Angeles is a huge community. And listen, I can hear, I can see, I can feel the frustration that roommate has, and there are times that you just have to say this is the time for her. I mean, the focus has to be on her, and I tell you, probably a good compromise would be if you don't want her to go to Korea, you guys want to be together. Why not come and try over here? The community is large. It's for her, it's second best to being in Korea with her family. She can get her career going. You can do what you're doing over here, and as Carl said, you can perhaps benefit from some of the tax relief that you're going to have because of the distance that she's going to be. More than 50 miles. Obviously, it's 2,500 miles or so. Maybe it's a win-win situation. You never know. Give it a shot.
Yeah. And even to add to what Sean said, just take the wife to there. Say with Sean, you guys going to stay there, let's say for a week or two. She's going to see a little bit the area, a little bit there. She's going to feel the Korean country. She's going to feel a little bit the place. It's good for her to also have that kind of, let's call it a little bit vacation, but also see a little bit, hey, maybe this is good for you, before you do the rash moves. Come check it out, I mean, you don't lose much.
My business is right next to Koreatown, and I have a gentleman that works that that has the clientele in that community, and they're very successful. They're very professional, motivated, and they're great contributors to the society. And they're a big part of what LA is. And definitely, I think it would be a plus. By the way, I just wanted to say a word about Mr. Andrew Volkovich. I have a lot of respect throughout some of the streams. I've seen some of the chats that he shared, and definitely, maybe if not tonight, maybe some other time. Andrew, I definitely want to find out about the story of Samantha and what happened.
Yes.
And if that could be shared either tonight or some other night.
I'm gonna share that story tomorrow because I don't want to miss any details. Because I'm gonna try to read email like a couple times because I know I know what happened, and I wanna make sure that if I retell the story, that I retell it accurately.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a very very sad story. She was ill for a long time.
Yeah.
I believe she had diabetes,
Yeah.
and she was struggling for so long, and Andrew was taking care of her the
Yeah.
whole time
No,
until
a
yeah,
lot of
tough.
respect, a lot of respect, and I tell you, it's it's sad, but it's an endearing story, and
Mm,
it's not unique and isolated to one person.
yeah,
I think we all in one form or another have gone through similar difficulties,
mm,
and just sharing it together, I think it's a good thing. So
yeah,
definitely look forward to that.
yes. It's an important lesson, I think, for everyone.
Yeah,
We're in this hobby, but I think the most important thing is that we're friends and we're here to help each other to get through tough times.
absolutely, absolutely. Especially this is the time of the year that,
Mm,
if you have loved ones around you and
mm,
you're blessed to have them, it's the best time, best time of the year. And
yes,
unfortunately, there are some people out there that for one reason or another they're alone, and they're not blessed as such,
yes,
and the opposite is true. These would be some of the most trying times of the year. So
mm.
yeah, I look forward to that. But hey, it's I have to say I'm hooked on your stream, man. uh I leave work and I'm only about 20 minutes away from home, and I put your channel on. I come in, I walk home with the earphones on, and I kind of feel bad for my wife because I'm listening to you. I'm saying hello to her, so I have to give a little bit more of my time to my wife, and
Yes,
but definitely a great job, Timmy.
thank you.
I think 2023 will be the year that uh you're gonna bust
I,
open everything and just go for it, man.
I have such incredible content planned for next year.
Yeah,
Miami, then Japan, and then also Watches and Wonders in Switzerland.
yeah,
I'm gonna go to London for the second round of London Watch Show. There's gonna be
yeah.
so many things are gonna be happening, and it's
That's
been incredible
awesome.
time. Yeah.
That's awesome. And yeah, terrific, man. Happy for you. Listen, you gentlemen have a wonderful
Hey,
evening. Marcello, you have a fantastic afternoon.
Well,
And
thank you so much, buddy.
and I'll catch up with you guys. Carl, great seeing you. Hope to see you again on the
mm,
on the stream. And OC, get well, my friend. All
Thank
right.
you very
Thank you,
much,
Sean.
Talk to you
Sean.
guys later.
Keep watching Tim's show for a year straight, and your roommate will be moving to Korea too.
no.
I think I think my roommate's gonna launch me to Korea.
Right.
Oh,
Have a good one.
You know what's funny? You just I think for the first time I heard you shared why the roommate told you, I feel like I'm a roommate, and not too long ago my wife said the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh my God, so embarrassing. All right.
It is.
Good night, everybody.
good
Good night,
night,
gentlemen.
Take care. Bye.
guys. I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna wrap it up here. I want to thank Carl. Carl, thank you so much for joining us
Appreciate it,
today.
Tim. Thank you.
I hope you can join us tomorrow or after tomorrow, whenever you got time. Okay.
Yeah, we'll do.
Cool. OC, that was awesome to have you on the stream.
Pleasure to be here. Good night,
Thank you
Tim
so
and
much for all
roommate.
the help. Your wise words. Buckley, thank you so much. He fell asleep. That's amazing.
OC,
And
I'll also
Marcelo, as always, legend.
And
And
take
guys,
you up on that offer, meeting up with you one day.
Yeah.
And Timmy.
100.
Yeah, there's another video coming. Tim already know about it. It's already ready. We're just holding for next week. That's all.
And guys, very special shout out to Andrew Volkovich and Samantha. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Andrew, for the emails. I'm gonna go take care of the roommate right now, guys.
Andrew, you are not alone. You can reach out to me anytime on Instagram, and you can get my phone number, and we can chat anytime, Andrew.
You're part of this community, okay?
Let's check. By the way, let's chance 104 people upvote.
Yeah, guys, final chance to upvote, and you're gonna be redirected to the community replay channel. And I'll see you guys tomorrow if I survive.